situation, okay? My mic is Aurora, okay? And this is Ego. I want it to go like this. Separate the two, okay? Because they currently go for hot drops to really just hinder a lot of their situations going into these big global tournaments, even regional tournaments at time. But one big thing is we have seen Reefers step up massively. He's the savior of this team. I want to see Reefers come out banging here in PMWC.
I want to see him banging as well. One team that I want to see them banging, everybody, is going to be none other than Enigma Galaxy, because this squad has been able to perform really well in the past, especially with the likes of Raouf. And the good thing about here at PMWC is that they're also going to have one of their main fraggers. Coops is here, and I know Kalaris got a chance to catch up with them.
Hi, Kalaris here at PMWC for EWC 26, and I am with the man, the myth, the legend, Raouf from Enigma Galaxy here, who's now back on Enigma Galaxy. He's been there a few times here and there, but I want to get a few questions with him before day number 1 of the tournament does kick off. So, first and foremost, your group, it's a pretty tough group. What do you think about the group, and kind of do you have any potential concerns about any particular teams?
Our group is definitely tough. I would say it's more strong than the other group. The only concern I have about the group is some of the teams are really aggressive in the group. Like, they see one chance, small chance of a third party, they're gonna go for it. So we need to be more careful with our fights, how we defend and everything, and things should be good.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I'm a little bit scared of Group A. Group B is strong too, but hey.
Yeah, it is, of course. I mean, it's the best of the world in both groups, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Absolutely. So let's actually talk about your drop spots a little bit, because you guys have got some pretty good drop spots. I think you're in Pachinki and Erangel, you got Pozo and Miramar, which is awesome, and then Rondo's a little bit crazy. So do you think, like, you've been able to claim them because people respect your team a lot? How were you able to get such good drop spots? Because nobody's really contending you on Erangel and Miramar.
I mean, for Pachinki and yeah, El Pozo, I've been dropping there for like 8 years. Yeah. Teams doesn't know I don't change. Like, doesn't matter if we lose the fight, win the fight, I'm not gonna change. So I think that's why teams don't contest us mostly. So yeah, it's a good drop spot. I chose them from the start. We have good rotations, everything. So not changing.
I like it. A man of conviction here. And I want to talk about Rondo a little bit. Obviously, I kind of brought up the drop spots a little, but Rondo is very different when it comes to how it kind of plays out compared to Erangel and Miramar. So how has Rondo been for you guys so far? What do you think of the map since its inclusion in esports, and what do you think of the drops?
I mean, for Rondo, yeah, it's definitely an interesting map. I mean, when they added this at the start, we were struggling a bit at it, like at the start, but right now we improved a lot. We learned a lot of new tactics. And with the recall thingy, you know, teams can just respawn basically. Like, it unlocked like a lot of new possibilities, a lot of new strats, and we're trying to take advantage of that.
All right, well, thank you very much, Raouf, for joining me. Any final words before we let you go?
All good. Wish us luck, and hopefully we make our fans proud.
I hope so too. Thank you very much, Raouf, for joining me here. All right, that's us done for here for day number 1 to start things off.
You won't only need the luck, Raouf. You'll also need the skill that we know that you have as well. But then we're talking actually about some of the drops, Max.
Yeah, I mean, Rondo was a bit hectic, but especially it was interesting when we was talking about Pachinki. Like, no one's contesting it. And I feel like when you think about it, Enigma Galaxy has been dropping in Pachinki since the 1900s, like early 1900s, right? They've been there for the longest time.
Damn.
So it makes sense, like, seniority in Pachinki. Also, there's even more valuable, right, Nipchura, because you have a loot truck now, so they get it every single wrangle, maybe P90s, MG3s, fully stacked gear, ammo, and meds. It's a great drop location for Enigma Galaxy.
It is a very good drop location for Enigma Galaxy, and I think what you're saying as well is that, you know, they've been there since the dawn of time, basically.
Yes.
No
Well, hey, the summer sun is just a little bit too hot for to keep them out there too long. We had to cut back into the studio. It's lovely and air-conditioned, so we're keeping it cool.
Yeah, we're kind of lucky in that regard.
Yeah, absolutely. I do not envy them. Seven does look pretty stylish, though, in their sunglasses. I was admiring those.
Yeah, you did. You were Myron. You were Myron the big way. Again, we're having it easy. We've got chairs. We've got aircon. It's the best. But overall, we are really excited to get these games underway. We've got Rondo coming at you first. Maxman sort of feels like potentially it's not 4-5's best map. I don't know, I feel like they have some good moments on there. I remember a moment where they basically single-handedly held off every other team and played everyone to their own tune. So that was very, very cool for me. But again, there is some really, really important things to go about. PMI, as Max stated, he's taken all my points basically. This is a really frustrating thing for me. Furia, they were pipped to the post by a smash ruling. Last game, it's a bit odd, right? Because you get to the last game, you think, well, Fury has definitely won this, but Yongshin Red Force, with that smash ruling came into play. It was 145 to 146, which looks odd on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Furia still has it in them. It's nice to see that through PMGO to PMMI, they still had a lot of gusto available. I feel like they're sort of my dark horse here, even though a lot of people do have their eyes on this team. A lot more people talk about Ulf, Four Thrives, Aurora, but yeah, I think Furia really has a good shot here.
Absolutely. I mean, they really do have a lot to play for. So do all of our other teams. And to get things underway, we're going to be heading down to the stage for our opening ceremony.
Galacticos will take PMWC 2025 in sensational fashion. PMWC champions, Alpha 74!
Four Thrives take the top spot. The champions of this tournament.
Teams from all over the world prepare for battle on the TST grid over the next 4 days. Players from all corners of the world on the TST grid over the next 4 days. Laser focused on the title of PMWC champion.
That's not the only thing they're fighting for. The prestige, the glory, and $3 million. But alongside all those incredible rewards comes incredible pressure.
That's right, incredible pressure. We've got 2 weeks of competition right here on the main stage, which begs the question, how many of our teams can stay consistently in peak form? So I think it's about time we find out, Lucy.
En effet, Barney, c'est l'heure. Ici, à Paris, à Porte de Versailles, it is time to welcome our teams from Group A, starting with Furia!
DK Esports.
Team Flash.
GOAT team.
AGL.
Thunder Talk Gaming.
X-Force Rejects.
Kiwoom DRX.
Nigma Galaxy.
For Thrives Esports.
Orangutan.
Gaming Stars.
Aurora Gaming.
Al Ula Club Esports.
Team RQ.
And finally, Oof Esports. This is the beginning of a lengthy journey to find the most talented team in the world.
Our players are at the base of the mountain, faced with an almost impossible climb. So welcome to the PMWC at EWC 2026.
Last year, nobody expected them. They were overlooked.
We've seen unbelievable plays, we've seen heartbreaks, and we've seen comebacks.
Then they shocked the world.
APG already out, and Yangon Galacticos will take PMWC 2025 in sensational fashion.
Yangon Galacticos!
But lightning never strikes twice, does it? This year, the favorites are ready. They have the experience, the firepower, the expectations. But every champion starts as a team nobody believed in. Alpha 7 finally became champions in 2024. Yangon Galacticos conquered 2025. Who will win 2026? Teams, one final circle, one winner.
Well, we are ready to get things underway here for the PMWC at the EWC 26. It's time to crush dreams and crown kings here. Make that obelisk all the brighter with one of our teams taking that plinth.
A lot of keys to be crushed as well. As we head into this, all the teams are currently, we have some huddling going on, which is fair enough. This is a big tournament. There's a lot on the line here, so it does make sense. Got to chat to Ralph earlier as well. Has some confidence actually this time around, which is nice to see. Also has Coops on board, which is sick. We get Coops at a tournament for once, despite being on the roster for so long. So that's good to see. I genuinely think that right now Nigma Galaxy is probably as strongest it has been in quite some time. It's also nice to hear Ralph say, you know, if we just do it enough times, go to Pachinki enough, eventually teams are going to realize that we should just stop bothering. And yeah, you might lose some points over it over the years, but hey, you've got it to yourself now.
Well, that's the difficulty, though, because new teams keep coming on through. They haven't maybe learned that lesson yet. So maybe they'll still be getting a little bit of argy-bargy, elbows out action in Pochinki. We'll have to wait and see, though, because our first map up is Rondo, and it is definitely argy-bargy, elbows out to start that map off.
It has to be. It has to be. Good to see anyone's legend there for just a second. Team actually that's been doing phenomenally well in their current region and hopes to bring that kind of firepower through to now PMWC. It's also super cool. We had PMI recently, where a lot of the Chinese players got to get on side, you know, play on this version of the game. And I don't want to say it was scrim practice, but it was some really, really good warm-up for them going into PMWC. So instead of, you know, having those survival stages in the past where China has had to figure things out over 2 days and then slowly claw their way back into the tournament, this time around they should be feeling a little bit more spicy, I would say, coming into day one.
Okay, all right. We're going to be keeping an eye out for it. I mean, Tianba has, you know, historically done fairly well and more recently not had that same track record, which is kind of what you're highlighting there. Furia super chill right now.
I don't know. This man's gripping the chair. So I don't know if that's super chill, but
it's just, yeah, he's just locked into his zone, you know. Let's take a look at some of our teams getting ready, gearing up. Geek, putting the hands in the middle, arms around the shoulders. This is a team prepared to take everyone on.
Yeah, I mean, Safji there as well on side. I don't think PK's terrible team at all. I do think that they may struggle against some of the powerhouses coming into this.
Okay.
But we'll have to wait and see. They seem confident though, and I like that.
They're ready for it.
Easy for
Okay, kind of I think I've added it a bit here.
Pretty nutty. As we get Q1 DRX as well.
Oh, one day, I promise you, one day I'm going to be on that. See, the people you can hear talking in the background, that's going to be me one day, I'm just saying.
As they sit
I'm just
down,
giving you a
they take
heads
their
up.
place amongst the rest. All 16 teams from Group A ready to get stuck straight on it.
It's a chance of a lifetime here for Fourth
so
Rise.
small.
It absolutely is. I think they're coming off a massive high. One of the most insane days we've seen in Pubgmobile for a long, long time. So,
yes,
potential
let's go.
here for something
it's so small.
fantastic.
I don't know why. Can you give me a
for the
second?
Pakistan squad.
I
hope so. I mean,
block you for a
them,
second.
it can't all end there at PMGO. We're looking for at least the top 5 here at PMWC. I think they've got the gusto in them to make it happen. Furia, though, like I said before, I think this is a real dark horse for the team. I think that they could take it all if they are playing to their
Why
max
did they give
potential.
a small
Everyone
bracket
knows
for live
that I'm
chat?
a huge fan of Ulf.
Oh
Okay,
my days.
everyone knows that.
Now I won't see you. Oh my days.
Too much of a mess of that. But yeah, Aaron's one of my favorite players of all time.
But it's
and
fine.
I think
Thank you
that
guys
he
for joining the
really
live
showed
stream
up at
as
PMGO. Now,
usual.
the rest
We
of
are
the team
here
does
to
need to
enjoy
step
it, you
a
know what
little
I'm
bit
saying?
more around him
But of course,
to
give me a
fully lock
second.
that down. But Ketch is playing really well. Aaron's playing really well. I want to see a bit more of Scarface. This guy used to carry teams on his back in the back of the day. You know, long range specialist, and he was lovely at it. But I think that's the thing for Ulf, is that all the gears need to be moving in tandem as things go forward, because otherwise they're not going to be able to grab that scoreline at the top. And we do have a treat coming into Group B as well. We get to see Alpha 7. We get to see whether, you know, the curtain has closed for that team. So I really hope it hasn't. I hope the show does go on for that squad.
Yeah.
Prolific team throughout PUBG Mobile history.
Absolutely. The only team to have won all 3 major global titles, right? This is a team that has such a long history, such a prestige within the scene.
Are they done?
But they got eliminated in the first stage of PMGO. It was a massive surprise to everyone, finishing bottom 2 of their group, which was just like out of nobody would have predicted that. People were predicting Alpha 7 to win the whole thing.
Yeah.
And to get eliminated in such fashion was pretty devastating for them. I think, you know, they probably already shelled out for the hotel rooms for the rest of the tournament, right? So nothing, if not that, that's a loss on itself. So hopefully they can stay here a little bit longer in Paris.
Well, the boys look confident this time around, at least. I mean, Revo, we know, is one of the best players in the world. And I would go on a limb and say he is the best shotgun player in the world of all time so far. I mean, Robs takes a close second on that, but yeah, I think for Alpha 7 to finish their run here, I don't think it's the case. I think they've got more left in the tank. It has just been a rough couple of tournaments so far. But we are getting into our first game real shortly here right now on Rondo.
It is time to get on into the plane path. We are loading our players on up. And it is fit to get messy. Remember, Rondo has those recall towers.
Guys, I'm
blank,
inviting
so
you guys to join me on Discord. Come on, let's chat together. Let's watch the game together. You know what I'm saying? Let's enjoy it together. Let me see if I can open your chat on my phone.
To give them the anchor into the rest of the match if things don't go their way.
I'm good. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the live stream. If you're watching from YouTube, how are you feeling today? I'll have to watch the live stream on different devices.
Right now here
that chat is so
PMWC
small.
at EWC, match number 1 of Group A. Let's get it kicked off.
Let's get it! Oh my god. Honestly, guys, I cannot wait for when my time comes.
Cutting down through
and
the
I'm
middle
casting
of players.
this game, you know what I'm saying?
We've got cameras focused on all of them. They are under the hot lights of the studio, down on the stage, ready to get things done as we wait for our gameplay to come on through.
Okay, perfect.
We're just coursing through right now.
I'm excited, honestly. Guys, if you want to talk with me, just come on Discord. It's allowed, it's allowed. We can chat,
Now we're heading over towards test track to start things off. We know the Neox factory is going to be an absolute slobber knocker over in that direction. But how many teams are going to end up over there? That is the real question as we head on through. There was actually a lot of engagement down towards Danching during the test matches. We'll see if that's the case here. But it does seem to me that Neox factory is the place of choice for plenty of these teams. Thundertalk, though, however, taking a very chilled out approach over towards the north side in Bamboo. So they've got a 4-man split over here. Also
Discord link. I am using Pubgmobile Kenya. If you join Pubgmobile Kenya Discord, you'll see that I'm on the Discord channel. You can come. Let's talk. Let's chat. Which teams are we vouching
so
for?
He wants to get past there without harm, without pressure. But Hazaifa already opening up over towards Coops, of all people.
Gabriel was good. Jamal, I see you. Let's go RGC and Aurora. You're about to jinx Aurora, I tell you. I'm not lying.
Trying to turn things around as well, but as you say,
yes, your EWC co-streamer. I actually
the
thank
next
God for this chance,
goes down to Hoxie.
Last year I did not get it, but this year God
everybody gets stuck in. This is what you see on Rondo. It is madness in the
Oxford.
A big nade threaded on up, and it's finding 1 and 2. Falak charges on forwards, and they're cutting the rosters in half. The body back through the door,
already going
back in his place, and Hazaifa
crazy.
has to hold it down. Satan around the corner. Hazaifa needs to hold, and he's good for 1. Ralph can't quite connect either, and now he has a 1 versus 1. Ralph is low, and he finds it. Hazaifa keeping him safe. Falak back on up.
The spray comes through, and Forthrice looking good, looking neat on this side of the map. I like the play for Falak as well. Insane grenade banked off the doorstep, but knew he had to jump up there quickly because KRX was stealing away all the eliminations. Forthrives start off the game at a 4 elim count. It looks really mighty strong. Furia were able to get 1 in the process. Most teams getting back up again, but the biggest disappointment so far is Enigma Galaxy. They lost all 4 players.
Sorry for that,
man.
But I'm on Discord as well. Muzi was
that.
good.
That
I have Muzi on Discord.
Not good news.
Muzi,
And on such an important map, they get no points. They didn't even get that refrag, losing repeated challenges. And I don't know if they lost a player on an outpost, if they'd sent someone away, if they're committed. We're on board though with Flower trying to get the spray down. Furious giving it a go, and Maple is there looking to take down the crossing, does so effectively. And now Kiwoom DRX have to find something else.
NGX lobby already.
Maple
yeah, that's
sweet
crazy,
syrup
man.
In that
It's starting a
there
big
now,
while, yeah?
looking over towards KRX. Benny down low on his belly, moving out with the JS9, see if we can get done with that. Reverb comes through with the M249 over towards the Tanky. AKOP though is clapping back over towards Reverb.
Come on, RJC, man. My money's on RJC, I think.
It's a pretty awkward bit of terrain to work around here inside the building.
Guys, come to Discord, please. Let's chat.
Trying to
I'm gonna
hold
hear
down
you.
the angle. The smoke's keeping them in cover for now. Just constant harassment from
RJC
Maple.
can do this. Bonus just Akito. I think I was
Pushing them
distracted that
back
time
and forth
on
this way, that way. But he's allowed his players to step in towards it. Maple goes slow. But doesn't expect it. Nobody's hitting the shots, and finally Hoxie falls. Maple wants the flush, and we'll be able to find it. Scarpering around the corner now to get away from the rest of the fight. He doesn't want any more to chew down on. He's already done bits.
Oh my days.
Through the smoke that everyone was suffering. Benny's currently on fire as well.
This is a nightmarish area to be in with the sidelines
I
available.
think I should lay out my live stream like this, right? I can see myself, you can see the game, you can see the charts. I think this is, I'm going to do a whole setup around
but
this.
so far, Fourth Drives have
like
been living over on the southwest side of Neox. AKOP pulled back almost immediately by Orangutan there. Oh, the predict. Heard the M79 going off and just
You're welcome to join me in the live, the Discord. Let's chat together.
Inside the Neox factory
look
so far,
look at
he
Baby,
has
man.
been
Baby's
producing those
in.
eliminations coming straight off the end of the conveyor belt. It is now neck and neck on eliminations from the hot drops, and it looks like the two titans of Neox factory want to get stuck in against each other. Falak charging forwards there. Maple looking for the heals. He's allowed to get the first aid kit off, but still has a health disadvantage. The S12K in close range could prove to be pivotal, though, as Falak opens up for the charge around the corner, goes wide, and what a swing from Falak. Up and into the air, hopping about, the bunny rabbit bites.
Man, Falak ni
I mean, the
mnyama.
S12K versus the JSI, I mean, it's sort of even, but you would probably eke that out with the S12K there. Oh man, I mean, that's Falak all over though. The guy is criminal when it comes to those 1v1s. Looks good though, and finally our observers are like, yeah, let's take a look at the other portion of the map so far, because it has been hectic over towards Neox. Fury's still playing on that south side of it though. You go Flash on screen. Every team that struggled in the past this year, I mean, they are looking to get a little bit better into this one, but they were a rookie team at the start, and they have been plowing through into some of the most prestigious tournaments of the year. So we're going to give this team time, I would say. Well, we're off at the moment, Scarface. I can spot a marble on the top of the mountaintop. Looking to do exactly that here. Figure out where these teams are playing. He has a team just down towards the south, but right now in the Flash.
It's interesting that Ulf have left Calci out over towards Stadium, right, for that recall tower this late when they have got already such a prior position. Furia looking to go for a challenge against Undertalk.
All I need is RJC to do it, guys. I don't know why, but today I just feel excited for these guys. Or is it because I'm seeing myself in that stage in the near future, like next year?
And they know what they're playing against. It's just easy for Furia.
Easy, my S12K.
That's cool gameplay there from Ayala. Perfectly placed Molly. Has to drop down, doesn't have time to go for the first aid. And notices that the pin had not been pulled for a long time there
But you can tell me your predictions,
so
chat. Who do you think is going to take this home, man?
Step up, go
for Africa, who do you think, not for Africa, for EWC, who do you think is going to take on Victory Esports World Cup?
Glad he's found a place here on Sour Furia.
For
PMWC. Look good as well.
PMWC.
So far, 5 elims for them, only one behind the top squad currently in Fourth Drives.
I don't know if this...
Fourth Drives with that elim over towards everybody else pretty much in Neox Factory do still have this top spot, but it's a question of now getting into the circle for them. The Fourth Drives, they may not have the easiest time of it.
Guys, like the live, share the live,
Goats
let's
team
enjoy
challenging, getting the spray over towards Gaming Stars. Rolex
Aurora
does
Gaming,
go
of course.
down, not fully flushed
If I'm
just
being
yet,
honest,
but
I
you
feel like
imagine
Aurora
it
has
is
been
only a
having
matter
a very
of
hard
time
time.
here. And Rolex, yeah, that's going to be confirmed. Recalls are going to start to get harder now, Blank. Teams are starting to take position on priority recall beacons, and it will be more difficult to find your way towards them. So eliminations are going to start to stick.
There they are. For Goat there, 477 actually unreal player, by the way. If there's anyone you want to watch on that team, it is 477. He has had some amazing moments in the past and had a bunch of elims on side. Now we get a nasty circle shift over towards the east here. Cuts through with the river, the water in play. Orangutan actually made a decent rotation before this, try and get central and get some high ground off the back of that one, despite actually having some fights early on, which is quite cool to see. But now they've got a tough approach here. Realistically, they want a western shift on this next circle. Because if it keeps going over towards the eastern side, towards Hua Sing, as well as Muhopan, you're gonna have a bad time off the back of that. Right now, All Game is the only team that really has a solid spot over there, but you do have Thundertalk coming in from that northern edge towards Muhopan. We'll wait and see. This is definitely very much one of the situations
that matters is RJC still surviving.
For stage 3,
That's
how
the
you want
most
to play this one out. For
part.
KRX,
They're still in the
we're
game.
going to try and take both sides. It's greedy. I like it, though.
I mean, it's worth a go. Bini now with that outpost on the western side, the only player to have crossed from that central position. You don't want to be on the back foot when it comes to getting across here, and I feel like they're going to be looking to send more players on through. Bini creating, with the destructible terrain and the explosive bow, creating a nice little divot for himself. He can start to play around that, cover off the sight lines, actually popping the vehicle in there as well. That's going to protect the tires.
You know what? I actually really do like that. I think here on Rondo, the explosive bow and arrow could be unreal.
God knows my
just for
desires,
terrain
man.
destruction
He knows
in
I want
general.
to be on that stage. He knows I want
Creating
to
little
see
divots
it
to play
live,
on demand with that. It's
Last
quick
year we didn't
and
make it.
easy
This year we
compared to the nade.
But we've
Ayala
gotten
still
costream
continuing on the
approval.
warpath here
Let's see
for
if
that
next year
team.
we
They're
get
fairly central to
stream custom
Igor's
approval.
moving up now from test track. I think he might have just dipped out to go for a loot crate. I'm not sure.
I have to see if he's going to catch that one on the loop. Aurora taking position again, looking to stay fairly central. They're more on the south side of things, but they have got this beautiful high ground on the top of this mountain to overlook over to everybody around them. Will be pretty tricky. I'm also keeping an eye on 4 Thrives, who have yet to really make an entrance. So far, most of what's happened has come off of their test track and Neox Factory hot drop in terms of their point scoring, but now they have to push in from the west side, and we're getting back into bread and butter PUBG Mobile for them, and so it will be interesting to see what they're able to achieve there on the west side.
On board with Aurora still, though.
How many kills did
this team's
RGC
had
have?
some
But
difficulties
MGX going
over
out
the year
the
in
game
terms of
this
tournaments.
early.
I mean, PMMI, they had a really
Not a
dominant
good
group
start.
stage, though. And I think that was one of the promising things to watch, because it really was a dominant group stage. Obviously, we didn't have that quite same success over towards that finals, but I think for Aurora,
Nice reverb gets
certainly
okay,
trying
that's
to
the
keep
Shiva.
things under wraps at the moment. Just feels like finals
Come on,
tends to be a little
RGC,
scary
come
for this
on. They
squad
have
so
3
far.
kills, though.
Despite having like such
That's a
confident
good
players
start,
inside of him,
good
you
start.
watch the walk out there from Aurora, and you're like, honestly,
What if
these
they
guys
get
feel like
good
the
points, they're gonna
veterans
do the
of this
Sun Twinkle
tournament.
magic in the air.
Obviously, you get to see Alpha 7 coming out, but I would honestly say for Aurora, yeah, they are the veterans of
is Aurora
Group
doing?
A at least. They're the
Aurora
guys that
don't
know
have a
the most.
kill,
They're probably
Jamal.
the guys with the least nerves coming out onto the stage.
Let's see if
I
they
think
get
so.
a point.
I think they do. They have got that story. I mean, Top Dot, Ziol, Reefus, like just such storied names coming on through from the region. But you're right, they had that little bit of a downturn, and there has been criticism levied, I think probably most specifically at Doc, in terms of the way that he sometimes splits out, plays too separate, doesn't play with the rest of the roster. It felt like maybe he'd found some fixes to that over the course of the last year and a half or so, and hopefully they can be learnt from and move forwards. Because Aurora did just do a little bit of a wraparound and have gotten far more central onto this next circle.
A bad time.
I think it's hard,
they did
right?
not have a good
Because
time.
at some point you have to look at the rest of the squad as well. Kelsey on a mad dash out there. I am surprised he is still kicking at this point. Heart must be racing. Finally, he is taken down there by Ziol. The rest of the team not able to help, but you do need to start looking at some of the other players on Aurora. I don't think we can put all the blame over on Doc, because a lot of times that blame comes his way, because when he goes down, the team suffers because of it, because he is so good at the game. Win will find Top on a nasty little headshot, actually, just peeking over the top of that ridge side.
A really nice cut across comes through from Aurora there. I mean, we caught the end of that rotation as Furia were taking that volley of fire, but Aurora from the south side went around Furia and into the south point of Ulf. It forced Ulf to regroup in an unfavorable scenario, which has led to them losing a player. And it's put them under a lot of pressure. They are in nade range now from Aurora, who can start to levy this central position.
I mean, the more nades thrown at Aurora, the ones that don't hit, just providing more divots for them to play in towards. So it's actually not the worst thing in the world. Emergency cover flare also brought out off the back of this one. Circle did shift back over towards the western side, which Orangutan's quite happy with, playing over towards the northwest. Gaming Stars do lose Rolex. A couple of players brought back into the game, though, so we're still at a solid 55 count on players.
Right, left click.
Yeah, we do have a couple more minutes of these recall towers being active, but they are starting to get difficult to find. I mean, RRQ currently sat on top of pretty much, I think, the only one in the zone. The Muho Pan recall tower is technically accessible, and maybe you could get out there, but it's all the way over there. It's much more likely you're going west out to the Bamboo recall tower, but I don't think that the last player for Gaming Stars is going to be able to get anywhere near them, because as a solo trapped in the middle, does manage to extract a point against Flash though on the north side. Deploys the emergency cover. That was a real sound effect coming on through. I liked it.
It's a sad image there, Titan, honestly. I mean, fair enough. I mean, Enigma Galaxy must be devastated off the back of this match. Head down. You know, you just got to pick yourself back up onto that next match. But it's 12 matches, John. It's not a lot of time you have to work with here. You really, really do need to get a move on. So I think for Enigma Galaxy, they realized they just lost out on one of the highest earning maps over these 2 days, and there's only 2 of them. So they're really going to put in the work over the next 11. I said they looked confident coming into this one. Maybe less confidence. All right, maybe we do need a guy on the outpost.
Yeah, it's
yeah, he got recalled.
It's unfortunate. It's not what you want to see. We did also see X-Force Rejects coming in from the west side. 4thRives cut across them. I think they took 2 of those players. And now these central divots are going to get really jam-packed if they weren't already before. 4thRives taking a lot of ground on the west side, and they're going to put pressure on the back of the players in the middle. But RRQ are trying to weather the storm of nades being sent their way by Goat Team, and it is not going well. A lot of points taken away as Pubgmobile moves forward to try and take them down entirely, but not quite fast enough. Pubgmobile falls, and now it looks like Goat Team are under too much pressure. They've sent players too far forwards, and they might have just overextended.
I think RRQ is actually able to get a res beacon off. Actually, yes, they were. So only Nerf now left alive here. Gemfoss is flying in. The rest of the team drops directly back on top of their own bodies. Viren goes down instantaneously. RRQ, the reinforcements arrive, but immediately become cannon fodder.
Has been knocked there.
But it's slowing down. Will these reses come on through for RRQ yet again? A nade over forces Doc back off the ridgeline, waiting to repair top because he's on super low HP right now. It was a Furia knock, and they're not going to be pushing over just yet. Furia all too happy with their position, so it is resable. But RRQ have been given a little bit of respite to get themselves back together. But the ordnance keeps on pouring through. Doc with a molly in hand. They're burning them up the hill behind the cars now, and the nades displacing them. But the reses just keep on coming, and RRQ are 4 men on their feet.
I think they're further behind is because of this nasty little bit of terrain. Some of the nades are bouncing high there, so the air bursts aren't doing quite as much damage as Aurora might hope them to do. But what a play from Nerf. Honestly, really well done to RRQ. It's not often you get to see a full squad reset in moments like that and directly back onto your own loot crate, so you lose effectively nothing other than giving points over to a different team. But yeah, incredible stuff. Really, really incredible stuff.
A lot of damage done. I mean, RRQ was sat on top of, I think it was a pretty much last second recall coming on through as well.
Yeah.
Just before things got shut down for RRQ.
That's up to him.
A really pivotal play coming on through because they are now shut down. So no more recalls. We're stuck with the players we've got, and it's only going to get fewer from here on out. At the moment, Furia, who have been doing a lot of work from their south position, are back on top in terms of Elim points. They're up to 9 now, Blank, and they have still got a really important compound.
Yeah, Fury's been doing fantastically well this game. They haven't really slowed down all that much either. For 4thRives, you're talking about the early play on that western side, but goodness me, look at the space that they're currently holding. They've got a big old playground to work with. Unfortunately, the circle does move over towards that east side. That is awkward ground to play as well. We saw it earlier, where currently Ulf is playing, as well as X-Force Rejects. Pagoda's in play here for KRX to try and work off the back of now. The flash forward. Tops goes down to a nasty nade from Hoxie. Now he's looking to unleash one more here behind the Willow.
Bows and Zeus on the inside. Only 2 players now left for the flash. Hoxie tries to make the cross, but it's cut through. Will be taken down as Zeus steps out for the spray. Confirmation there, and that's going to leave them lacking on the numbers. It looked like a good opener, but it now needs to be converted. 3 players on the outside for Kiwoom DRX. They've lost a little bit of momentum there. Hoxie gets a little bit too quick with it.
Bows pulled taut on the top side right now as the nerves run hectic in this team. Bows drops another nade out, though. It's perfect over towards QEZ. It's a bouncer. It almost gets Trey there.
One nade goes up, and Bose will fall to it, leaving just one player alive now for the flash inside the building. Vinny is tunneling his way towards the Pagoda right now, leveraging that explosive bow and arrow, but he is in. A lot of damage poured his way, and it's Orangutan who chime on through, getting that headshot coming on in. A clap back from India.
WizGod sending shots far down towards his south side. And this could be a good entry point now for Orangutan. If they want to go for it, they know they've opened up. They're sending Aru a little bit further forward, trying to scout this position. You can see him now off in the distance, but KRX currently, they're getting the reset on. Oh my god, there is no way! What? Two go down and flash full! It's a melee in the middle of the Pagoda there, but nobody's set to charge on in, and KRX may be able to keep all three of their players alive on 7 elims. On the east side, they've got a deep shot on this game. I'm in for the flash. I love the play. I love the play. I like the confidence. Chest puffed out there to the maximum. Unfortunately, they weren't quite able to flex hard enough there versus KRX. Furia moving in. They have a lot of teams to push on through. Chief looking over towards RRQ. Silence not able to make the push as RRQ has weathered a lot of storms so far. They've brought their brollies today.
Oh, the mad dash though. It's not going their way. RRQ is suffering. Aurora's starting to step up to the plate and get those points on board. Doc's been spotted, but just stays still. Playing dead there. Doesn't want to become it either. Looks like he's staying safe. RRQ still alive, just about. See if they can get back to their feet as Furia lose the final player. And they go down. 9 eliminations and no placements. That is going to be their points total for the game.
Whole game is creeping up on the south side. They got further to go. They stop off over at this building. This is not in. Keep the vehicle safe at least for the time being. Yol goes down. RRQ, goodness me, man. I don't know how this is happening. I don't know how they're still going, but the adrenaline is flowing on the side of this squad at the moment. Up to 6 eliminations now, but they need some more points off the back of this game. They've done fantastically well to stay at where they have. GemForce moves forward with the JS9. Right now, Reefus, though, he's pulled off bigger clutches than this before.
He's a 1v4 though on the lip of this one, and it's going to need to be pushed past as well. They want to disengage here, but Reefus is low. I imagine his utility is starting to run down too, and the backlines are now being harried. In comes AG from this south side. They need to move past this as well. The question is, do they want to get involved? Reefus still stepping forward, still looking to leverage the ridge line to play around, but it's not quite connecting, and the backlines make it all the harder. Unfortunately though, for RRQ, they keep getting pressured, and into the backlines they go. Flowers there, and with a full 4 on the back, it's even harder for Reefus, but there's off angles. So many off angles, chiming in time and time again, and Reefus is still alive for Aurora.
Causing problems. Gaming Stars Maniac looking to send a wild grenade over the top here, through to All Gamers. Maple still on the front line, still looking good for the team. They lost XZZ fully. We can see here Maple currently working with 5 elims so far. How is Reefus still alive?
Big question.
RQ working to push on through him every single time he steps up, seems to get some good damage done. Juzaifa finds a nice nade though, and that might be an entry point for them on the southern edge. IQ though again.
A big nade barrage coming in on that southwest side, and RRQ still under pressure. More nades pouring on in. They have weathered so much this match, but it may just be all coming to a close here. Getting out of this ditch might prove to be just too much. I think that may have been Reefus chiming in, but All Gamers will go and take down RRQ, where so many could not. And Reefus is still alive. Is he going to go for more? I think so. Stepping up for the spray, looking to do damage, and there is plenty left to do.
Reefus, the iron wall between every team on this side of the map. Pulls out the shotgun, can't quite make the connection. Liu will find another 11 eliminations right now for All Gamers. They finished the scrims, they're here to play.
So at 4 thrives though on 11 themselves and 4 players alive. They're looking to sweep on the western side. Move in behind the Geekay split. It could be huge if they can take down Kevin or Ragnarok. That is a huge opener for them. And they've got the ridge lines to play around. I don't think that they're going to have too much competition on this one, but they need an opener, and that's not how you want to start it. Cypher going down, and Geekay looking to regroup.
Do not move, do not breathe, just
Flower
relax.
Withers versus KRX on the southeast side. We'll look for a res off the back of this one. The KRX coming out of the pagoda is a bit of an awkward rotation for them. They have alerted all games to position, but they're dealing with a res in the process. Scarface finds KRX. Ulfa's still going, actually, surprisingly. Just a couple of players catch Scarface on board, but these guys have played together for a very, very long time. Nades bursting in front of each other's faces at the moment. Falak looks to send away. He's heading over towards X-Force Rejects. He's rocking up, gets brought forward. There's absolutely no way they make this work. And 4 Thrives still look phenomenal, still look good. 13 eliminations. Falak basically ice skating over the top of them.
But on the back lines, it's Geeke who surge over the top and take half of 4 Thrives down. More players start to fall though, and it's going to be up on the north side. Orangutan may be missing a beat, not trying to take over the northern hill, whilst Geeke was super committed to that western edge, and Geeke can now sidle back on through. I think it's Geeke's game to lose here, Blank.
Potentially, but for Orangutan, I respect this gameplay. You want to get further into those matches, you want to see more of these games. This is the way to do it. So far, their rotations have always been the thing we've praised them for. This look good, but it's those eliminations that they are lacking on right now, down to 2, but they can make up for that later on in this game.
13 eliminations for 4 Thrives, and all game is on 12 as well. Already up in that 4th place. It is great matches for these two teams already. As Falak under pressure from Liu, doesn't quite finish the spray down there, has to go for the reload, and actually over the heads comes the backup from Geeke, keeping 4 Thrives in it for just a moment longer as Falak gets the heal off. A really prescient push out coming on through, but sidesteps those as well. The spray's just not connecting on it.
Oh, Falak is cheeky, man. I mean, the run out there, trying to get some more information on it. It's a good nade. Burst between the two of them, though. Not enough damage done right there. Knocks on the one of his own. It goes behind. Won't quite do enough damage there towards Flower. Sends one to the side too. That one bounces far enough, I would say. Hits Liu. Sadly, Falak will go down to Ragnarok in the back lines. Gives time potentially for all gamers to get their player back up again. That is a disgusting Molotov though. A double on top of it. Falak surely goes down off the back of this. IQ incredibly low. Pulls out the extinguisher though.
Puts them in the pressure cooker. And IQ just about stays alive. Falak did fall in the process. Flower now moves forwards, but Geeke have sightlines onto the angle, and IQ keeps shimmying away from this one. He's got a Molotov too. Where's it going? Over to the structure, over to the building, and Flower's caught in it. He's taking tick damage, but I think he's going to get it. The burn does come on in and confirms the flush. Flower steps out wide. It's not going to make it. Top 3 for IQ. And Geeke just about keep themselves as 4.
I mean, for Geeke, I said at the start of the game, they looked real confident. There maybe wasn't a lot of people expecting too much out of this squad, but they have sticked as 4 hero from Rondo. Like I said, easy for Bad Boy. That guy is a rising star. And now it's Geeke versus Orangutan. At the end of the game here, IQ still in, and 4 Thrives is at least guaranteed at 3rd place. And with 14 eliminations, they have had a fantastic run here on Rondo. Max might need to eat his words a little bit, saying that this is not their favorite map, because it definitely feels like it.
Or if it's not their favorite map, I am scared for everyone else moving on to Erigel and onto Miramar as well, because if they outplay themselves here, there is no chance for anyone else. Geeke looking to marshal their positions on this north side, getting that loot crate up there as well. They are chilling right now as we're waiting for the circle to start to push them in. Orangutan be very quiet. 2 eliminations only so far, Blank.
Trying to weather it out. Down on this side, they got the divots in play. Not trying to silhouette themselves too much here versus Geeke. Easy Bad Boy consistently moving to the top. I think he's a clear idea. Sadly, there's not a lot of space to split here for Orangutan either. I do believe the circle will just pull them in. I don't think Geeke is looking to make any mistakes going forward. Oh, IQ will go down. But again, this has still been a fantastic match here for 4 Thrives. They end this match on 19 points total. The big thing about this, though, is 4 Thrives. Their days usually live and die by their Rondo, by their first map. I think this will give them the confidence to give the run a real good one for the rest of the day.
I mean, and we're looking at getting into the grand finals here as well. Top 5 is where they should be setting their sights. So a good start like this is brilliant.
Day for 4 Thrives, honestly, could be the difference maker. We know how many points they can put up in a single sitting.
Nico, Watchparty, if you want to join the Watchparty, if you want to talk to
everyone
me,
unawares, or
I'm on Discord for PUBG Mobile Kenya.
Lacking, but now Orangutan down the hill. We're being quiet. Geeke with all 4 of their players just still alive.
I like the animation.
Neither team on
when the
huge
circle is
elim counts. If GK managed to pick up all of these points, they would just about beat 4 Thrives points total on this match, but only by the 1. Able to get up to a maximum of 10 elims and 10 placements would put them on 20. Orangutan still just staying quiet, playing in those divots, waiting for GK to make a misstep, but I don't think it's coming.
Yeah, for Orangutan here, it's a hard push. They're forced to use util here to try and shimmy their way upwards. Vehicles in play as well. I mean, WizGod could try and play distraction, but it's going to be a hard thing to pull off.
Easy enough.
Now it's down to 2 in AKOP, as well as Aru underneath. Mornay's tried to use to create a little bit of clamber points here for the squad, but Easy Bad Boy has rough idea, rough position. AKOP is going to go down to a perfectly placed Molotov on himself, deny those points. Aru will go for it, and again,
No,
that is
they
the
just
way
give
you've
up
got to do
their
it.
game.
That's the way you've got to do it. If you're playing
what?
as Orangutan here, you don't want to give extra points across. That could be the difference maker between
They
you not
self-made
getting in
it.
and making it through to
You
those
always
finals.
Absolutely. I mean, they deny those points towards the end. And actually what that does is mean that 4 Thrives take the top spot on the points this match. GK sat down on 18. They weren't able to claim everything there. But a great start for a lot of our teams, getting some pretty hefty elimination counts there. 4 teams looking to breach into those double-digit points from this game. It is a fast start. When you're playing on a 12-match set in order to qualify, that is brilliant news, right? Because each of our teams over these group stages looking to play those 12 matches. And it will be the same lobbies moving forwards over these next few game days. Very happy to see them go on through with those 12.
Honestly, for all gamers, though, this is a really impressive run for them. I think it was very well played, and Flower looked very good in those situations. Liu had some real standout moments, but my goodness me, Maple, what a guy. That Neox Factory start there was lovely to see. Sadly, couldn't quite tango with Falak. That was our final moment there. It was a little bit anticlimactic with the boys just denying the points, but GK will grab themselves the first win here on Rondo.
Brilliant to see. That's exactly how you want to kick things off. And again, not to rub salt in the wound, but we did see a little bit of difficulty coming off the bat for Enigma Galaxy. But the story really now is focused on the chase for the top 5. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. We'll be back and ready for the next match.
The comments pale kwa YouTube. Ai. Wanatusiana. Yeah, first match was crazy. Now, but Jamal, do you still stick with Aurora taking PWC this year?
And so the tournament was able to continue after turning the computers off and on again. For the rest of the club's championship,
What's going on? Guys, why did she stop talking? The rat got out again. Guys, let's reset the rat. Reset the rat. Come on. Under the couch. Under the couch. Under, no, it went, the triangle thing. Triangle thing. Do not let that rat find its family. Come on. If the thing starts a union, we're in trouble, guys. No, no, no. Over there. Over there. Come on. We're losing time.
How long have I been out?
Just a couple of seconds. The rat got out again.
Oh, he's been doing that more and more recently.
That's
We're gonna
creative,
get you a better
eh?
hat.
I think he may have peed a little
but I
bit.
don't
Oh
understand
yeah,
what's
there's
happening.
a lot of pee right here if we can clean that up. Unless you can read the prompter without it.
Well, are you crazy? I don't do my own stunts. Just give me some cheese or something.
Okay, hey, cheese. Let's go.
Yeah, thank you. All right, yeah, this'll. Hey, little guy, just want one of. Okay, okay, I think that'll work for now.
Are we good?
Yep, we're good.
We good? Are we good? Perfect. All right, guys, clear set. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta get started. Losing time, guys. Come on. And action.
And that's what's been happening in the club championship. In other unrelated news, cats. Why are they here? Why do they smell so bad? And what can we do about them?
I'm going behind that tree.
He's here, he's here.
Chill, guys, chill.
He killed him too. Go open, go open.
Nice, guys.
Let's go!
GG.
The pressure was too much for OG there at the end. They decided to just not even give them points for GK Esports as they come up with the first win of PMWC at EWC 26. What a performance, GK. Congratulations. But we got to talk about a team that was playing that so well right up until the end, and it was none other than 4 Thrives. They were putting up the numbers, ladies. By the way, thanks for joining us.
Thank you. It's great to be here, guys. Thank you for having me on the desk. But goddamn, someone needs to study for like these nades ain't it. They are it, but they are just so strategic, and the aggression that he had in that game, they were able to sort of do that split hold against GK that was on the northern side, AGA, AL who was on the southern side, forcing another team to sort of rotate in. But from the beginning, they were going crazy. They were absolutely eliminating everybody in their path. Now, I did a little bit of studying, okay? I brought a little bit of stats, guys. Now, from the Global Open, they actually had a 13.7 average across their 6 matches. And why I bring that into this conversation is because from that game, they are following along that same average to be able to get those points. They had about a 33 lead against GOAT in Global Open, so they are kicking things off incredibly strong. And if we were to sort of talk about maybe their rivalries, you think it might be GOAT coming out of the Global Opens, but no, I reckon their rivalry right now might be AGAL.
It might be. Honestly, AGAL, again, another team just coming in clutch here. But talking about 4 Thrives just a little bit more, right?
Get it, girl.
They are just so good at this control on the edge. I mean, we see it from a lot of teams, but, you know, 4 Thrives really do know how to do those splits. I do wish they had been a little bit less hesitant coming up onto DK on that hillside, but they just decided it wasn't going to work. The timing was off. And then that push onto rejects, hello? Just out of this world with that one.
I think we talked enough about 4 Thrives right there. Let's talk a little bit about that second place team as well. We'll get a chance to talk even more about them. But with OG, they ended up getting second place, but just the eliminations just weren't there. And there was one thing that we didn't like that they ended up doing, Max.
No third parties. They could have been such a nice third party from Orangutan. There was a fight happening in like a little bit of one of those main solo buildings over to the eastern side. There was going to be Team Flash and KRX. It was like, okay, this is it. It's time to send it. Let's push Orangutan. And then they just slowed down the pace, stayed in their div. And because of that, also, we're just missing out a lot of utility and resources to possibly convert the win. Orangutan makes sense, right? Don't have a lot of global experience. They did play PMGC last year, but they're still learning, and I'm hoping to see them, that evolution continue in Niptura going throughout this event.
Oh, absolutely, and then we're looking at this right here. There's another thing I really want them to improve on, right? Because we saw them throw all those meds to WizGod. He was going to make that push, but his team didn't back him up with some cover, with a push of their own. They didn't try and do a 2-prong attack. They just kind of let him move on his own, and so he kind of just fell apart. So that's something definitely I want to see improved on into the next game.
One team that was able to put up some good amount of eliminations as well was none other than Furia. Furia had a high ground at one point, and they used that to their advantage.
It's such a good gatekeeping team. Like Furia, you give them a strong position in the circle, they're going to leverage it to its full potential to make sure they eliminate everyone in like a 200-meter vicinity around their compound. Every team trying to send it late got obliterated. Aurora struggled to make it in. Even another team, I think it was Ulf, that just got completely clapped by that team. They're looking very strong so far. Furia from Brazil looking like an absolute menace at PMWC.
I mean, it's exactly right. So, you know, they knew the assignment. They're coming in here. You've got to get as many eliminations as you possibly can to sort of skyrocket up that leaderboard, because don't forget, at home, they've still got to play tomorrow. So these are the sort of games where they can tinker with these, you know, throw things at the wall and see if it sticks mentality. So getting this amount of eliminations, even falling out when they did, is still a great job from Furia.
And I want to see how some of these squads are going to start adjusting to how aggressive this is, because we even saw Raouf on the interview with Caleres. He was talking about how aggressive it was going to be. Boy, what a start for that squad, right? You don't really even have a chance to be able to revive your teammates.
Yeah, it was tough, right? The recall system was a little bit tough for some teams to commit to. I mean, Nigma Galaxy got no one back up, right? So instantly eliminated, except for Falak. Always believe he can make it work out in Neox Factory. You don't know how he does it. He makes it work out with the JS9, takes the 1v1, and he does get the win at the end.
He even went up against Maple, too, and he decided to back off a little bit, wait for the right time, and he ended up destroying him.
I mean, that's why he's so scary. I mean, he just knows his timing.
He's not scary. He's a cute little guy.
In person, we love him.
This is why I said his survivability needs to be studied.
Right, exactly. This is exactly right, because he knows exactly how to get in everybody's heads. He knows how to use these buildings, use these angles, do everything he needs to do to make sure he gets that elimination, and that's why his elimination count is so high every time.
It is. I mean, 8 LMs to start off. We were talking about wanting to see this squad being able to perform really well here in Rondo. We've got it, and they got the confidence, and I want to see that confidence kind of follow up with some of the other squads. Is there any squad that you want to see them start performing here on the first match of Erangel, Max?
Well, first match of Erangel, I'm going to say Aurora, right? Then we didn't really see too much going into this game. I feel like Aurora, now they have a secondary drop in Severny, maybe against the side of X-Force Reject could be an issue, but I need to see them do well on Erangel. It's their bread and butter for years and years now. I need to see something coming out on top.
I love that comment that just ended up popping up right there from Amanda on Twitch. They ended up saying, yeah, they're talking about Aurora, and the one before that, it was talking about Reefus, how he's pretty much immortal. Honestly,
he is.
He has been that player that is the last one standing for that squad, usually when we see the rest of the squad just being eliminated.
It's true, and he's really been up and coming. I think we've been talking about this over the last few months, right? About he's really coming into his own when it comes to those angles. He's getting those off angles. He's got that survivability in him. He's really the player that you want your team to have on board, just because we're seeing him now go forward and forward and forward when the rest of the team are like, hey, Doc's gonna go out, do something, Top's gonna try and do something, but then he's just in the back line. He's just like, I'll get those placement points.
I think Vicious still have nightmares of Reefus when they got 1v4 naded by him in PMGO EECA. That was a scary prospect. And well, yeah, Reefus, even as a solo, right, can make it work out. He kind of is the Fallout, right, of that roster for his lineup. So I'm very excited to see how he can perform. I just want to see more from Doc in particular. That is just a wild card in every event he participates in. And if we can see Doc just kind of play with his team a bit more, Seven, hopefully we can see some better results.
I want to see the Doc from PMGO of last year. That's what I want to see.
The docketing?
Yeah, honestly, even though it ended up happening, he was always able to perform, and with the squad, with this much time now that they have together, I think they'll be able to adjust to it, and maybe he'll be able to shine even more. For some of the other squads, by the way, for everybody currently watching at home, I know you've been doing your predictions on the EWC Play app. I think it's time to put you guys on this spot. I'm going to go with you first, Lace. Who's your prediction to get eliminated first in the first area?
Eliminated first. Okay.
Wait, a player or a team also?
Yeah,
team.
Okay.
Player, there's so many options.
Is it bad that I want to say OG because like they played that map incredibly slow, and I mean, you know,
no, it's valid.
It's fair. Yeah, I mean, making those rotations, that's cool, but where's the rest of it? And I don't think that's going to sustain through the tournament.
That is a valid feedback. Get ready for some amazing Instagram messages that you're going to be getting from the Indian fans.
I'm turning my DMs off.
You should. How about you, Max?
I'm actually going to say the winning team of that first game, I think GK. I feel like they were not challenged very heavily on Rondo here, so I feel like if the fight really comes their way in the serious fashion, I think that's when they might struggle. So I feel like we're going to get chicken dinner and a 16th place back-to-back.
Yep.
For me, it's going to be Thunder Talk.
Whoa!
I think Thunder Talk. They kind of got squished in amongst all of the teams there in that mid phase, and I think those rotational patterns is going to be something that it will keep coming up here. So for me, it is going to be Thunder Talk to be the first one out.
Thunder Talk. Okay, all right.
What about you?
Yeah, you. What about you?
I'm the host.
I don't care.
Have to say. But if I did end up saying, it would be, I'm actually with you. OG. I want to see OG do a lot more. Yes, you do end up getting to second place, but this lobby, it's going to be super aggressive. And 2 eliminations or whatever you ended up getting is just not going to be able to cut it if you want to be able to challenge when we end up going to top 5. Right there. I mean, second place and you end up in 6th place it's a good first start, Max. But it's not where you want to be with the second place finish.
Yeah,
especially in Rondo.
Especially on Rondo, right? You want to get way more elimination, so we need to see a massive step up from them. And they've shown it. They can win fights. In San Martin during the scrims I've seen just a few weeks ago, right? In Survivor's Rumble, they were fighting constantly. And we saw actually some decent plays from AKOP and Atanki specifically. So I feel like it's more an issue of like, not about their fragging power, but because it clearly exists, right, Nipcho? We know they can take fights. It's about confidence. And I understand that that can be a bit of a slow burner on a global stage tournament.
Yeah, it is going to be difficult for them, and that's what the first day in most situations is all about, is getting out those first day jitters, you know, doing that sort of thing. Rondo is very, very forgiving for that sort of thing as well, because you got that recall. It's the first game of the day before you get into the more serious maps. But yeah, I think for them, serious? Yeah. No, but I do think that it is going to be a little bit of a problem if they don't step up more, especially because, right, we got Group A back-to-back, day 1, day 2 back-to-back like that. That's going to be really big for the mentality aspect of all of these teams.
That's one thing we were actually talking about yesterday during our rehearsal, how we wanted to see some of this, maybe end up switching it up, whether it was Group A, then B, Group A, then B, to give these teams an extra day to go back in VOD review. That extra day is not available, Lace. They're going to have to go back-to-back and make sure they perform. And they're going to have to make sure they perform here in the first airing of PMWC at EWC 26, as we're about to get started. None other than Blank and the one, the only, John Allen.
Oh yeah, let's get ready to rumble on Erangel. The grassy pastures await. We've got a triple billing of it coming up right now, and we're waiting for our No, we're swapping with some other illustrious casters later on during the day. But for now, you guys are going to get 3 in a row. We'll be watching the 3rd one with you. But our playing path to kick things off is from Kameshki down towards the quarry and the west coast of the mainland. A pretty chill playing path.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious whether Aurora's going to go for Severny on this one. I mean, there's a lot of talk about this overall. Aurora with their new drop spot over towards Severny. It's not entirely new. They had been dropping it before, but it's never been like a fully confirmed thing on their side of it. So, again, for here, they can easily get over towards Severny. They could still drop Sosnovka. It's a bit of a distance, though. So we'll see what they end up doing here.
Doesn't look like they're going Severny. Can't see him. Oh, no, there they are. Okay.
You're blind.
I am a blind man, apparently.
You're a blind guy.
But yeah, they're definitely going Severny. Take that back. You were bang on the money. A lot of other teams trying to find their places. I mean, the southeast side of the mainland is probably a little bit more tricky than most of the other areas for the plane path specifically. But again, just grab those vehicles, get onto your drop spot, get away with it. Taking a look at Pachinki, it looks like, nobody's going to try and bother Enigma Galaxy there. On the drop, anyway.
It's quite nice to see this of our top players in terms of damage numbers. Flower up there in 3rd place with 965. I mean, there was a lot of love we were giving over towards Maple as well as Liu, but it's good to see that Flower actually had a massive impact on that game as well as we head down towards the southwest side of the map. And man, this circle is far over towards the western side. We're cutting out a lot of space very quickly. We're also having a ton of water down towards that southern edge. We are squeezing our players in. It's also a weird rotational path for a lot of our teams on that north side, because they got to come past Everest, decide how they want to play around with that. Do you want to play West Coast? Do you want to try head down towards that south side? However, you can join Mr. Uzumaki himself. Jump in over with the Naruto event.
Make sure that you head on into the game, draw for the Naruto character, the Ninetales Fury AUG. Looks mighty impressive. Some of the game mode has been brilliant to play around with as well, so I hope you guys are enjoying that and leveling up your ninja skills.
Honestly, it's been good. It's been good. Some of the best skins we've seen in a long time. I can't tell if that's because I'm a big Naruto fan or not, but probably is. A little cute Kurama pet as well, which you can get your hands on, which I really want badly. And Max keeps teasing me with it every time he pulls.
Do you have a favorite? Do you have a favorite jutsu?
I'm good.
Rasen Shuriken.
Sorry, I was
Probably. Just because that is the most. When it was first shown, I think it was like the most brutal jutsu ever used on the show.
Yeah.
And it was like, wow, that's actually really ruined that guy.
Let's see how it goes.
He's had a bad day.
And then Naruto had to go to hospital because of using it.
Oh, that's
yeah.
That's a lot of power.
It was
That's a lot of
hardcore.
cheat.
It was hardcore, much like the boss in game right now, which is also very hardcore. Not easy to defeat. You really do have to come together as a group. So get in game. Take part in the event. It's fantastic.
It is. It is. We are enjoying it, as we are enjoying unveiling these teams in this arena here at the PMWC at the EWC 26. Ragnarok getting his cardio in on the push bike for Geek. I imagine that will be traded out as soon as he can for a motorized vehicle. Pedal power.
Coach corner.
Oh, yeah. Take a look at the coach corner. That's the Geek coaches coming on it.
Hello, boys.
Hope you're doing
Wave. Please.
well. He did wave.
Did they wave?
He pre-waved.
Oh.
Yeah.
Peace sign.
Hell yeah. That's what we want to see. Ragnarok. I mean, the sound of the bike moving is really quite relaxing. And I feel like you can't relax in a situation like this. So I hope that they aren't going to be going for it.
Okay.
This is a little bit more, you know, petrol and exhaust fumes that you need to see. The pace coming on through for GK to channel that previous match's momentum.
Exactly. Because I was going to talk about, they've just come off a great game. They currently have fantastic control over towards Gatka. They could even pick up God Compound if they wanted to. It's a little bit of an early send towards it, but with so much space being cut out here already on the map, I don't think it's a bad idea to full send, which looks like what they're currently trying to do right now. I mean, what's the biggest harm? Just head down towards the south side to figure out where else to play, but you do have prio on this, so why don't you just go for it? Fourth Rise, they like to start over towards Yellows, which is Yellows between Yellows and Ferry Pier, which I always thought was quite a weird drop spot for Fourth Rise. So I think they used to fully commit over towards Yellows. They didn't really step into Ferry Pier as much, and now because they've got a lot more tenure underneath their belt, they're like, hey guys, you stay out of Ferry Pier from now. That's our corner. But for them, this is also a fairly easy rotate, sweeping underneath. Not a single team over towards Sosnovka though, John.
No, nobody went all the way down south. I mean, the plane path didn't really promote that sort of rotation. And I mean, as you say that, actually 2 players from Fourth Rise have gone down to the military island to, I assume, get a little bit more loot on board. Maybe protect a little bit of a rotation from that east bridge, which is maybe accessible. I feel like that's a bit of a long shot in terms of like what they're maybe trying to do. It feels like a looting mission, but they're going to waste time. They're going to lose pressure against teams like Furia pushing in from the east side, and teams from the north, as we're on board with Ulf, maybe pushing into the hills on their north side.
Yeah, hey, you can grab more loot down towards Sosnovka. There's nothing wrong with that. I think for Fourth Rise as well, they're going to be coming into this game looting a bit. They know that when you get up towards these fielded areas, you really do need the util. You need the smokes to make your way on through. Like I said, we're on board with Ulf currently. We have swung over towards that eastern edge of Gatka. Enigma Galaxy had a fantastic start in this game. Pachinki is a lovely spot to start from on this type of circle. They already sent 2 players down towards that south side though, and they're left behind Satan as well as Ralph inside of Pachinki to continue looting up. Bring the rest on through later.
Hopefully they don't get split off. Finding one of those quarry mouth compounds could be really important on a circle like this. But the regroup is necessary. Ulf defending their patch brutally. Maniac gets clocked out in the open, and Scarface picks up the point for Eren with that flush coming on through. So Ulf opening the bidding now. First blood has been drawn. Kelsey for the pickup. Scarface on his way.
Clambers back through the window. That's a pretty ridiculous spray, though. We did kind of gloss over it very quickly, but that was lovely coming through from Eren.
You know, RJ's seen the previous game.
A tanky. OG. They just came through on the southwest side of Pachinki. Just trying to find a place to stay right now. A lot of times you're picking some awkward areas of the map when you're coming in late to this type of circle. It's not exactly where you want to stay. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, observers.
Take a look at this.
was a nasty spray. I mean, perfectly lined up as he passes by the tree.
Just chomping away at that health bar. Looks like they're on for more long-range engagements as Orangutan falter out in the open. Losing a player, and that's Ulf now up to 2. The open ground looks like they're good for the hunting. And as we saw, that spray from Eren was pretty beautiful. Looking good with it. Players are starting to find out all about it. 2 teams now have lost a player to them. And a good start. Fury on the eastern side, pushing in. Trying to get past X-Force rejects who have managed to wend their way on through. 4 Thrives have regrouped beyond that out to the west, just north of Ferry Pier. And Goat team on the east near Bajinki.
Yeah, only thing, the thing for Orangutan there is it's an awkward push for them, right? It is an awkward push, but when you're coming in that late, I think what would be better to do there was probably to try and play out on those outrages. There's still combats to play up towards the eastern side of Gatka. You're slightly forcing center off the back of this one. There's a lot of sight lines around that area as well. But they make it fairly safely. I mean, only losing 1 player is actually quite a good result for them, and they get a decently central position. But they're going to go further now as we head over on towards that western side. GK extremely happy with the 2 positions they have locked down, but they will regroup off the back of this one. I think for Easy for Bad Boy as well as the other play in that location.
Whoa, look at Reverb, look at the other guys.
2 areas at once, because Thunder Talk is rocking up towards their second duo on the west. Some pretty
right, Reverb is
playing around that swamp, you can see on that
yes, oh, I think it's
from the north edge. Nick the Galaxy actually full wrapping Quarry here as well, moving in on this western side. RRQ may be a little bit on the back foot here, Blank. They were on that western coast fairly early on.
I feel like they're playing,
inland,
but they're
that
taking,
might play into their favor later
they're
on,
not
depending on how
comfortable
much conflict
yet.
unfolds
The
in the
risks
fields
they're
to their
taking are
east.
not good.
Yeah, 4 Thrives, they completely realize
Why is it that
oh my
RJC
God,
doesn't play the way they play in the Africa scene? Because if you look at how they play in our Africa scene, they do control the zone all the time.
The western side.
They control it,
yeah,
they move with it.
Terribly mind it, playing on that western coast.
Not
really many
if you
areas
check the African scene, the way most African teams play,
Depends how early they got to circle. I'd love to watch that back later.
Then RJC now, so RJC have the opportunity to now be aggressive. But in this kind of lobby that there are so many aggressive teams.
AGAL
if they go head-to-head in
playing the long game all the way up on the north side, just near Crates right now, South Georgia Pole.
That's true.
And we'll be playing quite late into the circle from
but
the
they
north side.
have to
Fortunately,
change their
there's not
strategy
really too much to stop them moving in on the west coast road.
Maybe
even crossing the fields to the west of
Every time
Everest.
they're in a
Nick the
run,
Galaxy,
the first
they
person to
run
go back
into
to
a little bit of a roadblock, or rather the roadblock runs into them. As 4 Thrives
voila.
find backlines of Nick the Galaxy, and I don't think you're getting him back up there.
Today is
With the forwards position
Baby.
already
Baby
established
is
for Nick the
out there.
Galaxy, they may lose even more if they're not careful.
Coops realizes he has to leave now. He did stop off slightly, but has to get a move on. We'll regroup with the rest of the team. There's not
When
a
is it
horrible
starting?
compound to play either, but it does become a horrible compound when
it's
there's 3
already
players. It's a
Oh.
it's a hold here.
You're not
They
like
can't really go for a 2-2 split between the buildings because they don't
co-streaming
have
match?
that 4 player.
I am.
So I think
I'm
Nick the
live on
Galaxy
TikTok and
might
YouTube.
be tough, especially with this
Oh,
becoming
okay,
quite
okay.
a prominent area of the map.
Your audio is going to the live. Which could have prizes you watch when you
On
want
the
to
north
watch for
side,
long?
AGAL
No, but
still
there's a game
playing
people are
slow
playing and they're
as
winning
4
money
Thrives
on
continue to sweep
AWC
on the western
platform.
edge. RRQ potentially
you can
next
give it
up
a
on the
try.
menu for them. And AGL may actually crunch in from the northern
Where
side
you
of
have
it,
to
but
make a
Aurora
prediction.
now spanning
which
the south
player is going back to
expanses
lobby
of this
fast, which
field
player is going
to potentially be a stopper for this
I
rotation.
saw it
It's
somewhere
up
in
as
the
well.
comment
There
section.
are
Wait.
open angles for Aurora to
Yeah.
try and exploit, but it looks like AGAL content to play it slow
I
again.
tried to look for the game, but I cannot find it.
I don't mind it. I mean, they were able to get a lot of eliminations the further they got into the game. Yes,
Go
about 5
beyond
of them came
spectating
through
with
very
DWC,
early
play,
on.
predict, match winners, draft
but
your
they
fantasy
were
roster,
pretty
win part of
steady with it. That does
300,000
make things a little bit harder. Now, for GK, come on, guys. I think now's about the time to regroup. This is becoming a little silly now. Please. It's very, very greedy. Very, very greedy. Quarry still in play. Down towards that south side. I do like Thunder Talk's position off the back of that one. They can play over towards the hillside if they want to, coming out on that eastern edge. Fury as well has kept it
Let me
fairly
place my
silent.
prediction. Oh my days.
Down towards that
Chat, we're making a
southeast edge,
prediction.
there's a
Rashi
big
Sports is
ridge side
playing.
that runs through there. 4 Thrives though, they're wrapping back. They are wrapping back, and Furia might have something to say about this.
Playing that stopper on some of the quarry mouth buildings, but I think Four Thrives, I mean, they came from this area, they're going to have a little bit of info, but Thundertalk's presence might be an unknown quantity for them. They're sending straight through. I think they're just going to get past Blank. Four Thrives are going to settle themselves potentially right in the middle of DK's split.
There's an easy location to play there as well. It's high ground, looking down towards a lot of squads. I mean, Furia, I question how much they saw of that, because they are playing with little information because the terrain in that area doesn't provide the sight lines over towards Four Thrives. DK tries to regroup, they lose one player off the back of it.
Can barely hear you. Yeah, they say that.
I don't want to say I told you so, but
you do. You really want to.
Yeah, they say like we cannot I don't know, overshadow them. Can you guys be heard?
The decision to move in towards that location.
No.
It was only a matter of time.
You should. Can you try speak and then listen to the live?
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
I think my voice is too low, naturally.
No, when you joined, you were loud. Let me make my predictions for tomorrow. Why? I don't know what I'm gonna do. There's no way. Why would they close the prediction?
Potentially the most vulnerable, but also potentially the most profitable in terms of point scoring capabilities on that south edge. You've got Goat Team, Furia, going to be forcing teams to approach you in a very linear fashion. It's going to make it difficult to take down this position for a long
Okay,
time.
we'll not pick now. Let's pick after the sixth game. For today, the pick is done. If you make good predictions, you get good prizes. I saw on the dashboard there, you get up to, I've seen, you get a lot of, let me see.
For all gamers, they have had a slow approach into this game. They've been in the blue for a very long time. They have very little information going forward into this one. Goat's currently playing on a
Guys, if you're watching the live stream, please go make your predictions. That's a chance of getting something just from watching EWC. Do your predictions on the website. What website?
Okay, this looks very rough going on towards the west. Let's try the north. We're going to bang straight into Ulf. So I think for all gamers, it has just been a very slow game, which has led to little information. They're going to have to back
Which team is currently leading now?
going forward to try and cut a hole in the side of this circle.
Which team is leading?
Yeah.
40.
Fast rotate from
40. What is that echo?
In they go, splitting the difference and not really running into too much competition on that move. Maybe slamming straight into Geek's position. We've got as well Kiwoom, DRX trying to hold their northwestern side. Trying to keep themselves alive, and it's going pretty well. On their push, AGL tried to move in the wake of Ulf, but it's not going quite so cleanly for them. They have to stall, they have to falter.
Have you found the
OG are all
website?
too ready to take those points. So back on board with the nades coming in through the windows.
Let me
here.
put it
All
for you in the chat here.
Out, but not quite connecting on either front. KRX hopping Binny back, moving him into a more favorable position to try and go for those assists. And no nades are really connecting here, Blank. Okay, there they connect.
Yeah, it's been a lot of explosions, not a lot of knocks coming through. Yeah, sure, Coop actually took most of the brunt of the damage so far. The nade right underneath his belly. Yeah, for all gamers, they're headed down over towards that high ground.
Hey, what?
Against Four Thrives.
I think they're all playing with the Honor. Imagine. They're not playing with Infinix.
Oh no. Phoenix is not PM.
Yeah.
As well as Hoxie. Okay, take it back. I take it back.
The whole team has been wiped by grenades.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
Well, we're on board.
That's a Kobe.
That's a Kobe.
Grenade galore. That's a grenade galore.
And over on the north edge, as we're on board with Aurora.
Grenade galore, easy.
The
way this pro team uses grenade, man.
I mean, for Aurora, you sort of expect to see.
Who need a gun?
It's a very classic spot. Most people know of this one. You use it because it's very easy to defend your vehicles in the ditch. Slightly nade bait, but for Aurora, they slow them down and try and just pass on by, but they are directly heading over towards Ulf. Oh, Scarface does find that initial shot, which is great to see from Scarface. That long-range capability comes into play, finally.
Oh, dog.
Has other ideas, sprays them down, damage pouring on through. Orangutan moving, Aru up, does
Why did dog crash though?
maybe a little bit better of a chance
I don't
for
know.
Aurora to piece themselves back together. But it is
Oh,
really
Aurora is not
look at that.
playing like their usual self, man. They used to be,
It's not
you
about,
know,
it's not
that
about that
team.
usual. Like the lobby is getting harder. Like players are improving. So
Yeah, of course. Then it means they're not training enough, you know? That means they're not exposing themselves to enough training.
I feel like those players are at their peak, while others are still improving and getting better.
That peak is stagnant. Nice, man. These teams have good coordination. It's crazy. 40 third-party monsters.
Racking up the points now. They want to keep going. Aurora looking to backfill, maybe cause problems here, but RRQ is sandwiching the far side now. Nowhere is safe. Furia down to
Oh, there is blood everywhere.
escape this compound. Two teams enter, none will leave.
The fuck?
Zypher spots the enemy off
If
in
we're
the
going
distance, the danger.
Bro, there's no way an African team will play this kind of intensity.
Makeshift cover as we go forward. Aru though doing some
Aibo! Why is Falak pushing open?
side. Sadly just down to 2 there, but still holding off on his own. I think a lot of people had questions about Aru, but he's proving them wrong right now in terms of the guns.
Too much violence.
Very smart
everywhere.
player overall though. Zypher's getting stuck in, just going toe to toe with Chief. This is dangerous.
Aibo.
There are nades in hand.
Who's Zypher? Nice name, nice name. Oh, they're covered there. Aye! Is that a third party? Nah.
Out in the open with a nade, with 3 players from RQ bearing down upon him. The backup is not quite there from the rest of his team. He needs some oversight.
Oh, look at the top party,
That was
man.
a bad push.
And they have to deal with Aurora on the backlines.
Oh, T24 is quite low there. Took a bit of a tick from the blue. Couple more shots. Falak hits the deck.
Nice.
Underneath, finds it. There is a quick clap back here coming
Oi.
through, from RQ, but it's not enough. As 4 thrives are falling underneath the presence.
Nah, whatever.
Yo. Ah! That was an easy wipe, for real. That was an easy wipe on a serious note.
Whatever. Cook.
I mean, 40 they are pushed kind of amateur. Like, they push like me, you know? For real. Because tell me why Falak decided to run from one team to the other straight without smoking the area.
Was going to push them. Zypher had overcommitted, and they just weren't quite able to gain that momentum.
The intensity is crazy, man.
That's not how you want to try and convert. And when you look at Geek's position, they are going to be able to catch you up as well as D-Woom KRX.
It's a good buffer though. It's a good buffer though. 23 points right now so far. It's decent over 2 matches. You're looking at roughly 11.5, right?
Shiva, let's go.
Oh shit.
Make them Shiva.
I didn't realize I threw my lights. Sorry. It's cold here in Nairobi. Is it cold in Nigeria? Oh my god.
Not cold, but it's a rainy season actually, but not cold.
Hey!
With a 360, it's not quite enough to keep him
Wow, look at these guys on top of the roof. These Indians are funny, man.
RJC, come on, man. Come on. Sting, GG's. Aurora on a dandia. Come on, Reverb. Come on, Reverb. He has good spray. Oh my days. Shiva! Oh my. Ah. What's happening? What's happening?
Across the way, who are making things so difficult. Well, they're an opportunistic team.
Oh, Top, can you rest?
But we already saw the location this team was playing in. He looks barren. He looks deadly. Suddenly, you've got 6 other teams looking your way. They have to hit these shots as teams make their entry.
Keyword DRX on the northwest side with 4. Flash on the north with
Nah, don't go for Shiva.
major access angles towards Ulf's position.
Just let Shiva go, man. There's no way you can get the revive.
Right now, Nick the Galaxy will be slow, trying to the ground. Looking to pick up the pace now with an opener knock to Ragnarok, and he will
What the fuck? Enigma Galaxy on zero kills so far.
My
Oh,
Galaxy should retire, bro. I don't know what they are still doing.
Feel the magic in the air. Ale, ale, ale. Nice. Hey! Bro, Enigma Galaxy. Did they get the revive? They did. Let's go, RJC. Let's go.
No further. The flash from the distance. Ketch has eyes on. He knows he's playing out here. He knows he has to move. As you said, KRX moving on the sidelines. Always such an awkward area of the map to play. Difficult to get the right sidelines in position.
No reverb. No.
Mo's gonna step up, sends an 8 over the top. It looks off kilter though.
And then NGX confirms the knock, man. Hey, 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 hey!
But the explosion takes it down instead, and the rest of Flash looking to rally their support, but now it's just Tops in a 1 versus 1, I think, against Hoxie. But he wounds the
Go!
looking to keep things going.
Look at these guys, man.
Come on. RJC, what happened? Why is Aurora taking RJC, man?
Like you said, Tops getting his boy Mo's back up on his feet. Nate sent through, not cooked for very long. Looks to use it as more of a distraction.
Oh, these KRS guys on Flash. These guys are...
Oh. Oh my god.
You know what, QXC?
Yes, Devil. Tast. Ah! Hey.
To stay up close to the vehicle.
Hey, my days.
Less opportunity for some.
Yeah, Aurora is
angles.
bullying
Bounce
RJC.
looks good, but it only tickled, and he's stepping out wide. He's out in the open, back to an 8 though. Hits the deck to stay alive.
They might get some placement points. I think one, maybe 2, if I'm not wrong. 2 or 1.
Yeah, two for 6th position.
6th place? Nice.
Yeah,
They should have just waited. Hold on.
Now they have 5 points per game. They're in 10 points.
Finishing them off, but 4 of them, that'll do the trick. Aurora, carry on with Yol as well as Top. Still playing for Enigma Galaxy though, right? This is a huge game for them. Not only because they've made it quite far into this game, but because they have to claw back those points right now. Their first game was devastating for their points tally. They need to get a little bit more out of this one. Currently, Ulf is stuck a little bit further out the circle, trying to watch for teams coming in from this south side, which I think makes sense. Try and clear that area as much as possible.
Top is pretty isolated here, but then again, if Coops or Lord gets spotted, gets taken down by either Top or a player from Ulf, it's going to be a little bit easier for him to find something. Catch has been spotted. That's coming through from the Ulf. No, hang on a minute. Where is that coming from? I think that might be Ralph who's taking shots out to Catch, but Lord is going to fall down, and Top now can start to chime in. Look to pick those points away. Indeed, he does. He gets that flush. He steals that point away. And that is nasty for Enigma Galaxy. They lose another, and they're down to 2. Ralph regroups with Coops, and Top sends away. They're now on the back of the queue against Ulf to try and move their way forwards. Do they have the gumption? Do they have the power?
Coops fully stimmed up right now. Frothing at the mouth, looking for those.
These guys are locked in.
Aye!
Kana push too far.
What are you saying now?
Like,
I'm asking, are they just pushing like without thinking, like far?
Back up on the sidelines. It could be big. Sticky grenade out next. Aaron extremely low.
Chucks, I think that went through the window there, nearly takes them down, but they're behind the shack now. The info that Coops was able to gather from Ralph's roll forwards was that the other angle wasn't quite paying attention.
Coops cannot do this. Oh, nice first knock. Oh, his side, but behind him there's someone.
Oh, they are behind the shack.
They're distracted. They're distracted. Hey, hey! That's a nice one. That's a nice one, NGX. Hey. Confirm. GG's. Bana is exposed.
Watchparty.
Man, this guy's no ball. This guy's no ball.
Tiny smile on his face, despite that being one of the most insanely pressured moments.
At least it took kills.
Is taken down by a KRX, 9 elims on the game. It's a strong one for them, currently in second place and looking to take first after this all does conclude. But they've got to deal with Aurora, who have been once again immortal in this match.
Top and Ziol have just been marauding around these east side hills for so long, and they're actually now playing fairly close together.
Jamal, you're happy with this, eh? Jamal is happy with Aurora's play today. The second game.
Being in that shack may be a detriment to them. With the position it takes on the circle, the next zone closes dead center. He's going to have to leave first. So when does he do it? He might want to try and figure out something now.
Oh my god.
Into a 2v2 here. Ziol wraps around. The fact that Aurora's played on the north side, they played back down towards the south. They have made a lot of plays that other teams try to go for and were unsuccessful in. It is magnificent, but they are down to limited materials. 3 nades, 2 smokes, 3 nades on top. He's going to try and move around the sides. You can get up towards the shack here.
Smart. I mean, they saw that rotate away from Hoxie, and Top was trying to get that off angle, but now has to step back in as Hoxie's putting Ziol under pressure. Top yet to step into the firing line, but draws the attention and disengages the fight.
This is good from KRX, so I love the layering with the vehicle.
Kobe.
There to ensure that, you know, it's difficult to get one sight line onto a singular
another one, another one, and another one, and another one. Hey.
Some damage done. Hoxie's back up to 70%.
Hey.
QXC now has to deal with the other players.
What?
Another one right up in
What are these grenades? Y'all might be cooked. Okay, he survived. Top nicely done.
This is what Top wanted
Kobe.
to do.
Kobe. Oh. GG's. Rotation is good. GG's.
But it is a duo chicken dinner coming through from Aurora. After that,
Dobbs looks like a dad now. He looks different. He doesn't look young anymore.
It's a really good game so far from KRX over the 2 matches. I think what we've got to take from this is the consistency these boys have been able to put out compared to other teams. But Aurora certainly shows that these guys are here to play.
Goodness me, such a problem on the east side. Their crowning moment was the pressure that they put on 4 Thrives on their eastern side, moving down towards the hills and forcing 4
Kubamba. I know, Aurora fans are happy with this one.
What a pressure that those 2 players have.
Oh yeah, I think it's scary to play against. It really is. It's that fear factor sometimes that can be awkward to play around. Not a single moment was there.
Hey, this one is angry. He's like, stop saying hi.
Basically, the hydraulic press of those 2 players, constantly switching positions, constantly making it very, very difficult to work with. Even when they layered the vehicles, instantaneously Zol's ready and waiting to back them off those angles. Cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. And instantly after they backed off, the boys just instantly went elsewhere. So you
na wengi wenu nyinyi fans wa Aurora, mcheze chini, relax. Not everyone is an Aurora fan, okay? Relax.
Absolutely, they know what they're doing. I mean, you could see how.
But honestly, RJC is coming up good, honestly. Compared to how they were playing before, the first time they played in the PMGC and how they're playing now, you can tell the exposure that they've been getting is actually affecting them quite well. Like they're getting to be in a position where they can now play against teams without flinching that hard, you know?
Really great stuff towards the end. I really enjoyed that finish. I think it was pretty classy.
It was very, very classy indeed. And for Ulf to go down to Coops, I mean, again, I'm super
Give me a second chat. I'm just closing my webcam, but I'm here.
To see him at PMWC. 4 Thrives, I liked the gameplay. It felt like there was a little tiny itsy-bitsy bit of overconfidence there from Huzaifa as he went down towards that south side. I mean, fair enough to them. They're feeling themselves. I would much rather a team was feeling overconfident and pulled that back a little bit. But yeah, let's head over to an interview with Falak to see how he is doing today, which honestly has been fairly good.
All right, thank you very much, Kalaris, here for PMWC for EWC 26. I'm with Falak, the man himself.
I mean, we have to give it to RJC, man. This is a really big improvement.
Let's talk about Rondo.
What was their rank?
I don't know, but we'll see after this game. This Falak guy is very funny. You saw the video where he was yes, he was talking to who's the Rosemary. He has
Yeah, I
a
saw
very
it.
interesting way of expressing himself.
Where is Gojo?
I think he has his own live stream.
Oh, he's streaming, co-streaming as well.
Yeah, he's co-streaming.
Okay.
Those kinds of performances, or is it going to be the Falak show alongside Four Thrives?
Yeah, I mean it will be a problem for other players if I be consistent. Then yeah.
Absolutely. Well, thank you very much, Falak, for joining us here. I'll let you get back to your team. Obviously, plenty more games to come here at PMWC at EWC 26. That is Falak here from Four Thrives.
Let me tell him to come. What? Gojo is with us and is not talking? Gojo, put your mic on. Man, I put my name on the draw for the PC. I did not get it. Hey! My days. But they haven't announced the winner yet. It was a giveaway for the co-streamers. Alexia, next year we go to EWC. Fast.
Sure. In Saudi, right?
Yes, that's the easiest. The easiest way to get visa to Saudi is very easy.
Yeah. But it's quite expensive.
Yeah,
I think you pay $100 or $150.
What?
I think you pay $150, right?
What?
I think the visa is $150. It's expensive.
To Saudi?
Yes.
Aren't you getting the esports visa?
Oh yeah, you can apply for that. I forgot.
Yeah, and then you get access. It's so easy.
The players uniform looks weird.
The what?
There is esports visa.
Yeah, for Saudi. If you're going to Saudi for EWC, you get your visa from the Prince of Saudi.
Is it for free?
Yes, now.
Oh, for free. Nice.
Yes.
There we go. Saidi will find for us place to sleep and eat.
We'll go sleep at that.
We'll all go to one place and sleep there. What matters is
Yeah, we are
attending
going
the
to-
event. Sleep, you'll go back to your country and sleep.
We'll go to Saidi's place.
Yes.
Nice. Rejects are 8.
Yeah. Oh, what? We went to
By the
8.
way, if we start
Yeah,
saving
We jumped
now,
from 11.
Nice.
if we start saving now until the next EWC, we can manage.
What are you saving? When the day comes, the money will be available.
Really?
Yeah. I want to make my prediction. Let's do it together, guys. Which teams are going to be making? I don't want to make now. I want to make every time the live stream is about to begin. So after today's games, I will make my prediction and say which teams are going to be on the top for Group A.
You can already see it. You don't need tomorrow.
You know, the more accurate your prediction is, the more money you earn. You see? So
Hiyo ni hapo kwa costream.
no. Like
and revive the team and have them sort of get back into that game. I liked how in this position here they were able to cause the smokes to move positions against Aurora. They sort of scouted them first in this part, but obviously, you know, being on that lower side of the ground.
From where do you send the prediction?
Aurora did read that incredibly well, but I mean, for this duo to be able to compete against the likes of that, I think they did incredibly well moving into that final zone.
Both.
Alexia, can't you do this? Because there's
Do what?
nothing. Hosting. They're just talking.
Okay, I agree. Good point. But no, really, that fight, he creates an
What do you want me to do? I was
This
reading a
hosting.
text.
This hosting.
Oh,
Mitch, I can see
no, I'm
it
shy.
on TikTok. Where is it?
YouTube.
Mm. Okay.
You're shy?
Yes.
Why? Why are you shy, bro? Why?
I don't know. I'm too shy.
There's no way you can say you're shy. I know you. You're not shy.
Oh my god. For which event you want me to host, Mitch?
What?
For which
Mitch, where
event
is
do you
it?
want
I
me
can't
to
see it.
host?
When the time comes for Africa, I don't know if we'll ever have such
Oh.
a tournament where we need 4 hosts and 5 casters.
Okay, sure.
Yes. Inshallah one
Nice.
day.
Okay.
Kani
I'll send my
addiction,
CV.
bila kubendisha inatoka tu bado. Eh?
Bro, mbona they're like
Usijaze.
like they're Mitch quality.
One day Africa will be great.
Inshallah.
At least you can be on 2 sides.
Yani lazima if we want Africa to be great, we need to merge our tournament.
You need to start taking your tournament seriously and stop using weird names, please, guys. Don't make me crash out again.
Right, and it was felt throughout the entirety of the tournament for Nigma Galaxy.
Oh, I like that chicken.
This tricky split, like he's Pincer, there's no way he's going to survive. But you forget one important point. He's Coops, he's built different. And he just comes out beautifully, able to get himself those 2 eliminations. And he knows I'm maybe not going to make it to the podium, right? And he just tries to secure those 2 eliminations on Oof. He knows when he has to give up to secure as many points as possible. It's a great mindset to have here at PMWC.
You're still on that. I thought you moved past that.
Chickens and chicken winner dinner. So I think it just goes hand in hand.
Who is that girl? I've never seen her before.
Mitch, I don't know. I don't know what this thing is. What it redirects you to the
chicken sound throughout the day. If you're able to keep track of that, make sure you use that hashtag EWC and hashtag EWC26. Share it on social media. And I'm still waiting to see some edits. Means by Kainat. Leo, I'm looking at you. I want to see those edits with the gun sounds from Max and Neptura earlier on. And later, we might even get laced into that. And don't forget, use your predictions as well on the EWC Play app. But now, I want to see the predictions. I want to see.
Who are you saying is back?
Let me rewind that. I want to see the overall, because with the overall, we're going to be seeing KRX currently with 28 points. Aurora Gaming there tied up with 4 Thrives at 23 points.
I can hear Kalara saying in the background, the South Korean overlords.
Only
So
top 5
happy about it.
proceed.
I mean, clearly they've been looking so good. Hoxie, we talked
Imagine
about
if
in this game,
RJC
but Biddy had
proceeds
some
from
great
this
moves in
stage.
Rondo,
Wah!
even TRE from time to time.
It's top
They're
5.
happy. They can be number
Yes.
1, especially without a single
Michi
chicken
Kitu iko
dinner,
happy
which
for
I do
predicting.
believe,
Oh,
spoiler alert,
hi,
they
it's
might
a
hit
long
eventually
process.
throughout the entirety of Group A, but this is looking like a stacked top 5. But all
Exit
gamers
What do
in
you do?
Miami
after
were
you've,
pretty hyped about this
after
team.
you finish
Just shy of
signing
making it
up,
top 5. They're going to
close
come out
it and then
swinging
tap
on
it
our
in
next
again.
angle.
Oh, I can't wait.
And
They've
then
been
on the-
looking
on
really,
the-
really good so
on the
far. You know,
options
the
there
points
where
don't
you see
necessarily
dashboard,
add up
yes,
to a
go to
really good
pick 'em.
game, but they
Pick
have been
M.
making moves, which I'm really
Hmm?
appreciating. I
Hmm?
do want to
Pick
go just
M.
very quickly, though, on to 4 Thrives there, is that, yes, in that last game, they did get a bit swallowed up in all the teams going to the same position. That's fair. However, we are seeing, like, 16
Which team are you supporting,
16
guys?
eliminations, 5 placement points.
RJC and
I don't like that.
Mostly
40.
from the Rondo too, right?
Mostly from the Rondo.
When you click the
exactly.
link,
So
Try.
for me, I'm kind of just like,
inakupeleka kwa
oh, I hope that
competitions.
changes quickly.
What do you want to see
Play.
exactly out of 4 Thrives, though, since you don't like what they're currently doing?
Pick 'em.
I mean, they've been having
Yeah,
some
pick 'em.
points is a great answer. Short
Placement
answer.
points?
Points.
I swear I couldn't
Every
pick up
time
my
that
ear.
OG
I need them
player,
to
I
continue
think
to be a little bit more like that Ronda.
IQ is
They're more
always on my
controlling into the
Instagram
end
feed.
game, and then after that, you know, being a little bit more aggressive. I think getting swallowed up was not
He
the
makes
best
really
idea
nice
for
vlogs when he's
Erangel,
going for
but, you
these
know, into the
trips.
next one, I need a
I
little
don't
bit more
understand
variety.
anything
The third
because
party
he's
that they were
speaking
able to do
in
on
Hindi,
Furia
but
and Go,
or
though,
I
he
don't
ended
know
up
which
working out for
language,
them
but
right up
he
until the
makes
zone
good
started pushing.
Yeah, it was a good idea, but I feel like it's more like
vlogs.
decision
Simple.
making.
It's
into
not
the
even
just commit to a
editing.
play.
It's
I
just
prefer to see a
compiling
full team commit
videos.
to a back
and then talking
together
over
than just being
them.
a bit indecisive, taking literally 3 fights at once. There was Furia, there
Which
was
team is
RQ,
this?
and above
I've
them
never
there was
seen them.
Aurora at that point, if I'm not mistaken. So there's too much going on. Pick a fight, commit to it, and if you keep 4 players alive, guess what? You can fight later on down the line.
You know who's not picking fights? Team Goat. They have had so many
Maxwell
chances
looks
where
different.
they have gotten knocks and
Yeah.
they are not following
They're getting
through. So I
old.
mean, you know, they're having teams in contention on each
Yeah.
side of
Is
them.
there like
And
is it
for
from
some
US,
reason,
right?
They're not making
from
those
France.
decisions that you're talking about to
Oh.
follow up on those knocks.
How don't I
And they
remember my
clearly
PWC
yes,
password?
French.
That's
and
crazy.
something's going wrong with this team because this is not the kind of stats that they are generally used to pulling.
Yeah, he
in
even
these
said
sorts
it
of
on the live
tournaments.
began.
But
Thank you for
they-
putting
I
it in
think
my
they're
hometown.
Oh.
And even on
Like,
his
this is not
stories
something
when he
we should
goes
be
home, he
seeing from
says,
Goat.
I've
I know
gone
what the
back
issue
to
is. They don't
home,
have a
my
hovercraft for
hometown,
Moxie. I
France.
didn't see it. I didn't see it. This man needs a hovercraft.
Okay.
By the way, on the previous interview that we got
I
from
never
Polaris
like
with
heard it in
that
his
might be
accent,
the
like
most
the way he
smack
speaks.
talk that
Yeah,
I
he
think I've
doesn't
heard
have an
Falak
accent. Probably
say
maybe he didn't stay
since
there
he
for
ended up
a long
saying,
time to get it.
Falak here, Rosemary here. But let's send it over to Kalaris and Jackie at the stage.
Even Hermes has French accent.
That's right, thank you boys. Of course, I'm here with Jackie to talk
Hermes,
about
different.
Yes, very deep one.
Talk to you about Geeky and how they were able to play out that first game.
Alexia,
High
if
ground control, very important.
you
Really
say,
spread out
hey,
for a good while.
in my head I'm
And
like,
that win
hey,
overall gives me high
who's
hopes
this
for Geeky.
Frenchman?
What do you think?
Well, you were getting excited even in the green room. James was there effectively like some sort of brain box hooked up to a metaphorical cerebro, dropping mad lines and predicting what was an inevitably sick outcome. So you were
Bro,
always
who are
on
these
that
people I've
train
never
and
seen
arrived safely
in
at the
their
proverbial
life?
station.
Yeah, it did. I think that
Who's the
technically
guy on the
Fortnite
right?
could have gone onto that high ground and tried to challenge for that, but again, you know, with that being a bit more of a dicey situation, IQ being elsewhere to kind of look in the opposite directions, bit difficult for them to make that work. So good start for Geeky. Obviously going down to 3 in this last one. Bit of a tough time to really make it work on our angle, right?
Yeah, that's true. It's, you know, one of those big pivoting points. And the good thing about G's is if you have 2 of them, that's a good game. And there is another team with a G in the name that impresses me, but we've had some disagreements, James.
I think disagreements is the right way to describe it, right? Because I think that they replaced 4 Thrives at PMMI, kind of got 23rd place, but you think the GOAT team is on the ramp,
Look, all I'm saying is, much like skateboarding, you got to start, get the gravity, hit that ramp, and you got to go up for a bit. Takes a bit of time, right? You ever been on a roller coaster?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know when you get to the top, you can't drop if you ain't got height, bud. So you got to ramp. And Maxman's been saying they are ramping for some time, and I'd be inclined to agree. GOAT, that spells go. I think they could pop off.
Arabic classes are the best. I just so sad I cannot understand Arabic. Arabic and South Korean.
Quite something. They are fun. They're
Yeah,
energetic.
it's super entertaining.
Oh, absolutely. I'm ready for him. I'm ready to get that Riz coming through from Moxie. We'll see.
Oh, I don't know. You know, for the esports scene, Jahad, I'd be lying if I said I started it from the word go. No. I just used to.
Let's see if things are going to go
How do I
differently
put it?
here.
I never used to see it as an important thing.
No one talked about force.
You know, when you're starting the game, that's not something you look at first.
Dudes are mad, man. I mean, it's proper on the thing. He's the one pushing
all right.
down roller coaster up the ramp right now.
You know what? We've got the whole game to talk about it.
There seems to be new teams, right?
I
In this season.
Well, like 30 seconds was around enough.
You know what?
Yeah.
Pick a side, you know? Enough of this fencing. We're going into this game. From Novo up to Stalborough, heavy east lean on the plane path blank.
Gojo,
Places like George
which
Cole,
team are you
pretty
supporting?
inaccessible. Saverni, though, for Aurora, should be pretty chill.
Yes.
Just give me a minute.
I think for Aurora, Sosnov could probably
okay.
be a bad idea. Depends how much success they're having. Saverni, you got the loot truck over there as well, so potential they want to lock in on that. But it does seem like Aurora is dropping out up towards Sosnov.
I'm so happy for these guys, man.
Geeky, not doing badly. Not doing badly. I think that
Yeah,
have the
they're
right
doing
idea
good.
of it. There was that game we just saw where the greed did come through, right? We saw the eyes turn gold for a second.
Did you change your mic, Mitch?
Did
Your
I
voice
what?
sounds like they're. Did you change your mic?
No.
But I do think that for Geeky, there was right
Your
maneuvers
voice
being
sounds
made. It's
clearer.
just some of that
Oh, I'm using
inexperience
the
here and
mic,
there is coming
the one
back
that
to
is
bite
on
them
OBS,
in
not
those
the
situations. I
earphones.
100% know some of those teams are going to regroup a lot sooner on that spot. Ulf also, it's a bit
There
of
is
a
nothing
to
like
swallow
PKM
after
here,
last
my
game
Mitch.
versus Coops. But yeah, it's a tough position to play inside that shack. That's all they really had to work with. I don't think they had too many vehicles either, otherwise they might have just set up a bit more of a junkyard in that location. This time around looking for some more points. But again, it's shaping up quite nicely on the leaderboard. It's nice to see South Korea up in front. In first place with KRX, but Aurora, 4Thrives, all gamers, OG's even up there, which is cool to see.
Where?
These
On
are the
WhatsApp?
things we expected.
Yeah, absolutely. You need to be looking out for it. The circle did pop during that blank, and it is heavy southeast. It looks like we're going to all corners of Erangel today. It does cut in a majority of all of Novo, a little bit of that military island as well. So access is potentially there. Could potentially see some rotations. Oh, what a... He's mad with it. Looking good, but the bullets now ringing out from the high ground.
Oh my god.
Not hitting for quite a while there.
Anyway, the fights have begun. Let's get it, chat.
Eventually, but might have had an easier time if he had the Ninetales Fury AUG skin, which you can grab in game today. Make your rolls, make your pulls.
You will be so happy if you come here. You missed a lot in Thailand.
Oh my god. Don't remind me. I am still mad at the visa lady. Please, let's not talk about it. That lady, how can you give me a visa and retract it? How? That's being evil.
But it's the amount of war involved.
that's mean, I promise you.
I remember when Mitch was struggling.
You know, I got it. That's the crazy part. I got mine in just 3 weeks. And then you take it back? That's bad. You can't do that. No?
Love to see it.
Actually, there's a lot of esports events being hosted in Thailand. I don't know why we don't have like a proper visa system for it by now.
Making sure they got everything that they need.
Maybe it's not something that is recognized.
Plus those doors wide open. Plenty of ordnance to send down range.
Bro, the government is... I really like the Thailand one.
An MG3?
Top 1 damage ranking now.
Ralph's just got a shotgun right now, which is ideal, but did get the level 3 vest, which might help him live for a little bit longer when he makes those crazy crashes like he did versus Ulf. Definitely a good distraction though to allow Coops to explode onto the scene there. But yeah, what I was talking about is a huge amount of
there should be
a gargantuan amount.
There should be Africa Cup in Mauritius. Who wants to sponsor it?
Me.
Guys, after the games, you go and relax on the beach. So nice.
Don't worry, inshallah. RJC playing these games, they're making us get known, like they're making Africa known out there.
Nice, yeah.
Which is why you're seeing a very slow rollout. Most teams realize they're going to be playing Edge for a long
Because it's
time.
really silent today. What's happening to you?
Long enough to maybe
Who's silent?
see those two
Gojo.
Two of our youngest fans in the
But I
crowd
think he's live on his side as well.
maybe to play in these tournaments.
No.
A little bit of a slow one.
You're not
But
live?
also making their way. Galaxy is starting to break away from Potato Hill now as well.
My
We're gonna try
network
and get away
started
from
beating.
Pachinki.
When I go to my place, I'll...
On the north side, Flasher pushing in past that mansion prison area. Looking to send on towards the top of the hill, towards that
Oh, the
lumberyard
official
position,
accounts we're
potentially
sharing
more.
for
Might just
Pubgmobile.
draw short on the north, on the south side of prison. Around those
Okay.
shelter entrances.
Yeah, I got
Nice.
Fans in the crowd today.
But I
so
cannot reshare that. I have to reshare this one.
which is
Since I'm
always good to
from
see. I mean,
esports
they've
now,
got
I
some
want
good
to be
fans
a
as well. They deserve
streamer,
it
like
with some of the
Mitch.
performances they've been putting up so far. 20
Since you were what?
currently. Again, we got
Since I retired.
She was small.
coming into this game. Pull back
When did you
on the
retire?
gas,
Yesterday?
right? I don't think they need to go too hard just yet. They have
You were
some
still playing
players
TMNC yesterday.
They have the consistency to work with. And I agree with Seven. It's probably the most smash talk I've ever heard from.
Oh, finally you gave up. Thank God.
No, it's
You
not that I
have no
gave up.
future there.
It is funny that for Falak, Smack Talk consists of
You had no future.
Nah. Like for us, we were a bunch of retired players. You see?
I think that's true of maybe any player in this lobby.
No.
It's about it, but
All
it
I
is,
can hear is
that's what
excuses.
consistency is so
Yeah.
I said Nix is usually mean. I don't know.
Okay. I'll say at least 50% of the lobby.
I'm
if
being
they are on
kind.
a consistently
How
is that being kind?
At their sort of peak. Yeah, absolutely. Anybody
You should
on
send
their
me
day
It could have been meaner.
Hey, but okay,
Tell me.
picture this. Okay,
You know
let
what
me
I
throw
like
you a
the most
curveball
about
right
these
now, all right?
games?
Take
They're not
Doc.
taking too long to move from one game
Put
to the
Doc
other.
on his best.
Like it's back to back.
Yeah, it's
many
really
other
back to back.
players
Yeah.
really live up to that?
Our games, we are waiting.
Well, that's
I'm
what I'm
yapping
saying,
for almost
right?
1 hour.
If Doc's on his best day,
Yeah, but
nobody stands a chance.
How many? If we say everyone else is on their best day,
I don't know
still,
how you
many
guys do it.
players live up to
Like by 1.5 hours, I would be so disconnected.
There are levels to this.
I don't know, it's like something in you switches and you just become okay. It's like nothing is happening.
Could potentially step up there. It's been a long while coming, but I liked the little rev of the engine in that last match towards the end that he was allowed to unleash. Weirdly though, as well. Yeah, weirdly though,
Nigma
they are
Satan.
completely split right now.
NGX.
I feel like this
Satan.
thing that happens with Nigma Galaxy
I don't
way
know
too
these
often
names.
is that they just
In
split
other
into
regions,
and
they
they're
cannot say
opposite sides of the map.
You have to give these
Satan.
guys a little bit of credit right now. This is a horrendous
NGX.
rotation, making every
Nigma
road really
Galaxy.
difficult to play out here. This is a fairly central location. The
She looks
circle.
French.
You leave two players behind to try and get looted up as much
Kind
as
of.
possible. Nigma
Where's
Galaxy,
DK Esports
and then
from?
you just make
I
this
don't think I've never
wild.
DK
I've
is
ever
from-
put my
He's
thoughts on
from
them.
South Asia, I think.
Ridiculously
Yeah.
well. They have two players
Indonesia?
over
Is
on
it
the coastal
Indonesia?
side down towards
Yeah.
Mills Park. This continues to move southeast.
Wait,
This is not a bad
let's
They
look
don't
up their
look like
faces.
the
And now you have an
people from
anchor
there.
point to play off the back of.
They look
So
different.
Nigma Galaxy here.
Oh, I
they
think
take
it's
a
South
huge
Asia,
gamble.
DK.
But
Wait,
again,
let me
for
check.
them,
They look
Yeah,
South
it's
Asian.
South Asia.
Considering that
So this-
first game they had of the day, which
Bro,
was
Indonesia is not
so
in South
terrible,
Asia.
But they managed to get 10 on their second
But
match.
if it's South Asia,
I
it's in
Gurja
the-
doesn't know
might
that.
be
Yeah,
able to
it's-
pump that up a little
Nah.
bit further. So
Oh, I'm
I
sure
actually
I
don't
know
mind
it.
this. I don't mind this.
South Asia is like
Push up
India,
those points,
Pakistan,
get a little bit
Nepal,
more
like
amongst
these
it on the
countries.
tables.
Southeast Asia is Indonesia,
Backstop for
Malaysia,
Nigma Galaxy, looking to
Thailand,
regroup.
Vietnam.
They've got about 3 kilometers to go
I
before
honestly
Southeast.
like
they
the
find their
layout here.
other duo.
Oh no!
So
Oh
a
my
long
God!
road ahead of them
DK
on the
is
south side, but
Middle
this is sort of
Eastern.
danger. Step 2,
Ah?
yeah.
Yeah.
Then maybe we can get to
And
profit.
I
but
just
Oh my God.
realized
Two's
now.
got to come through first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
They've got Aurora behind
yeah.
them as well.
Yeah,
This is
I
a
remember
pretty
there was a
nasty
DK in
spot, I
Egypt,
think
so
it's safe to
probably
say,
they might be
for the backstop.
Arabian.
The circle does go a little bit more land-based, but it still cuts in maybe
Oh my
20%
God.
Eating and
water
then
here,
sleeping.
Blank.
Now my head is
Keeps that
asking
So
me
aggressive
what am I
position
sleeping?
in the hills to
Can
the
you check?
north of Milter up towards that lumberyard.
Wait,
Yeah,
That's
it's too
good as well.
early.
Teams are gonna
This
have
is
to try and
this is
find
how
their place
RGC
amongst the
plays,
trees.
right? This is how they should play
He's
even
going
here.
to be
Like
quite
they
close.
always
Well, they-
control the zone. I don't know
For
what's
all of these
changing.
teams,
Now
a
they're
bit
not
too
controlling
close, I
the
think,
zone.
for most of their
But
liking.
every time in an
Think that's
African
the- yeah,
tournament,
that's,
they
four
always
tries coming
control the
across the
zone.
backstop
Right
duo
now they're
of
not
Nigma
doing it. They're
Galaxy,
just
but
going
nobody's
in
slowing
the middle
down.
of
They wanna
fights
get
and
into the
saying let's
circle.
fight.
There's a lot of places to play here. We are kind
Who's
of
their
focusing
coach?
around lumberyards.
The
We have that high
same,
ground in
I forgot
play,
his name,
which is
Brazilian
gonna
guy.
create a little bit of a
No,
cold
they don't have
around
one.
that central area of this circle.
Oh,
You see, amazing. No one's
Really?
playing up to
Shiva.
the mansion. No one cares about
Shiva.
the bunker. Let's try and get ourselves as
Oh,
central
Shiva
as
is a
possible.
cool.
Work our way
Yeah,
into this
it's
one.
the
Not a lot of
IGL
players
and the
got
Orange
teams
Shiva, right?
more focused on
Same
the
thing.
wheel.
I always
10 and
thought
2
that
right now to get into this
River
circle.
was IGL.
It
We've
depends.
got a
It
secondary
depends on the
close
map
on
they're
this one,
playing.
coming up shortly. Nigma Galaxy
Oh,
move over
okay.
further towards that northeast
They are
side.
both IGLs
They
for
are just
RGC.
about eking their way in.
Hey,
Get to
40, we don't
40
want
though.
peace.
Good open
One
up for them,
problem.
looking for more against
Hey,
the
hey,
cycle, but they
what?
go down 1
Oh,
and
that
2.
guy just ran
Heavy
away.
blows
Oh,
dealt towards Geeky,
What
but there is an answer.
He
And
didn't
it's Balak
run
and Zypher
away.
now. Looking to try and take on
He
Sam
tried
G
to,
and
but
Kevin from
why
down
he
below,
stuck?
moving that hovercraft into position, but that
GG's.
could trap
Oh
the enemy
my
with them. Zypher in
God.
danger.
Oh,
has to
that
step
is
in.
a
Gonna be
nice
Can
one.
hard.
he go for the rest? No, there's another nade.
Oh,
T24 is
I
a
thought he got
goner.
him.
Zypher stays alive though with the protection of the
No.
hovercraft. It's going up in smoke.
It's so
It's on
easy to
fire
kill
now.
him.
More stout, more nades.
What are we doing?
Laying siege to
Okay,
them.
esports
IQ
player.
This was a really
wants to
bad
try and
spot.
stay alive here, but he's
Yeah, yeah.
bleeding. Balak's
This was
nowhere
like,
to be
oh
seen
my
on this
God.
fight.
They're getting third party. There's a team coming from the back.
Once again, this is a
So if you don't kill him, they are like really.
Man, he's so low. How did they not
They've
realize
got some
that?
good shots there, able to do a little bit more damage. The Sniper.
Oh my god.
I think we're getting pressure from.
Alula
Oh, which team is this one? So yeah.
team so far. All gamers were
I
instant
ghost.
towards the central of the circle. And they are playing around that lumberyard area.
Kevin. Okay, DK Kevin.
DRX on that north side to C4 Thrives, losing 3 of their players early.
What is going to
The team is
earlier
chasing
now?
down.
They're gonna die
Aurora
now.
losing a player. They're pretty happy. Geeky going
Oh,
down to 2.
they
First
still have
place is
a
looking
Zephyr
pretty
who's in
nice
the
right
game,
now
so
for them. But
he
remember,
seems
this
to
is a
be
chase
able
for top
to
5 for
make the
direct
right
qualification
decisions so
spots
far.
here in Group A and indeed in Group B after this. But it's always good to have an early lead. And that is exactly what they're going to be looking to do here. For Kiwon DRX on the north side, they are chilling.
KRX fighting right now. They're having a good time with it. Looking to push that points count a bit further upwards. Circle does move back down again. You know what? Nick McGuinness, this is a massive gamble. I completely agree with you. Right, they hit 70s across the board though, and it's worked out. It has
Where is
worked out.
OGC? I cannot see
I
them.
mean, that is lucky. That is a little bit lucky.
I saw the
We'll see
big
how they get done with it,
rotations
because again, Nick McGuinness
around
has thrown away a lot of end games in the past.
side is this?
Even though they get themselves there,
Towards
I think
farm.
Coops is that secret bit of sauce.
Composition it's
Oh,
how did that happen?
there's a lot of teams there. It's really difficult to rotate from there.
This must be how Aurora lost their player. To Orangutan there. Doc, yeah, just go out in the open. Yeah, slow start.
Who's watching TV?
You know what? Aru is looking really good today.
Oh, 40 eliminated.
There was always that question for OGs that does the gun skill live up to the hype here at PMWC?
Oh my god, he's gonna
Seems like these guys
die.
have been doing a lot of work in the back end here, and Aru is showing up as the
Oh.
leader. Zyko will go down. 4 Thrives.
Our
Now
friend
out.
there.
The first team to leave us here, 16th place.
That's so sad.
You see, making the prediction is hard.
Very
Imagine
tricky
if
rotate coming through
how many
for them.
people
They
right now
split
thought
up.
the
They
first team
couldn't
to go
quite
out
convert over towards
in game
GK.
3 is going to be
With having
Engagement,
40.
it looked like they had
Yeah.
but the
It's
shots
so
just weren't landing. It was unfortunate,
But I'm
they
still
did
going to
fall for it.
predict.
Aurora,
I'd rather get
they're
one
looking to
prediction
keep on-
right.
Keep things trucking low, and remember, we know what they could do with a duo. We've given them an extra player this time around. They're on 3, and they've already opened up for an Elim. They're in a pretty cheeky little spot there as well. Controlling quite a lot of the open ground towards those mill to power positions, towards mini mill to power as well. The warehouses on that south side could be a pretty powerhouse spot.
That's right. In mill to power.
Oh, power.
Little stocky. I mean, for Ulf, they're playing the ridge side down towards the side of crates. It's not a horrible place to play, but it really depends on the next circle, right? It's so hard to know where it's going to go because it's still folding over towards Deadwoods. It's still folding back the other way towards Milter Power, as well as Mini Milter. I'm curious to see how they want to play this out. Goat's really trying to pull the elastic band both ways. They're dead center of it all. Good shots though from Genforce. I mean, he's been on a bit of a tear today with a massive recovery over on Rondo. Now looking to put the hurt in over towards Flower H.
Just a couple of petals left on that rotate there, but somehow managing to escape with a little bit of life left in him.
Damn.
Someone is watching in the background. Is echoing in my life.
He knocks me not, seemingly the conclusion on that one. They can get some healing done. Sprout anew. With 3 players alive on the west side. Gaming Stars nade over towards X-Force Rejects. And another one puts the cat amongst the pigeons and takes down Shiva as well. They're not going to be able to get this forward duo back up. Look at the backstops. They're not for moving. Not
Who
one
sprays
bit.
that from RJC?
They're getting naked, like.
Some good damage in. My goodness me. What a horrendous circle. Sent over towards the northern side. Look at all the water in play. Ulf just got sent a lifeline
But
though.
you see, I cannot blame them. This rotation is quite hard. The way the zone is looking
Yeah.
like.
Great shot from Aaron. Where did that come from? All right, all pulling
Oh,
out the back,
nice.
as well as Nick Galaxy on that south
Cover
coast
fire,
side. They can sweep through. Furia looking to try and challenge, could be a little bit difficult to deal with, but I feel like Nick Galaxy have the inside track there.
Is he solo
You're
or
right, though,
two
to
left
highlight that
in?
Aaron spray. It was pretty nutty. The guy
What?
is insane. You've talked about being
I see
his
they are
biggest
only
fan. I
duo.
think you can be proud in that tire right now.
Nah, they are good.
Well, again, the speed at which he identifies.
You know,
Don't
it's
say
crazy.
that.
We are in
Understands
the
that this
4th
is a
phase,
shot that
going
he
to that
needs to
5th
hit
phase.
right now,
Imagine,
versus
15 teams still in the
Gaming
game.
Stars to ensure that Kelsey
15!
gets back to the team because they
What?
they know of all people
Only
inside
one
this
died.
lobby that they have a
Outlets.
fantastic chance at
Outlets
least a
everywhere.
top 3 here from this position, but they need to be a
The
force.
lobby is
They have to
chaotic.
be a
Good
force.
thing is, all of them are playing on the same phone,
And this is a
the
great
owner,
start for them.
so it's
the rest of
fine.
the teams will be starting to flow on in now.
Yes.
You've got Aurora down towards that south side, but likely they'll stick around here for a little bit longer, understanding that Minimilter, as well as the compound down towards the south, likely will move in the near future. Can pick themselves up a couple of eliminations there, and they might be in the next circle too.
Ooh, okay. All right.
I
feel like if you made your predictions over on the EWC app, then if you put off in, you might be pretty happy right now. It's a little bit difficult potentially if they have to move away from the coastline. I feel like if you put Enigma Galaxy in as a prediction as well, that could have been a pretty decent shout.
An surprising one.
Yeah, I think certainly given the start of this match, right? But looking at the rest of the lobby, there is a lot more danger on the western side. Ulf taken down with a long-range shot from Mini 14. Might be Reservoir though. And Ulf are down to 2 active.
I feel like winning in these games is more of confidence, right? When you're confident that you can do it, like you can easily win a fight. Somehow your mind and your fingers connect. You find yourself playing so
just
good.
Unfortunate. Alula also
get
involved, and this is a 4v2 if it comes down to it. Scarface and Ketch got a big old task ahead of them.
Come on, Reverb.
And actually,
Reverb got that, but I feel like
Gaming Stars
if you get a knock fast it.
As a third party on the north side, taking one of their players out. Maniac is down. You've got Q and DRX on that north side as well, who have yet to fully regroup and make their way forwards. A lot of pressure is going to be felt by the positions on the coastline. This southwest side that we're on board with now does need to conclude as Flash are rolling around the ridge lines, but not quite able to find the opener. They only have 3 players, and RRQ are waiting. They are ready to see who emerges from this one and how many points they can earn from it.
Ah, no, RJC have been eliminated.
Make the move out here. Bows are running in alongside with a blue. I mean, respect to XZZ. I would 100% feel like that was a knock as well. Looked away in that moment. More pressing matches ahead of him. Azias backs down. Thundertalk also shots over towards Furia. Furia getting absolutely decimated as they try and pull out from Milter. Now Enigma Galaxy, they're just going to play it off with the power grid here.
Oh, Orangutan trying to move parallel to Flash. AGAL as well, but nobody's looking happy.
I told you guys,
everybody's losing players. 2 players
China have mastered how to use shot. It's global teams.
Looking to pull a player back to his feet.
Now AG is playing.
On that north side, they should just be able to tear this one through. If RRQ don't get to the
how can
first,
someone drive by and they're using a shotgun to knock them off a vehicle? Like, they're not even thinking about the AR.
Squads at the moment with good shots through the smoke. Will take down Feiren to start things off. Hoxie also took an unfortunate knock and will be flushed out because of it. Aru and Wizgod looking to stay alive, but it's just down to Aru now. Molotov off towards the right-hand side. It's not quite on target. Immediately, Aru's going to swing round. Lepar has to win this. We'll find Aru. NaraQ lives to see another day, but with just 1 player to do it.
Oh my days.
It's going to be him as the Wanderer inside of the circle.
20.
It's going to be close, but should get the first aid.
OG might be in
as well. Stage 5 is just about survivable
place.
for long enough.
No, actually no.
Pops the bandage as well. Doesn't have any stims ticking him up just yet, and actually he's going to go straight towards Aurora. Not in the zone either, so has to take a beat to try and get some healing done. Only 2 nades to try and find an opener, and it is just Reefless in this location for the time being. The rest of Aurora look at a regroup now, though, and it's going to get more dangerous for Lepar in the next 20 seconds.
Hell, you know what? Enigma Galaxy can go all the way on this one. And it really could be a Galaxy big brain move on the early game to go for that rotate so early away from the rest of the lads at Pachiki. I love it. I really love it. I like the fact that they didn't feel dismayed after that first game. Watching Satan with his head on the pillow was pretty crushing for me, honestly, because I know how that must have felt. I can try and understand it. But for them to come out with this kind of maneuver in Game 3, love it. I really do love it. And if it pays off, that will give them some great confidence into the future.
Or maybe it could be a false positive, you know, like this. It's so difficult to call things like that. Aurora suffering heavily. They are still 3 players alive, and all 3 are in the zone, but they're under a lot of pressure. This is Lepar actually doing the damage. Pop all of those smokes around him to try and keep his teammates safe, and I think they're going to get this res. Gaming Stars under pressure. As the Kawum DRX managed to move into position, but look at the step up. Binny gets rebuffed, and it might just be going south for the Koreans. This TRE just has to stare from behind the tree.
Koreans, DRX.
Location. 2 players now. And the north side getting dismantled. Gaming Stars holding strong. The nade doesn't connect.
Ow. Gary still alive here. Next nade might be on target. Exposed by the side
Oh
of
my
KRX.
days.
He's
How did
down.
he did not see the nade?
Gaming Stars right now looking awesome, but are now down to just 2. All for weather the storm, but man, they would have loved to have more players up there. And it was very livable down towards that south side. I think they wanted to keep tabs on that northern edge, though. It is just really good shots.
You're getting
Stars
shot from
to
every direction.
1-2 punch both Kelsey and Aaron. Again,
Look
potentially
at that
moment
nade,
there
you
where
can't hear
one of the
that
players
nade.
should have
You
just
take a
dropped
punt and you
back,
hit the nade.
smoked up, rather than trying to re-aggress on that trade.
That's usually a
But
mid.
we didn't
It
quite
doesn't
see
happen.
exactly what happened there, so we just don't know. Next circle comes through. Nigma Galaxy have to move. They're one of the only
Grenades
teams
bounce
outside
off
the
the
circle
pants.
right now.
That's a fact.
Aurora look to back it out slightly, but it is just sitting ahead of them from Thunder Talk.
I think they're going back for vehicles here. They want to get a little bit of speed into this one. They are the only team with 4 players alive. Looks like, yeah, they're going to step in. He's waiting for the right time. Okay, yeah, they're recalculating, recalibrating. And they're going to try and move forwards. You imagine that they're going to be trying to pop smokes, potentially over towards Goat's direction.
One vehicle.
And down the hill. They're covering their rotate.
Okay, Ralph's going to stick behind. Makes sense. Sitting's directly underneath, not going to cause any problems.
Might do.
One vehicle does move up. Gets into position. Some damage sent through.
Sting, man of the match, man of the match. Look at this guy.
Down to try and preserve the health bar.
If anyone from Nigma Galaxy
Sitting's
falls,
just going to wait
what?
and take those shots. He's still in the zone and he hasn't made a move for a long, long time. I don't know if they're aware of his position.
Ralph is very low. They know roughly where they're coming from now, and Ralph opted to stay behind just in case, but his approach is going to be very difficult. Going to get on his belly and snake his way in. Smoke's going to have to be used here to get him up into position.
What's surprising? The zone is
for Goat,
with the
these
guy.
buildings are crucial right now. The game will slow down massively, at least for the time being. Aurora's got a creep to work with. That's about it. Not the most denser vehicles either. That will go up in flames pretty quickly.
Well, it depends who's taking shots, because I don't think Nigma Galaxy can go for the full volley at the moment. Goat don't necessarily have the angles to go for a full team volley at it at the moment. It depends on where they're trying to go for Aurora, but I feel like they've got a little bit of time, maybe about 5 seconds of runway to play with before it will just go down. And 5 seconds is enough to do
That's more
quite a
than
lot.
strategic holding, man.
Quick sweep round. Get a little bit of information. See where those shots do come from. They have the sight line slightly covered up from Goat here, but as they move further down the road, it becomes not so much. And they almost have to play in alongside with Goat because Goat is so secure in this location on the southeast. Nigma Galaxy knows that too. They're waiting for the next circle to pop, which is taking its sweet time. And there's the MG3 drop.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I spotted that one earlier
Imagine
in the
if
feed.
the
I forgot
zone
to bring it
still
up,
stays
but
with this guy.
they did manage to pick that one up, I imagine, very early from the loot truck in Pachinki. And they've been marshalling it ever since in the hands of Satan. Nades on in. Trying to find the player, sneaking his way through. Not quite connecting this time. Gaming Stars, the team to draw our current table toppers to a close. Q1 DRX did fall to them. They couldn't quite push through on the north side.
They know there's another team here because they didn't fully finish out Ulf there, so they know the rest of the squad must be further down. Oh, you must be joking me. It drops over towards Nigma Galaxy on that southeast side, but for Thunder Talk, 3 points. 3 points.
Absolutely. They should be able to survive probably up into a 3rd place after this. Aurora still taking so much trouble from Lepar. I think with this circle, though, for Aurora, what are your choices here? Is it just go for Goat?
I mean, you could probably try and rock up over towards where Ulf is playing on this north side. It's a hell of a dash for yourself, but if you can try and get yourself in and amongst the rocky outcrops, is probably the best way to go. Because if you try and crash Nigma Galaxy, you get shot at by Go, and Go is going to be a hard crash and a half. They're going to go for it, but 2 players go down instantly.
I mean,
yeah.
the sprays from these guys.
Yeah, no good option there for Aurora. But DRX going to be pretty happy.
I'm taking a nap.
With 8
You're
teams still
disturbing
alive,
me.
it's only a single placement point that they would find, so they may just be able to maintain their spot at the top.
Okay.
It really doesn't feel
For
like
many
there's 8
minutes,
teams
and
alive
then I
in this
I'm so
circle. There's so many
tired.
stragglers, and
What
only
time
one
is it?
team with
Yeah.
4. Of course, Nigma
It's
Galaxy
9.
with their mad dash
Yeah.
earlier, able to do a lot of work
Yes.
from this cliff top. Before
Time
they
zone
found
thing is
Rufus is
crazy.
calling forward.
When I was in
Start.
Bali, it
Finally goes
was-
down. That allows Rufus a lot more
My body
latitude
was
for
not
movement.
taking it.
Yeah, it does, but also Ulf now's giving away their position. Rough idea of where they are. Good shot again. I mean,
Okay.
Ulf's spotting him. Ulf is spotting him. I said he could see a marble from a mountaintop, but just as easily finds the marble in the grass as well. Now looking down over towards them. Rufus is the last to fall, and from 8 we go down to 4.
Very, very quick. And remember, there is still that solo, so it's pretty much 3. Thundertalk leaving their lone rep down on the bottom of the cliffs, shotgun in hand, cowering underneath the rocks.
Man,
Yeah, I like how I gave a little bit of love over to his force. He's
Still
just,
still surviving.
he's been offed. Very offed in this game. Okay, shots coming through from Kedge. I mean, this. What else can you do, really? I mean, Nigma Galaxy has a lot of control here. Ghost can have to push out, and Nigma Galaxy is fairly easily covered. It is wild the amount of water that's still in
The
this
guy
circle, and
still has
finally
the
we
zone,
pull
man.
back to
The guy is still
benefit
surviving.
of Go. They're going to be very happy with this one.
They keep one of their buildings in, although not all of them looking super happy. However, they're really not in any danger right now. They can just put their players around this building, not really worry too much because they know everybody else is over on this cliffside.
It's an impossible game for everyone, but Nigma Galaxy, I'm not going to lie to you.
You think? You reckon?
Yeah.
I think with good circles, Goat might have a chance.
What circle are you looking for? We're
Southwest,
going into
southwest,
stage
southwest.
9.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
we do have to end the game at some point, John.
No,
Okay.
let's keep it going forever.
Yeah, I mean, if we could get a stage 11, it'd be great, but I just don't see anyone else winning this. We all know when you play in these areas, as soon as you come out to this open ground here,
I
it is a
mean,
death
it's
sentence.
it's not
if they
that
had
in the
vehicles,
guy.
maybe they could hit a flying V
He's still
over
in zone.
towards the loot crate. They have to move now. If Go wants to win the game, they have to move now whilst they're fighting.
They have to read it. They have to get out. But do they have the smokes? Are they in position? Do they have the vehicles even to make this one move forwards? I believe that they do. Another nade over the top from Lord as the backlines are keeping Nigma Galaxy on 4 players. Ketch gets rezzed, and now they're back as 2. Another nade goes long. They're not quite finding it. They're holding out. A nade forwards. Catches them on the backline. Takes them super low, but it's not quite enough to stop Coops and Lord rolling on forwards. And Lord is down. Coops is low. Where are Goat, Blank? Where are they?
I mean, to be fair, they left Satan behind with the MG3. That's a good weapon to hold on. But finally, they're thinking, potentially, we got to make a move off the back of this. They've been setting up this smoke train for quite a while. This is good, actually. I quite like this from Go. They have to take this opportunity. It's a little bit late, but again, it takes a long time to set up those smoke trains. Sitting is very happily looking for his 2nd place.
He can hope. 3rd place right now, guaranteed for him. A nice little boon to Thundertalk to get them off the bottom of the tables. Hopefully, a big nade. Takes a lot of damage off the MG3 angle as well. Over onto Satan. That's going to force him to go for the heel. And he's down. The MG3 out. And Ralph now is isolated. Boopsman on the top of the building has got that high ground advantage to potentially find Ralph. The drop down came through from Lord as well. He's down in the water. He's looking for the last straggler from Thundertalk. They kind of know where he's going to be now. And they're scouting it out. But they may have overcommitted to this split. Lord needs to get back into an angle where he can contribute to this fight.
Yeah, no, I mean, Sitting is still here. Could cause a big problem for them.
Imagine Lord goes
Way back up the hill right now. Like you said, getting the MG3 down is really bad news. Good shot from Coops once again. He has to be the man of the moment right now. Boots on the back line is a big deal for them. But the circle is starting to push them in. This is where it gets hard. Gaunt wasn't able to create enough of an opportunity. Killer Joe with some good shots back that way.
Putting them back and giving them a scare. Killer Joe does go down, and Coops now steps up for more, but Bootsman's not suppressing the angle. Goat playing with 2, and they're on the cliff. Lord is down, Coops now under pressure, and they are melting underneath it. Thundertalk, they do finally fall, but it's only 1 player. It's all up to Coops, and he's dropped down.
Coops has fallen off. I mean, for Nigma Galaxy, it felt like they just crumbled like a stale biscuit underneath. Go tough.
Moxie looking down towards Coops. He's the final player left alive, and Goat is going to be able to get up to the 3-man. Where was Lord? Where was Ralph's rebuttal on that western side? And Coops goes down to the zone. Goodness me. Goat get themselves the win. I mean, Jackie was right all along.
Moxie hits them with the Riz here in Paris. They are able to find the chicken dinner of what seemed to be an impossible scenario. I feel like Enigma Galaxy just got in their own head.
Yeah, I feel like pushing Ulf wasn't a necessity though. I feel like the biggest threat came from Goat that game. That's where you should have been looking. That's where you should have been watching. As soon as you start seeing the smoke train being unleashed, be like, guys, you've got to come back. There's no reason to push that far out. Those players are going to come out into the open eventually. Goat will see them first. They'll likely take shots, and we can always just smoke off our angles versus them. We don't need these 2 eliminations, but we do not want to lose the chicken dinner. That's what matters more. Really unfortunate, really unfortunate. But that western side between Satan and Ralph, there wasn't a lot of pushback over towards those players.
No. I mean, I'm also slightly intrigued as to the reasoning for Lord's drop down there and towards the end as well, because, I mean, you have, unless he just lost his footing, right? This is after that had all happened and he climbed back up, but it felt like he needed to be on that cliffside in order to help with those off angles, to stop Goat running through, because they were moving tree to tree completely out in the open. Coops had complete broadside, and they were able to find one.
Again, we can't take away from the fact that it was a pretty incredible rotation from Enigma Galaxy early on the game. I was very excited to see them win that. I'm glad that Goat took the opportunity when they did, because again, that's what we were talking about during the game, is that during that push up there, Goat's got to do something. We pan back, they're setting up the smoke train, really nice stuff, and then they pull the trigger on it. Pubgmobile plays off the back of the building top. Lovely stuff, really, really good stuff. Anyway, Enigma Galaxy get themselves second place, but it's Goat who takes it all. Let's head back over to 7.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PMWC at EWC 26. My name is the 7WG, and I'm joined by none other than one of the GOATs. The GOATs of Pubgmobile Esports. Scout, how are you enjoying Paris so far?
It's lovely, to be honest. I think it's my second time here, and I'm pretty much loving it. Again, watching Pubgmobile Esports at international stage, nothing gets better than this.
Does this make you want to come back? Because I know you're currently wanting to, right?
Yeah, 100%. Would love to be back on the stage competing.
Hey, maybe next year we'll see you playing here. That'll be amazing to see. How are you enjoying so far what you're seeing out of Pubgmobile Esports? How it has progressed through the years as well?
I think the new players are pretty skilled, and they have pushed the skill ceiling so high that we, being the veterans, we need to catch up with them, honestly. But yeah, we did it back in the days, we can do it again.
How about any words of encouragement for the Indian players here?
I think it's a long cut-off from the international circuit from a long period of time. So I guess yeah, they will get back. I think OG is the only team that has come second time in the international circuit. So it's a good experience for them. And I think, looking at the team right now, they're taking fights, looking pretty confident. So yeah, hope for a positive result out there.
I'm going to put you on the spot real quick. Who is the GOAT of Pubgmobile Esports?
Come on, I think everyone would agree with me. That's Paraboy. There's no second thought.
All right. Let us know on the social media using the hashtag EWC and hashtag Pubgmobile what you guys think. Because I would have to agree with you as well. And you're one of my GOATs, brother. I'm so glad I had to do this with you. Any words that you got for your fans?
I'm glad you guys supported me all through my journey, and thank you so much for showing me so much love and support. And we'll be back on the international circuit for sure.
Shukriya, bye. Shukriya. Back to y'all.
Who's that? Oh my god! What is this? Manga library? Who's that? Let me go back to this. They're not telling me who this is.
Circuit from a circuit from a long period.
Galaxy early on the game. I was very excited to see them win that. I'm glad that Goat took the opportunity when they did, because again, as we were talking about during the game, during that push up there, Goat's got to do something. We pan back, they're setting up the smoke train, really nice stuff, and then they pull the trigger on it. First man plays off the back of the building top. Lovely stuff, really good stuff. Anyway, Nick Galaxy themselves second place, but it's Goat who takes it all. Let's head back over to 7.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PMWC at EWC 26. My name is the 7WG, and I'm joined by none other than one of the GOATs. The GOATs of Pubgmobile Esports, Scout. Scout, how are you enjoying Paris so far?
It's lovely, to be honest. I think it's my second time here, and I'm pretty much loving it. Again, watching Pubgmobile Esports at international stage, nothing gets better than this.
Does this make you want to come back? Because I know you're currently wanting to, right?
Yeah, 100%. Would love to be back on the stage competing.
Hey, maybe next year we'll see you playing here. That'll be amazing to see. How are you enjoying so far what you're seeing out of Pubgmobile Esports? How it has progressed through the years as well?
I think the new players are pretty skilled, and they have pushed the skill ceiling so high that we, being the veterans, we need to catch up with them, honestly. But yeah, we did it back in the days, we can do it again.
How about any words of encouragement for the Indian players here?
I think it's a long
Kwani amekuwa different aje Jamal? Amechange. Hi Kevin.
So I guess they will get back. I think OG is the only team that has come second time in the international circuit. So it's a good experience for them. And I think looking at the team right now, they're taking fights, looking pretty confident. So yeah, for a positive result out there.
I'm going to put you on the spot real quick. Who is the GOAT of Pubgmobile Esports?
Come on.
From across the world. And on the opening day of the grand finals, 4 Thrives took complete control.
Nifanyie poa. I'm wearing socks and they're slippers.
After 6 matches, they had collected 3 wins and 82 points, building a commanding lead at the top of the leaderboard.
After the 3 chickens on PMGO finals day 1, our confidence boosted a lot. Like, we didn't felt any pressure and we knew we are going to win because we had a big lead.
The second day brought a different challenge. Every team in the lobby was chasing them, and every mistake could reopen the championship race. They finished with 122 points, 77 eliminations, and 3 wins to become the PMGO Season 1 champions, securing their return to PMWC. Last year, they arrived as history makers. This year, they arrive as global champions.
Nothing has changed for us. Our hunger is still the same. Even you can say we are more hungry for this PMWC trophy. We are even more confident than before. We have more experience. We believe that we can be the team who can win this back-to-back global trophy.
4 Thrives have already shown that a Pakistani team can reach the world stage. Now, 4 Thrives head to the PMWC at EWC 26. Ready to prove that PMGO was not the end of their rise. It was only the beginning.
Тапай, нормально все. Окей, тапаю. Я пойду убивать его. Нет, не надо сейчас. Мы ресимся. Справа ног добей, маскалат добей. Дачок, класс. Все, он под вами. Не дайте, пусть он не умрет от зоны. Да, я закидываюсь и упадем. Все, да нет, надо было сразу. Все, норм. Хорош. Да, просто тапай.
GOAT team coming out with the win on that one. Even earlier on, Pubgmobile was able to stop Aurora from making a push towards them.
It was so nice to see. Great shot as well, right from the observer. Going through that doorway, just seeing that double knock coming on through was very nice indeed.
Which other esports player quit?
A really good, win coming in from them. They did the right thing. They stayed in that compound. It was a really tough circle to be in that side of zone on, and they just came in, waited their time, and then were able to surround Nigma Galaxy and get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a really good execution overall from GOAT. They were getting pincered at some point between Aurora and also the side of Nigma Galaxy. They're like, you know what? We don't want to take the fight. We're just going to regroup in the center, just wait the hell out of this game. And eventually were going to come out with the numbers to just overwhelm the competition. And eventually, Nigma Galaxy couldn't do anything, right? They get pushed over the cliff, down in the waters, like you can't do anything about it. I thought genuinely that was going to be a Nigma Galaxy win, but it was stolen away by Go Team in an absolute flashy fashion.
As much as we're giving props there to Go, we got to give props to Nigma Galaxy. Once again, a great bounce back from what we saw in Rondo. And the synergy that we have seen out of this squad, Max, that's what we're going to be talking about, because when they were going up against Ulf, it was none other than Coops and Lord just working wonderful together.
I mean, especially, of course, as you say, the highlight is Coops and Lord pushing up on those two players of Ulf, getting those nades, while one player's trying to get in CQC range. They do beat out Ulf in that fight. Execution-wise, 10 out of 10. But also keeping two players in the backside, Niptura, making sure that Go Team can't third-party you as you're getting involved in that discussion was literally the play that kept them relevant until the very end of that game. If they don't do that 2-2 split and fully come out to Ulf, I think they instantly lose that fight.
No, I agree. I think it was very well played on those cliff sides. I think Nigma are a team that do that a lot. If the zone goes over there, they're right on those cliffs. So they definitely have a lot of practice with that, but you are really able to see how much that practice has been influencing them and making sure they're able to actually win those fights, win those games. So second place, I mean, it should have been a win in my opinion. It should have been a win, but second place is going to be really good, especially after the day they've had.
They just wanted to join sitting in the water. He told them, it's pretty nice, okay? The temperature's decent, join me, we're going to have a good swim.
I mean, Sitting was there for so long, too. That man was sitting under a rock. Shout out to Barney, he actually told me that. Dad jokes. But for some of the other squad that has been kind of quiet, but they have been consistent today, is none other than Ulf. Ulf has been able to put up some great numbers today. 6th place, 3 eliminations. You might think that's actually not that great, 7. But slow down. Let me actually finish what I was going to talk about Ulf, because they ended up with a 3rd place, 7 eliminations, 4th place, 5 eliminations. So not a super pop-off performance out of this squad, but they are putting up the numbers and they are being consistent.
Exactly what we want to see from the group stage. You know, you don't want to see a team go all out in day one, then you're going to have nothing left for the finals. A lot of teams do this. Aurora do this. 4Thrives do this. We need to see the teams stagger what they're doing, get that strategy, you know, bit by bit, day by day, add a little bit more as the competition gets more fierce. But for group stage, this is exactly what we want to see, just a few consistent points.
I'm a little bit annoyed at Ulf usually at the start of tournaments, especially during PMWC Season 1. They play so split, they lose players every once in a while. They kind of did it this game, right, Niptura, with enough Angolf gaming stars behind them coming in outside of Lipovka. I feel like if they don't lose those 2 players, maybe we'd be looking at an Ulf win here, but they are a slow starting team, so the fact that they still get decent points here, actually, 7, at this early on in the tournament, literally day 1 of PMWC, I'm not that annoyed, and I feel like they're still going to keep improving day after day going into this event.
That's the scary part with the team of Ulf, because we know that they can usually end up showing up when we go to the final day of group stages, and especially if they make it through, whether it's survival or whether they're straight to the finals, depending on where they end up here in Group A. Another team that has been able to be consistent and is currently in 2nd place is none other than Aurora. Aurora has been able to put up those numbers, Max. It's a team that it's usually a bit of hit and miss, right? For that squad, we can either see a pop-up performance and just absolutely destroying the lobby, or just at the bottom. Right now, we're seeing a different Aurora that we actually haven't seen before.
It's working out. It's not the confident Aurora that's got like 4 players just steamrolling the entire lobby. So you know what? People are going to say I keep hating on Aurora, and I like the players, right? But
fairly so sometimes. Sometimes.
She's just posing on me.
Side here, SMH.
Yeah, I think that they can do a lot more going into these games. I feel like they are able to capitalize on positions because teams do slight mistakes, or maybe not as aggressive as they should be. I have yet to see the Aurora that I know can win championships, but it's still day 1, so there's still a lot of room to make it happen. But Aurora have so much more to offer.
They're currently putting up good numbers in regards to eliminations too, even though it's not a pop-off performance. 5 elims, nothing to be mad about.
I mean, exactly. This is what I was saying earlier as well. Is this is the kind of thing you want to see. Personally, I want to see from a day 1 Group A, something like that, right? That's what I want to see, is a team going, we just want to put 5, 6, 7 consistent points per game. That's all you need for group stage. You've got a very small threshold to get going in, so that's exactly what I want to see from them.
That's what I want to see out of them as well. One team that I want to see them step it up here on the 2nd half is going to be none other than 4Thrives. They have slowed down since the first match. A big slowdown for that squad. They do have the best loyal gamers, or as I like to call them, the BLG squad. So we would like to see them being able to step it up. But I know Kalaris has been running around and getting some interviews with the coaches.
Hi, Kalaris here on day number 1 for halftime. I'm with Feitan here from GK, who got themselves that win on game number 1. So first and foremost, let's talk about game number 1 and how you guys looked at the game, what your threats were. I thought you were looking fantastic on that high ground in the north. What's it from your perspective?
Yeah, so for the first game, literally like we changed the way how we play Rondo since like the last 2 tournaments, and we wanted like to try something new rather like than go and take some kills, then recall and play like the other team. So we wanted like to play more for the positioning and control like a good position, and this is what we did, and at the end we got the result that we want.
Were you concerned about 4 Thrives at all from the west side? Because they could have maybe tried to go north, but they decided not to in the end. Were you concerned?
Yes, but I was listening to the communication of the team, and I understand that the team was calculating the risk and the priority every time, so they keep switching like the split, depend the risk. So whenever like we see that 40 are trying like to be aggressive on us, we change to 1-3, and whenever we see that they are going back, we go to our north side.
I love it. Awesome insight, awesome insight. So 3 games down so far here today. What's your overall outlook for how it's gone here for GK?
For us, as I told you before, like we have like different play styles. So in the second game, if you notice, we changed our play style since like the first game in Rondo, because in Rondo we tried more to control in the edge on something, and in the second game we did some mistakes that we need like to improve for the first for the next like 3 games. And I think like now we understand how we need like to play the last 3 games, because the idea of the meta of the lobby is more like clear for us right now.
Thank you very much, Feitan, for joining me here. Good luck in the next 3 games.
And here we go. The first 3 matches of the Group of Death are now in the books. Now to reach that second half. I'm Hot Jukes, and next to me I got my man Jackie. Hey, big shout out to, of course, John and Blank leading the charge there in the first 3 matches. But you know what? It's our turn to take over the bike.
Yeah, they've let us in. We've got upstairs. We've got in position. We got the overlook of the stage, the exciting arena, the plays that have been made already to get us hyped up, Jukes. And honestly, I think the best is yet to come for day 1.
Let's get it going. We are here in Paris, France. I love to say that the love is in the air.
Oh, yeah.
But while we were walking backstage, I didn't feel very much love. I'll tell you that right now, because these guys are intense. I can hear the players talking to the coaches, figuring out what did we do wrong? How are we going to correct it? They got to start making those corrections right here, right now, as we get into the final air gale of the day.
Yeah, man, it's going to be intense out there, Jukes, and you're absolutely spot on. It feels like you could cut the tension with a knife as we navigated over to the casting overlook, kind of the perch that we're set up on, and it's a good spot to be. We'll give you the lay of the land of the competition as things go down here, and we'll be switching it up on you with our remaining games. But like we said, Game 4 is starting to kick off.
Here we go. We can see a beautiful southern plane path here, and these teams are going to be going to a lot of their normal drop locations. We got RRQ heading out the plane immediately. We know where exactly we're going to see a squad like Aurora head to, right there towards Sosnavka military base. But this is a really crucial game right here. The leaderboards, you guys can see them on the left. You got Aurora in second place with 30 points. KRX leading it with 32. But it was your boys, GOAT Team, that ended up winning that last one, Jackie.
I do it every year, bro. I don't know how. I always get that feeling, that tingle in the air, and I could smell it, GOAT Team. Yeah, it might be a slightly different roster. They've made adaptations. They're trying to see how they can improve, what they can do differently to dominate out there. And like I said, you got to ramp a little bit, but they're starting to get that speed now, Jukes.
Here we go. And yeah, that last match was so interesting, right? We saw Nick McGall. Oh, I can actually forget that. Let's talk about this, because it looks like we got a little bit of a hot drop situation. And X-Force Rejects are going to have the numbers, the shotgun. Oh, he misses it. Can he do something with that knife, though? He's going to have to make a huge play. Swan, oh, he tried it, but not able to make it happen.
Oh, swinging with the blades, coming in swiftly, sprinting by. Nice couple quick shots, get it dealt with, and already we're into a bit of action then on the drops.
That was going to go very bad.
Couple
Very
players
bad.
going down early here. Really interesting. So it looks like, you know, X-Force Rejects are going to lose a player as well. So a good, solid trade here. But guys, make sure you join that Naruto event. Get some of those insane skins. If you haven't already, I'm telling you, the best collab PUBG Mobile has done yet. I am not kidding. You guys got to go check it out immediately.
It was cheeky. I mean, kind of reminiscent of what we saw there with the Naruto run with the blade.
Yeah.
They've been playing the event. Yeah, they're fired up for it. We'll see if we get too much action out of this as well. Close proximity from two squads that have been on the tips of our tongues over the course of the day. We had that beautiful interview from Kalaris there, speaking to Geeky, getting the insights. Obviously, that's going to be GOAT team, fresh off the back of their prior chicken dinner in the last game. So if they get into a bit of a scrap early on, could be some heat on that one.
Yes, that is true. You can see GOAT team starting to move up there. You got Killer Joe trying to find some sightlines. DK playing this very, very quietly. You got Ragnarok in the front line. He doesn't want to give away his position just yet, because if he does, GOAT team could definitely realize that this player's isolated. Let's full send and get that easy elimination. So yeah, Ragnarok gonna have to play this very carefully.
Killer Joe on the move through the ground floor. Tommy gun in the hands, going to get a little bit of loot in on the go as well. But do they know what lies above on the upstairs floor? Moxie joining the crew, the molly's on point, Ragnarok burning as the flames start to emit. Quick drop out the window, Jukes. Can he get a drop on them to reposition? Tucks in, hits the prone.
He's got such life at this point. Yeah, I mean, they heard that footstep, they threw that Molotov, and Ragnarok was on fire. Instant smoke there. Hopefully his teammates are going to be able to get some sight lines on this and gives him some support fire. But it's the Foops man with that off angle, making it so difficult to try and help Ragnarok here.
It's a good early pre-fire as well from Killer Joe, at least getting the fear into him. That's a response though. You speak of Foops, and this time he's been deflated early.
Yeah, I think that with Foops going out here, GOAT, you got to just disengage. Yeah, just take off. You know, you lost a player. Now you're at a big disadvantage. EK are going to look to punish this, though. They are on the move.
Bad boy coming in swift. That's another knock as Force falls. Moxie just looking to get away and be the sole survivor. Like you said, though, Jukes, this is worst case scenario. It's not only one player gone. It's effectively the whole squad, bar the solo of Moxie, if he's given the benefit of survival here.
But yeah, I mean, survival, but for how long? I mean, his whole team done and dusted just like that. It's the worst thing, right? When you see a team like GOAT get a nice chicken dinner and then go into a rough game immediately after. You hate to see it, but that just goes to show, right? Just one mistake can instantly just be a domino effect to you going back to the lobby.
Yeah, we're in constant flux today as well. Things are going to be changing, right? Day one, start to get the jitters out of the way for some of the squads, and especially for a team like GOAT. Historically, it's felt like they played much slower on those early games. They don't like to force fights if they can avoid it till late mid-game circles. So obviously running into an uncomfortable team to start there. Could they have got that pick on Ragnarok and Bill? Maybe, but that's not the timeline we're living in.
Yeah. Hey, great disengage from Ragnarok, though, right? I mean, he got volleyed. He immediately put himself in a good position to get supported, and it was really that anchor, right? Foops, like, if he was able to get a knock there, it would have went the entire other direction. But, hey, hindsight is 20/20. Right now, we got Aurora on the move with 30 points in second place, trying to get into that northern side. This is a tough circle, considering that it could still hard shift on over to military, but I think if you're Aurora, you definitely want to put yourself in a good position just in case.
Little cut over there to the Moxie POV behind the wheel, just trying to keep his individual life going. Meanwhile, you can see some of the establishment of our other squads, like you say, Aurora on the move, getting themselves back down into a position to build on this one. There's your Ulf cameo as well, monster truck in the back.
There they go, yeah, Ulf on the move here. Everybody trying to center up. You got 4 Thrives already taking that beautiful bridge position, so they're going to be the anchor beings here for this one. If that zone goes south, they'll have a great position for it. I like what I saw from Aurora there. They went to that edge of that circle, just trying to catch maybe a sneaky player on rotation, trying to soak up some points, but when they didn't find anything, all right, let's go ahead and prioritize circle here.
Smart plays, the talented squads that I think a lot of us want to see really get into that stride that we know they have. High skill ceiling, Jukes, so maybe they can build on this one.
Yeah, things definitely slowing down here, for sure. And it definitely should. I mean, it was kind of tough to see a couple players go out so early, but with the Southern Plane Path, sometimes you got some players just trying to do some split loot, and one little bad drop could definitely punish you. Still 58 remaining here, so still plenty of time. A lot of action to be had. Unfortunate for the side of GOAT. Yeah, we got X-Force Rejects losing a couple players as well. But we're still getting things going here. And you can see Alula Club right in the coastline with a super safe rotation.
Yeah, playing it close to their chest. Going to bide their time on this one, stay in a very safe area. Mappy boding well for their timeline that's yet to come. Bit of a cut over as well. We can see what the setup is here. KRX caught a whiff for the back line. Few shots, the info goes both ways.
Yeah, RRQ just, hey, just put some shots downrange, just saying, hey, stay away. You know, we'll fight a little bit later as we get into those later stages. But this position has been taken. Next zone does pop, and it goes dead center. All right, so yeah, military definitely out of play at this point. We are going to go to that northern island. You can see Aurora down south. Going to have to make that bridge cross. And on the other bridge, we got AGAL and DK going to have to make that late rotate.
I'm wondering how the second
a lot
one
of water in play here as well. So like you say, for 4-5, potentially be able to build off the back of this one on that slightly delayed rotation over the bridge. Could get a bit messy as this develops.
Now teams just trying to put themselves into a solid position. Wolf are going to be looking for one here. A lot of open fields in this northern spot. Maybe they're going to be hoping that for a northern shift. But for right now, 4 Thrives are going to be holding this hillside, and that is the dominant position in this zone. Fudia just forced to take the warehouse. Still a great spot as well. And we'll see just how this decides to play out in the next couple minutes.
Yeah, see if Fowler can run it straight back as well with the incredible performance he's had today as an individual. Been absolutely out there hulking out, mate. Some of the connections he's had have been brutal scenes.
I realize 40
Falak,
is not
will
shy
it be
with the
happening
fight.
once
I
again?
think that is
Read
also
from
an
the
advantage
distance.
they
He's got
have.
an idea of the
same
two
thing I was
squads
saying,
that are in
Jamal.
close
I
proximity
mean, if a
here.
team
Put a bit
believes in
of fear
themselves,
over
they are
towards
definitely
Furia, but
going to
doesn't
take on fights
overcommit.
easy.
Got the backup
Not
coming in
easy
now
that
as well.
it's easy, but you
Yeah,
can
here they
sense
go.
the
Just everybody
difference
just
in
playing
their
some pop
confidence.
shots
It gives
over,
them that,
playing a little game
that
of keep
edge
away.
when it comes to the fights.
And
I've not
4
seen
Thrives
4
gonna have,
Fives
I'd
run
say,
away
the
from
best
a
position in
single
this circle
fight.
so far. Let's see where the next zone goes. And yeah, Falak just putting some shots onto those vehicles. Going to make it very difficult for a team like Thunder Talk to rotate away from this.
Falak, I think
And,
from
I'm
PMGO
surprised we're
season
seeing
1, I feel
Thunder
like
Talk
that
take
gave
that
Falak the
little-
confidence he has right
Actually,
now.
just an open air. I mean, yeah, they just got busted out on rotate.
This
That's
aura,
tough.
you know, like it's around him. You can see it.
Might work out all
Jet
right
ski.
for the delay rotation there for Geeky as well with the setup.
what you
Hovercraft in the
put in
distance,
Hovercraft.
jet ski up.
Money
Hey,
better.
that's a summer camp play.
There you go. He's going to be heading straight to that hovercraft. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess EK just abandoned that bridge play.
Jamal,
Like,
when we
you
were
know
studying
what, let's just
Pubgmobile, do you remember if
try
you
to
jump
cross
like
the
that
water
on a
here,
boat,
and
you
a
get
hovercraft's
knocked?
definitely going to help do that. Meanwhile, Aurora
No,
gonna hold on to
RJC!
this bridge, so
Oh
they're
my
gonna be just
God,
edging
really?
through that circle little by little. Did see a little bit of action though in that elimination view. I believe that was Orangutan.
I think
getting
RJC
some
should
shots
believe in
downrange.
themselves more. The same faith
Even
they
with the
have in
hovercraft
themselves
in
when
play
they're
here,
playing
it's the
Africa
back
Lobby.
line over towards the bridge side.
Same faith. They
Instantly
should have the
visually
same faith in
confirmed
the
by
global lobby.
Aurora. They won't
They're
play
all
their card
players,
yet though,
nothing
trying to
different.
catch you if you
All are
do go
players.
for the wrap over. Uh-oh, bit of a stagger there, Duke. Start to dump the magazines off the back of it.
Dude, this just goes to show you the level these guys are playing at. Just the tiniest mistake, just
Sasa hii ni
punish.
gameplay gani ya kina
Drag
Aurora?
rock.
They're not in
You know,
zone.
still has
They are
that hovercraft
they
there,
are
but a
making
lot
a
of
late
damage went into
rotation.
it.
They fired
That's pretty
their
much the
shots.
meta at this
Everyone knows
point.
there's
Like,
a
you see
team
a
by the
hovercraft,
bridge.
shoot hovercraft.
Yeah.
Come on,
Just
Aurora.
try to take it out as soon as possible. Uh-oh. AGAL playing it very close here to 4 Thrives. 4 Thrives are going to go ahead and give up the hillside and take the buildings just out to that hill. But now, yeah, AGAL going to hold this spot for now, and Aurora are pushing up on that bridge.
Jamal,
little by
Jamal,
little.
get to work, eh? but of course you
So
can
that
watch
awkward
the
setup
live.
on
Thank
the
you for
bridge
the
as well with
support.
the hovercraft. GK pulled the
It's
plug
my
on
first
it
time
back
doing
off
the
towards
EWC
Mains of Nocka there and get a bit of
co-stream,
looting on by the base. That is where
honestly,
Moxie was
I'm
last
just
spotted
grateful
as
that
well.
they
This could
gave
be
me
a
the
free
opportunity,
pick onto him
Plus,
there.
I know not
And then
many people
convert off
watch
the back
this,
of that if they're a
and
bit
hopefully
unfortunate
the
in
viewers
terms of
will
their
increase with
placing.
time. Maybe they
And
will
like you say,
get...
Aurora do complete their
I'm hoping
rotate
the viewers
over,
will
find a
be-
little
I
bit of
know the
hard cover to
viewers will
get
be
set up
modern
with a
finals.
relatively
Like
acceptable
PMWC
split from them
Watchparty
thus
last year,
far.
we were getting all the way
Fury
to
is still
200 plus
hunkered
people
down,
here.
just
So I
listening
know it's
out
possible.
with 4
I'm just
thrives,
patient
just commanding a
with
bit of respect from
So
their
thank you
setup.
for
It's been
keeping
good
me
damage
company
done,
and everyone else.
disarming some of the vehicles as well to make any escape plays far harder, Jukes. So strategic, if quiet, from them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a smart play. These guys are in 4th place right now, 25 points on the board. Just get a good central position and just reach that end game. So they're hunkered down in the main coverage of these buildings, but those buildings are a little bit weak to that hillside. But for now, nobody's going to be making that push, because if you do, that's instant third-party city. So good decision for these teams just to kind of just wait things out, all right? Let's just kind of move little by little, inch by inch, and then let the zone decide when this fight's going to start.
And we love to party as much as the next person, Jukes, but a third party just don't hit the same, does it?
It does not. It does not. 2's a party, 3's a crowd. And right now you're going to see Aaron get shot out of the vehicle there. Nice shots there from Aru. Catching big trouble, and Orangutan with the drive-bys, putting in work.
Yeah, the Bizen getting ballistic already as the damage is being done, leading out full gangster as he lights them up. Scarface in the back, though, lets it rip, and that's the first knockback over. Looking to reset from this as well. 2 knocks on the side of Ulf. They got space and limited cover with the vehicles. Scarface is nailed on point for the reply, though, and it is getting a bit uncomfortable. Jukes.
Orangutan, they're open.
Gaming Stars with the
player even
third
jumped
party
because of
punishing
shock.
it. Yeah, I think Orangutan had to really commit to that just a little bit quicker. But then you got Nigma Galaxy on the other side. This is what I'm talking about. You try to take that fight a little too early, and you're gonna get punished as Ragnarok gets naded. And Aurora Gaming
I think Aurora is trying to go back to their days where they were the real
Doc up
OGs,
close as well,
you know?
cooking this
They're
one. Let's see if the
farming.
shrapnel will be
Nice
able
name.
to blow him
Ah,
away.
what? They
Wow.
don't.
How on earth has he been able to prevent damage from that
The
divine
name,
intervention,
the
but still
door
slain
bounced
with the
back
same
the name.
result at the end? So Aurora taking away space and locking down their safe area for now. Meanwhile, GOAT lose their last representative as Moxie is out.
Next zone just pop, and it does head on over to that northeast side, and it is hitting the edge of that circle there. So pretty big hardship, especially for a team like RRQ that was sitting over there in Ferry Pier. They're gonna have a tough one moving into this next zone. KRX are gonna have to do the same. Let's see how things start to play out. Those squads that are holding a great position so far, you got 4 Thrives sitting pretty, AGAL, Furia. Pretty much everybody else is gonna have to move on in as Maniac gets knocked to Alula.
Yeah, Maniac not dancing on this one. No smooth moves on the dance floor as Alula start to build off the back of it and see if there's anyone else they need to remove from the equation as they do flush through onto him.
There we go. Now we're starting to see that elimination feed light up. Nigma Galaxy, hey, putting in some work here. 5 eliminations to start things off. The most in this lobby so far. So they're cranking up
Duke
the
is
heat.
another Aurora
Getting
fan.
some points on the board. Definitely needed. Claws has eyes on Satan, though, and Satan woo, hitting that U-turn real quick.
Handbrake on that one, Jukes.
How good is the honor
He's
phone
burnt
when
the
it comes
clutch, but the
to,
damage is still being
gaming,
done, and
Jamal?
Yusuf was tucked
Have you
into the
had
back
reviews
for so
on his
long.
phone
They
specifically? I'm
forget
not seeing
about
people...
it. But it gives them a reason to remember the name. Headshot into the back. That's another one down.
That's how you do it there. Yusuf in the blue zone. He knows he's probably going to go out here, but is able to get 2
Oh my
clutch points,
God.
especially if he gets this confirmation onto Claws. And they need all the points they can get. Nice shots with that Scar.
Oi.
Red Dot, unfortunately, getting taken
what
out
did
there
he
by
do?
Quick.
It was Swift as well. Lives up to the name on the response from the org as he hits there. The claws off the back of being down.
I can imagine how
Eats
many
it
hours
from the
they
blue
spend
coming
just
in as
fixing
well.
the sensitivity.
From a good
Just
start,
making
it
sure the
starts to
sensitivities
unfold.
are
Meanwhile, back
perfect.
over on a different POV. We can see
Aurora,
Aurora
Doc is
continuing
down.
on their warpath. Doc's down right now.
RRQ,
Needs someone to play medic, but the backup is on rotation.
What were you
trying to
trying?
cut their losses as well and get out of there. There's limited cover with the shed. You can tuck in at least. But this looks brutal, Jukes.
Yeah, it is. Jet Boss barely made it to that
Yeesh.
shack there. That Marauder was on fire. Zeol is going to go ahead and get that res onto Doc. So Aurora pushing up from military, working their way little by little. They got 5 eliminations here. This is honestly where they work on their best. With the blue zone to their back, gun skill, the only solution to push into this next circle.
I think Aurora doesn't want to play survival stage. They just want to finish group stage and that's it. But you know, this is day one. This is just day one. Anything can happen after day one.
And they're going to have to use it because this zone is starting to close. 20 seconds left on the clock. Things are going to definitely heat up here in this next circle.
Start sprinkling in those spices. It was KRX just off to the left side as well, and it seems like Aurora, their eyes have lit up as they do get visual onto them. Few shots back over. See if they can equalize the situation here, Jukes, and begin to build. Alula going down as well. Zone shifting upwards, and we can see where things are going to go from here. Aurora may have to fight for survival up against KRX.
Well, let's get it. Let's see what KRX could do. They are right next to Aurora when it comes to leaderboard. So this is a pretty huge fight here. Aurora with 6 eliminations, KRX with 2 so far. Only 2 points separating the two on the leaderboards. And the blue zone is so far away from them. So this is a fight they just have to make happen. KRX getting in the vehicles. Are they going to push this? And it looks like they are. Vinny trying to find some angles here. Zeol up close the personal. Hey, the shot from the shotgun. He gets one, but it ain't going to be enough. KRX
they got it from the back, but trust me, Aurora was cooking that one.
As they are silenced by the attack from KRX. Even with the quick reaction with the shot, it wasn't enough to save the day. The plays don't pay off.
Play well
KRX can keep moving. Got to quickly get themselves suited and booted once again, though. Restore the HP and then get a move on inside towards the new zone.
Oh, yeah, they better do it quickly here. This is their opportunity, right, to really lock down that first place position before they go into Miramar. RRQ, though, did a great job of just trying to slow down their rotation. Hoxie saying, oh, come on, Blue Zone, give me a break. Give me a break here. As Benny said, I can't even wait for you, bro. I got to get to this next circle.
Self-preservation, Jukes, it's got to be done. Keep the dream living for all of them if he can get into a better position. Thankfully, not slain by the blue. It would have been an upsetting way to go out. But the challenges are yet to come, buddy.
Yes, they are. They are still not in this next circle, and they got an entire squad of AGAL right in front of them. Things are gonna get sticky here, especially when Maple's on the squad.
Oh, yeah.
How many games? 6 games.
Always sticky
business
business
from
from
here.
here.
They have 2 more to go.
Hit some sickening shots as well. We've seen it so far. Let's see if they can build back into a play like this up against the duo. Attention being taken off them, but Flower deals with it instantly.
Super annoying circle here for these teams. This is a lot of open field, very little coverage here to work with. That's why we're seeing so many teams out in stage 5. Usually at this level, we'll see a whole lobby with Flower H. Oh, spinning out, and he's taking out the vehicle. Now it's Hoxie left for the squad of KRX, just trying to survive.
Smooth tracking on that. It was like first-class Postmate.
And it wasn't enough. So that is KRX out. This is a huge opportunity now for 4 Thrives, Nigma Galaxy, the rest of the lobby to try to catch up to these leaders.
And this is 4 Thrives going in. Hoverhurst in the back
I
line.
can't believe
T24 trying to close the gap as the shots are coming through. AGAL already dropping 2 players. Flower H has been popping off. But what can you do? Man versus machine as the hovercraft is in their face. Falak looking to assist with the nade plays once again as they're getting blown down.
Nice grenade, Forty.
That's how you wave
Let's get it.
What a play from 4 Thrives, not hesitating, saying, you know what, we need to take this hill, let's take this fight, and they get it done. So 5 eliminations for them. They move up to 3rd place, but Furia applying so much pressure. They know if we're going to take them out, this is the time to do so.
Woo. The detonation from the hovercraft as well, leaving IQ low, but he can top himself back up. 4 Thrives certainly living up to the name, Jukes. They've been thriving in the lobby as individuals, but as a unit as well.
The crowd is going crazy here. We can hear the 4 Thrive chants happening just right behind us. Let's see if they can make everybody proud here and make pretty much a miracle play. These guys have no coverage. They're going to have to run in the wide open. Their best shot, honestly, is going to be if 2 other teams in the circle just happen to fight and they're able to sneak on in. Other than that, though, this is going to be a very, very difficult time for them.
The mechanical prowess would have to be on point, bro. And like you say, maybe they can smell blood in the water, set themselves up for something special here. Bit of a scout with the 2-2 split, keeping their eyes open for info. Flash taking pot shots onto Furia as well, huddling together for any kind of cover.
Man, Fourth Rise really are happy with this one because Team Flash just completely stopped Furia from being able to push on him. Flash making that big push. Furia trying to make a play from the shack here. Bose trying to get the heal off, and now Tops with the shotgun should be able to get it done here. He runs on in, and Team Flash punish Furia.
Just like that, the flash in the pan is put out as they clean up. See you later, Furia, but the response back on. Shots coming towards them. 4 Thrives advancing up as well, so we've broken off into this 2-2 fight effectively, Jukes.
This is the perfect scenario for Fourth Thrives. Literally, this is the only way they move up, is if those two teams fought each other. They did, and now Fourth Thrives have a beautiful open angle to this side of the map. They got a good couple of hay bales to work with. You gotta watch out, though, because I see Raouf there with that MG3. That's the weapon to have here in this situation.
Oh, yeah. He's going to be Raoufless. Absolutely giving it with the heavy artillery if they get in front of him, Jukes. So 4 Thrives want to play this smart. They need to be decisive with the attacks. Right now, tucked in, looking for that window of opportunity. Scouting jump spot from Lord, just trying to get a read.
We got Team Flash just holding the open. Look at that Tops with the welding gun. They're repairing those vehicles just in case.
I think they just need to believe
so that way they can possibly set up a little
the
car
coach
wall,
the
makeshift
coach is almost
coverage here.
All the nails, man.
No terraforming here in Erangel. You got to use what you got. And right now, I think Nigma Galaxy definitely learned their lesson after the last game. Look at them, just single tapping, making sure they conserve onto all that ammunition because they could have definitely won that last one, but just did not have it in the bags.
Every bullet worth its weight in gold right now. Little bit of a tag in the back as well from the pot shots they're taking on the vehicle. Disarm, a quick rotate for 4 Thrives, make it a bit more uncomfortable. It's a good split to at least have hard cover if they go for this rotation through the open. And Furia starting to get some of the same medicine sent their way. You can't hold the wide peak anymore.
Slow things down. That is going to be the name of the game here. Oh, Satan getting picked off from Chief.
Oh, Satan.
Nice shots there. Catches him underneath the buggy. Yeah, he's 100% getting thirsted here.
That's filthy. It was the angle he was playing for so long. Forced off, it goes back out. That Elim will be stolen over by Flash. Guarantee that one. And rip an extra point away from Furia. The play itself was nice, but amounts to naught.
There's a lot of pressure around everything right now.
Paris getting excited tonight as well. Day one, Jukes, and already it's starting to get a bit of energy in the building. Let's hear it.
Let's get it going, baby.
Here we go. Oh, look at that. These guys are looking good here. As Nigma Galaxy is going to try and do their best to stop Fourth Thrives in this situation.
I need to be on that stage, not the stage.
Looking very, very set up. Team Flash are going to have that edge side for now.
The aura
and
the crowd,
getting knocked here, that's going to make things very
cheering.
difficult for them.
You can see, like, imagine feeling that live, man. I felt it in PMWC, and
Nigma Galaxy
it's a different vibe.
Little by little, using their utility, using that vehicle.
Hey,
here come the nades now. Trying to throw a red zone on the Fourth Thrives. Fourth Thrives in big trouble. Here come all the nades. Lord gets a knock on the high level. You got the lock now. Having to dodge those nades little by little. IQ in the back line. Now jumping in the buggy, trying to move out into safety here, but Nigma Galaxy keep applying the pressure.
Oh my days. A whole team will be wiped just by grenades.
Over 11 nades thrown, one after another, bombarding down, like you say, the mini red zone forming, keeping it uncomfortable for 4 Thrives, and Coops assists with a big pick to leave them in a risky position. Response back over.
40.
Ralph getting hit from the side as well as Flash. See their opportunity to try and steal points. The 4 Thrives cannot survive. They go down.
And Nigma Galaxy continue to rocket launch themselves up these leaderboards. 12 eliminations for them. Now you got Team Flash and Furia to deal with. Chief, wow. Okay.
That's crazy.
No ammunition. Stuck shooting the DVS sniper from long range. I don't know what he's going to do with that.
It's ambitious, but I respect it.
What else are you going to do?
Doing whatever they can, Jukes. As the action rages on, UMP from the back hits Flash. Another one goes down. Hey, Bowles, the only cover you've got to play with here.
This is Nigma Galaxy's game to win. They have the circle here. Nobody is in this zone except for Furia. And you can see Chief trying to get to that rock, maybe even possibly that crate. But this is going to be a tough rotation because Team Flash are staring exactly at them. But Team Flash, what are you going to do in this spot? You got no coverage. And Igor with that UMP is just applying so much pressure to them.
Yeah, tell me.
Even with the utility they had, though, like you say, the angle just completely cut off. If you want to go for an ambitious push out, so Chief, effectively, you can't do anything unless they get in his face, unless they push towards him. It's not going to happen that way. They're chaining the smokes together, taking a bit of space. If you can somehow prone up, maybe get lucky with what's inside, could be a response here, Jukes.
Let's see, Top's trying to hit those jump nades. Chief gets knocked, and that's going to cut off that angle completely. Down goes Igor. Here we go. Team Flash versus Nigma Galaxy. Team Flash for 7. Nigma Galaxy trying to make some plays. Top gets the lay down real quick. Barely dodging those bullets.
I'll be so busy.
No problem. You just missed the whole team getting wiped by grenades. 4 tries is crazy. Hey, they were
paranoid on the peak.
Grenade after grenade by Nigma.
Extends to the left, Jukes barely survives
the
the contact.
Okay, on Nigma.
Nigma. They grenaded the whole 14. Like, they didn't even spray, they were just throwing grenades.
Running in the wide open, but where's Coops?
Oh,
When
this
is he
one
gonna
is
get that shot? It's all
GG.
up
This
to
one is
him.
cooked. They know who's winning. But top
Coops
C is
down
open.
on the
Top C
deck
is
row,
open.
moments away from death. Coops getting lit up. And that's Flash. Hitting it heavy. As they come in with a chicken dinner live from Paris.
Here we go. The last Eric Gale here of day 1. And it's Team Flash getting that victory at the last second. That's one they definitely needed. They were pretty down on the
Yeah, why
leaderboard.
is my YouTube lagging?
You can see the crowd going nuts. Saying, it's our time to shine, baby.
Hey, we're loving the energy, Paris. Let's keep that up. That's what we want to see here. That's what Pubgmobile World Cup's all about.
You see the crowd, man. I like that. I like when the crowd is like that. Like they have a reason.
From Nigma Galaxy. You got to give it up to these guys, putting up some great solid points, especially considering that our leaders ended up going down pretty early here. So we're going to definitely see some movement on these leaderboards.
Man, it's crazy how sick of a day we've already had, Jukes. Some of the storylines, some of the plays, right? It's been getting us enticing, but it feels like it still is a true day 1 where you're never really sure. You never know if there's going to be another twist in the narrative, another squad that might actually have a pop-off run. It's been one of the biggest things about the World Cup every year. It feels like by the time we get here, that skill level just hits its peak.
And this is the place to be, guys. Honestly, if you're a PUBG Mobile player and you want to feel what it's like to be at the pinnacle of esports, here at EWC is the place to be. I am
One
not
day we're
even
gonna be
kidding
there.
in the slightest.
Don't you
Everybody
worry.
here is so
Don't
excited.
you worry.
And now you can feel that tension, though, as it rises little by little. Just a quick reminder, it is going to be
look at
tomorrow,
Peko.
right? So we still got 8 matches left to go for this group.
No, like I
Top
saw
5
Coach Connor
moving straight into the finals.
Oh,
and
is there?
honestly,
The
with
production
all
is
these
so
squads,
nice,
how well they're
though.
playing, I don't even want to be
Yeah,
thinking
like
about
the
the survival
quality
stage.
of the cameras. You can see everything. I mean
I'm going to put our
everything.
necks on the line with that one, Jukes. It's
You
too
can see
hard to
faces
call. The
clearly, you
competition's
can
been
see
spicy.
players
And it's
clearly,
crazy as
you
well,
can
having
see
that
the
human
crowd
element, like the body
clearly.
language. You can see some of the squads we expected big things from. Some of those egg on your face moments where you got to reset. Big crowd, big stage, gigantic arena. So much noise, it's going to get the event.
Yes, it is. And we can see we got James down in the field. Looks like we might get a little interview here soon. That'd be nice to see on the side of KRX. But all these guys, man, just having to prep because, yeah, things have been pretty hot so far. But they're going to heat up even more as we're going to be heading into Miramar now.
Yeah, we're going to be changing that scenery, giving you more intense action. Those final 2 games of the day should be absolute bangers, but I'm glad we're here for it, Jukes. Already, it's been an exciting event, and you can only imagine it's going to get better from here.
That is a fact here. So now we're going to see how these teams are going to be able to adapt, and they're going to have to adapt pretty quickly, but I think it's time. We do hear from James and KRX.
My internet is...
you very much. Yes, Kalaris here, as I am with Hoxie from KRX, and of course I've got Maddox as well here to do the translations. So my first question is for Hoxie. You guys, at the beginning of the year, had a very heavy roster shakeup in Korea. How do you think KRX came out of that, considering Nongshim Red Force looks very strong at the moment as well? So what do you think?
일단 헉시 선수 첫 번째 질문으로는 사실 올해 초에 로스터 변경이 좀 크게 있었잖아요. 그래서 그런 로스터 변화를 통해서 좀 어떤 점이 좀 개선이 됐는지, 특히나 농심 레드포스 같은 또 강력한 팀들이 한국에 있다 보니까 좀 어떤 식으로 좀 개선이 됐는지 좀 여쭤보고 싶네요.
일단 저희가 뭘 해야 되고 게임 내에서 어떤 게 중요한지를 잘 파악한 것 같고, 로스터 변화에는 오히려 제가 생각하기로는 좀 더 좋다고 생각해서 로스터 변화에는 문제가 없는 것 같고, 저희가 이번에 뭘 해야 될지를 잘 정한 것 같습니다.
Yeah, coming this year, they had roster change, but I think the roster change actually went in our favor. I think we had a really good teammates. But that being said, I think we mostly focused on what we should do in game, what we should focus in the team play. So I think all the way we could make it a cohesive team play overall. So I think that went pretty well so far.
Okay, fantastic. And talk to me about today's performance so far. You got second place to Aurora in that Erangel game as well. A good compound to be able to play that from. Talk to me about the team's perspective and if you guys thought you were going to be able to win out that game against Aurora at the end.
이제 또 마지막에 치킨을 좀 아쉽게 놓친 판이 있었는데, 그 오로라 상대로 사실 좀 더 잘했을 수 있을지, 사실 그 집을 먼저 먹으면서 사실 좀 더 잘 출발했었는데 좀 아쉽게 치킨을 좀 놓쳐서 그 부분에 대해서는 좀 어떻게 생각하시는지 궁금합니다.
그 판에 대해서는 제가 마지막에 투척이 우리가 없는 걸 알았는데, 투척이 없을 때 좀 더 좋은 능선을 잡고 과감하게 했어야 되는데 그러지 못한 게 패배 요인이었던 것 같습니다.
Yeah, so in the last moment, I think we made a mistake. Obviously, we didn't have any grenades stuff. So when we didn't have grenades, I think we should have been more aggressive with taking more on the high ground.
Yeah.
So I think in that way, I think we made a mistake by not doing so. So I think that was a takeaway from our that game as well.
All right, well, thank you very much, Hoxie. Thank you very much, Maddox here, as we have KRX fighting.
Oops is all I've been hearing backstage, because the man from Nigma Galaxy is causing this team to fly up the leaderboard. You can thank Seven for that. He's been shouting it non-stop, and for good reason. Groups, talk us through game number 3. You guys do an incredible 2-2 split to push out Ulf Esports, obviously before that final fight against GOAT Team. What was going on in the comms? What was the decision to make that 2-2 split and get aggressive?
In the beginning, it was to send me as a solo to hold him, but we knew that they were like the main threat to us in that game, so we decided to send 2 to push them and 2 to hold the other team. And yeah, the call was just to push them, kill them, and then focus on GOAT Team. But we lost the game, but it happens.
Did GOAT Team just get on top of you too quickly, or was it like you didn't have time to reset quick enough, or was it just one of those things where you guys just got pushed off cliff?
Yeah, we didn't have time to reset. Like, we had 2 knocks, so it was hard to reset, and they took they had a good game, good game, good team.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Now, game 4, you're in a huge open position. There's so much space, but also there's not much cover. You guys see 4 Thrives over to your right, incredible nades. You just absolutely bombarded them with nades, closed them out to give yourselves loads of space. How was that kind of opening that kind of space up to create such an incredible position for yourselves going into the final stages of that map? Talk us through kind of like how Rauf was kind of leading the charge, as it were.
Rauf, he told us to save our nades because later in the zone, they'll be all stuck in one spot. And so as soon as they went to that one spot, we all just threw nades on them, and we killed them like in 2 seconds, maybe, with the nades.
And that was it. Fair enough.
Imagine
and finally, before I let you go, buddy, you didn't have an opportunity to compete at PMGO this year. However, obviously, you've rejoined this team for this event, this LAN. How have you got yourself prepared, both mentally and obviously amongst the team, to come into the event like this and perform so well straight off the bat?
Of course, we had a tournament before this one in Macau, and we didn't do great. So that kind of like woke us up to do better for this World Cup, because obviously everyone wants to win the World Cup, and so do we.
Is my life
That's a fair point. Short and sweet. Love it. Coops, thank you very much for joining me in this interview. Best of luck to the rest of your games today for Nigma Galaxy. But for now, we're going to go somewhere, and we're going to be back with more PUBG Mobile for you guys. See you later.
Gifting suspended? Why? Let me check my email. That doesn't make sense because I've not gotten any notice. That's impossible. I think maybe on my settings for the live stream, I have put off the hitting option. I think, I'm not sure. Or since it's a restream. While you can always send that link. Oh my days. Let me see. Let me check.
それが俺の人道だ。雷鳴とともに散れ。しっかり見ててください。俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
俺はウルフィ。海賊。俺はナル。
Flash was able to perform so well, but hang on, where are we going, Barney? Oh, it's coming back to us.
Oh, hi.
Okay, there you
Hi.
go. Now we're back where we
We're
belong.
somewhere.
We ended up going somewhere, and it's none other than here at the studio with Lace, Maxman, Neptura, and the 7WG. Team Flash was able to perform so well as that last game, but honestly, KRX has been performing really, really good so far today.
I mean, all of SEA, SA, all those regions doing really good right now. But yeah, KRX were looking absolutely fantastic today. And it's really good to see it during the interview, how they were able to build back some confidence and strong team play after all of these shuffles they had at the start of the year in careers, like the Korean shuffle. But this time in particular, this was game 2, the first Durango of today. Abdullah crashing into God compound onto KRX. A lot of smokes coming out. And then you see Hoxie instantly getting the knock onto Quick. They push up. The reaction time of this push is absolutely incredible. But then the nades, 1 grenade, 2 grenades, 3 grenades coming out. Boom! Squad wipe. One of the quickest fights I have ever seen in this esports. What a play from KRX. So damn impressive.
That's very nice. Very nice nades.
I'm happy you enjoyed that segment.
We were very nice nades.
It's great.
I'm okay.
Great nades there from KRX.
Yeah.
But Team Flash, I'm gonna have to send it back to you, Max, because with this squad, I mean, we finally saw what I feel like you've been wanting to see out of Team Flash. That they can frag out, and not only that, they can also win games, because it has been a bit of a hit and miss as well at the start of the day. They ended up securing a top 5, but besides that, they were really not performing that well.
I have one thing to say about Team Flash, right? Wow, no, okay, moving on a more serious note. No, they get 20 points here, and as you said, right, a little bit of a slower start, especially that first Durango off today. I feel like a lot of indecision being made. But the way they control the eastern side of that field, which I was a bit skeptic, if their circle doesn't favor them, how are they going to make use of that field? And you know what? I was actually slightly wrong of that play, because they put Win on top of that shed in particular, Niptura. And one very crucial point of this game for Team Flash, he was not spraying Niptura. He was one-tapping to make sure he saves as much ammo as possible for that final push onto Enigma Galaxy to get the win. Those small, minute details are what makes these winning moments possible for teams such as Flash.
No, it's so good. It's a great point you bring up. This team loves to do these massive splits across one side of zone exactly for this reason. You know, if a zone is going to go their way or go in a direction that favors them, they will always be in zone no matter where it goes. So it's a really, really good setup play from them in the mid game, and then they're able to just play off of that. That Shack play was really, really good for them, and they're just able to use, you know, this momentum pushing forward with these hay bales, just trying to get anywhere at all times. And, you know, Nigma, they know exactly where Nigma is at this point, because they just had that massive fight with 4 Thrives, as they're able to use the terrain to their advantage. A very good game from Flash, I think.
Yeah, and I mean, touching on 4 Thrives, I mean, from the beginning, they had that, you know, the defense in the building. They weren't sort of putting on the eliminations that they had from those previous games, but that's okay. They could have worked on their placement there, obviously getting into that final zone. And the nade spam. Look, it was not probably in their playbook, but that was sort of a great sort of hold. They had line of sight on those certain teams, but were caught off guard. But I mean, a better performance from them, but not kind of the eliminations and the kills that we're expecting to see from 4Thrives. But I mean, they're still at the top of the leaderboard there. So it's, you know, it's not their best game that they have put out today, but it's still a great contention.
Yeah. Indeed, indeed. And for everybody currently watching, don't forget that you can actually experience the Pubgmobile Fan Zone. It will be open through August 11th through the 16th. Experience the Pubgmobile firsthand. Join the exciting activities. And not only that, it's including the Naruto and Pubgmobile collaboration. Maybe you get a chance to win some awesome rewards, a t-shirt, a tote bag, and the Spider-Man activity set collectible plush toys as well. Watch the matches live, cheer in the fan zone, and you might get a chance to win some awesome stuff. Special weekend appearances. There'll be some mystery guests, so keep an eye out on all that awesome stuff with the fan zone. You were trying to say something about 4Thrives there, Max? I saw you getting prep. No?
It was really just a meme of like, I want to put the William Dafoe gif of like he's going, oh,
yeah,
oh, with all the grenades going there. That was all I had to add. Great analysis from your boy.
Wait, before we go to overall, come back to us real quick. Thank you, Tomasz, because right now I want to do something before we see the overall. Furia, before this match, they were in the bottom 3. And I want to start a segment called Maxman Likes to Curse a Team because he was able to pick, who was it, Silence?
So Silence is my MVP of the entire tournament.
Oh, no.
But they did good this game. Dude, he just threw the chicken at me. They did
Deserved.
Good. So it's not
Deserved.
just yet, okay? Don't
watch yourself.
like me on Instagram.
Let's do this. You can actually reverse it. Grab the chicken real quick. Say something bad about Furia.
About it even on Google.
Furia, Alpha 7's better.
Damn, okay, you really went deep cut on that one.
It's
Let's
fine.
take a look at the overall so we can see the standings so
let me
far
open my
after
game.
4
Let me check
matches.
what you're saying,
That was
Jamal.
actually
I think I have
I don't believe it, but you said
I
first thing that came to mind, there was nothing worse than that.
Nick McGalaxy, a huge surprise for everybody as they have been showing up today, putting out 40 points total, currently in first place, and actually overtaking KRX Neptura.
I need to get
It's so
RP,
nice
I
to
need
see
get
from Nick
price
McGalaxy.
tags,
I was
need,
really hoping that we'd see something from them, and 40
I need
points,
to do
I
a lot
think,
of things,
qualifies as something. One little point I do want to make very clear, though, is like, yes, Nigma was having all of these big splits onto the west side of zone, basically doing something very similar to Team Flash, right, Max?
Yeah.
You know, doing all of this. But one thing I want to make a point on is we did see them take out the vehicle of 4Thrives. In response, or not in response, but on the opposite side of that, they were using the welding gun to actually repair their vehicles. And in a field finish, that's so instrumental to have that extra cover.
Yeah, if they had a hovercraft, it would have been really a good use of that welding gun. But you know what? They did have the regular vehicles. But here on the second page of the rankings, we need to highlight X-Force Rejects, Thunder Talk Gaming, Al Ula Club Esports. And you know what?
Wow.
I don't think I'm too disappointed in like the two other teams, but the most disappointing one for me in particular is Al Ula. They kind of gave me a bit of hope. I was like, oh my God, Mina, let's go. Al Ula doing so good in the spring season in some of those events. Even globally, we've seen some real sparks from this squad. Claw in particular, and Quick, which is two individual fragging powerhouses.
That's what
and they kind of slowed down. And right now, 16th position, I feel like they are way better than the bottom 3. We can see a comeback from this team, hopefully, by the end of today on Miramar.
I'm actually a bit disappointed by X-Force Rejects. I expected a lot more. Now this is their third global as well. I was talking with the players. They were saying they're having some communication issues. Hopefully that's going to end up changing. It's been 4 matches. One team that I know you're currently disappointed with, Neptura, is none other than Orangutan. And why is that?
What? Okay, how do I say this? How do I say this? It's not very nice. No, honestly, why? Why in a global are we taking a fight, getting a knock, and then going, hey, the guy that's already knocked and can't do anything, let's just focus on him. And then just leaving it all open for the rest of the team to go, actually, while you were focused on a knocked player, we're actually going to be able to come in, backstab you, get rid of you. You have 1 point. Congratulations. It's going to get you real far.
Yeah, by the way, she's talking about none other than OG versus Ulf in the last match.
That is true. I mean, look, I'm happy with the aggression that they've shown. So from match number 1, whereas prioritizing placement, they took the risk. They took the drive-by risk to be able to capitalize on their eliminations. I wish that they would have done that against Flash on the northern side, and I think they would have won that contention and been able to take their way, plus eliminations into the later game. But OG showing that aggression is exactly what I was hoping to see from them. So I was excited to see that. Are against some points on the board and being being able to like at least get something for them, because I know they've got the placement. They can do that, but it was really cool to see them be able to have that aggression as well.
Like one thing that is very different when you're playing in your home region and then going into a global event is like those slight timing mistakes or even like slight overcommits, etc. really are going to get punished so quickly and like heavily going into a global event such as PMWC, and we're not even talking about PMGC at the end of this year. That's going to get crazy based on who qualifies. But yeah, I feel like just more confidence and just fixing those slight timing issues could really help them get so many more point averages across the board.
For OG, a lot of people don't have them currently in top 5, and it's showing why. But we do have them going to survival, and right now they're hitting those metrics, but hopefully they'll end up improving a lot more. But before we actually go into Game 5, let's send it over to our amazing Blank and Claris.
That's right, thank you very much, guys. Of course, we want to reminisce and go back to game number 3.
We do.
And talk about a theoretical notion. Could Nigma Galaxy have won that game? Talk to me, Blank. What do you think?
Oh, it's some real philosophical notes going on right now. Yeah, I feel like there was a moment where if they didn't push off, potentially it was a big win there. We got to hear from Coops actually in terms of his knowledge about it, how they wanted to go down. He said it all just fell a little bit apart. I mean, as soon as that smoke train came through, there was a big issue, right, for when Goat started to push. But I feel like Nigma Galaxy could have absolutely won that game, but so far they've come very close, twice now in second place, which is huge.
And the last game as well, I just briefly kind of had a small chat with Ralph there, and he was saying that he thought on the left side it was only a solo, so actually getting that little bit of an insight as to how they kind of looked at that field position and that field play is quite insightful. But 2 second place, nothing to sniff at. I think that they're kind of on the track here to do very well in this group.
They are, actually. I mean, the bounce back from essentially what is an unheard of position in Rondo, where you go out as a full 4-man in the first 2 minutes of the game, to now being up there on the top 5. This is a fantastic result. They've been gambling, they've been taking risks, and now is the time to be greedy, to take those risks, Kalaris.
You were casting, do you think that Coops being here now properly with the roster, he's been kind of a bit of a game changer? Obviously, it's always nice to see Coops here alongside the roster. He did miss out on 1 or 2 of the internationals.
He always knocks it out of the park. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. I think Coops is genuinely a very, very good player. I think he brings the team together. I think Lord bounces off him very well. Satan and Ralph play very well as a 2-man, but you do sort of need a player for Lord to bounce off of as well. And I think Coops is that guy. In the past, he used to be the lad as well for Nigma Galaxy. But I think that Coops applies a bit that more aggression that they need to follow up on, which has got them to these really, really high heights today.
All right, well, thank you very much, Blank. I need you to do the bat again as we knock that ball straight on over to the commentator team.
Oh, and it's
Baru sasa Irangel ala pemiram.
Beautiful connection there with a microphone back, caught perfectly by Jukes. As we set ourselves back up for another spectacular game of Pubgmobile. Back in the building, the lights are changing.
Aurora aku kama wapi. Kau mpaka 7.
Not just any card, it's
Mini.
Let's get it going.
Ini Bikano Aurora man. Tok. Nana kukso man. Wes midra da we na jona na support uko. Alpha 7.
Reminder for anybody that could be just tuning in. I don't know why you weren't here on time, because this has been a wild show so far. But remember, it is top 5, move straight to the finals. Bottom 3 are done. Their keys will be crushed tomorrow.
Agaknya kila msee alikuwa hype man.
Let's get
Alpha 7. Dunia ikut PMGC last year. We expected so much from them, man, and then wanakuja kutu anyesha vitu zenye which one wako na gameplay kaya Mitch. Sometimes may be good.
It's good to see the big squads getting the flex going.
Yeah, concentrate in my my gameplay, you can be a pro player. You know why? I'm the most strategic person you'll ever meet in Pubgmobile. I might not be same level as Valak, but I'm sure I can strategize a plan to take down Valak in a fight.
And now you look as far as when it comes to that damage. Top, he's gonna be on top there with 20.
Strategy how to.
with Coops right behind him.
Holding corner strategy.
Good to see, man.
Even
You've got to give that shout out to Balak as well, right? Instantly came in like an inferno, but I think he hit
Big
his
strategy,
stride
that one.
immediately from game one, where the shots were on point. It's the way he's going into these fights as well, just handling himself with this almost
Initially,
arrogant
by then.
confidence, where it doesn't matter what's around him, he just hits his shots, plays his game, doesn't seem to buckle under the pressure.
Where's Smith? Praise buzz inaenda the same na Naruto ama praise buzz inatoka ya kwanza.
And we've got our zone for this one, Jukes. That's a lot of water, but
Inatoka lini?
2-0 for you.
No.
Way too much water. We got a crazy shift on the Let's see who's going to be able to make them moves. Can you imagine we get that island finish here?
Oh, don't even.
In Paris?
Don't
even. You said it. I should know.
Drop the Eiffel Tower in, mate. That's all we need. Let's get it on brand, Jukes.
That's what I'm talking about. That's that synergy right there. Hey, you know what, teams? Drop it safely here. That's what I like to see, you know, because every time we go into a different map, especially on day one, never know if we're going to reach one of those hot drops here. But hey, take that look at the bottom left. Go ahead and join that Uzumaki event. That Naruto. Get those skins quick and fast and in a hurry.
Don't get much hotter than that. Maxman's been ranting and raving about them all day. I've not heard him say anything else other than Naruto. So fair play, Max. We know you love it, and you're rightfully so in that opinion. But hey, you're right on the money. That last game, obviously pretty aggressive on the hot drop, right? Geek versus Goat. Didn't really work out too well for Goat, did it? Moxie barely limped away, tail tucked between his legs, resulted in him falling relatively middle. Gets nothing from it, just the solo. So good
mpaka September. Chill, relax.
Dropping further up, they're going to keep themselves safe. Noses clean at least for the opening drops.
Yeah, very safe. I like to see that here, because right now, honestly, these teams at the bottom, right? We've been talking about the squads up top, but I mean, what is going on with a team like Thundertalk? Thundertalk Gaming, 15th place, only 12 points on the board. X-Force Rejects right next to him. Aula in really big trouble with only 10. Honestly, if they really want to extend their tournament life here, now's the time, right? Get a good Miramar game here now, and that could be just enough to at least extend.
Needs to give yourself some sort of confidence as well. Like you say, right, getting towards the end of day one here, it starts to settle down the situation. If you're down those bottom two spots, by the time you get back to the hotel, it's the fear that creeps in. You never want to leave your fate in the hands of another team.
I cannot see.
Huge prize pool here for the group stage by itself. Over $1 million on the line just for this stage. Survival stage is going to have 152,000, but as we get to the finals, that's 1.7
game,
serious cheddar. And that's what everybody's going to be hunting down right here. Aurora going to be one of the squads for sure. Third place. This could be a good game for these top squads, though, to make that gap, right? Just in case tomorrow doesn't go their way fully, at least it'll lock them in position. Hopefully make it straight into those finals.
Where you want to be.
Bottom left, sikuna hizo vitu tunachukua kwa
here only going to get more and more enticing. It's like you say, life-changing money in reality. That's all.
Purchase bonus.
It's not only the cheddar, you've got the bread on either side. It's a sandwich prize pool.
Oof. And we are in Paris. They got phenomenal bread here.
Hey, but get that up right now.
Hey, Mitch, banarada una load hivyo.
We're going to look at Ulf on the move here. They're getting in the zone very, very quickly. So they're already in the circle. We're starting to see a lot of teams head on over to Los Leones. We got quite a few teams still far out from the zone. One of them I'm going to be looking at is those teams in my hot seat right now. Aula, you're going to be one of them. They're all the way up in La Correria. That's going to be on the complete opposite side of the circle. They got to get moving here.
With the pedal to the metal, starts to get a bit of movement on the fan favorite right now here in Paris as well, and a team that's so dominant, it's easy to understand why. Four Thrives looking absolutely delicious out there today, Jigs. It's been big plays from the roster, and of course,
wait, really
the organization's banner high.
He's making it happen here, man. Hey, big shout outs to Four Thrives. Winning PMGO Season 1, something that honestly a lot of people didn't predict. Their fans went wild, brought home a global trophy on the side of Pakistan, but now we're going to see X-Force Rejects getting into a battle with Geeky, and this is a loss they just can't afford.
Well, our opening elim of the game then going the way of Ragnarok. As he slams down early and gets that first pick. It's a reject. Probably feeling a bit rejected on that one, but got to give up any space they got. Fragment out.
It's tough, especially considering that they were already in the circle, so losing a player that early is not good. Unfortunate on the side of X-Force Reject, just everything going wrong. But still 3 players up. They could bounce back. We'll see if they're going to be able to do that. As a lot of the teams that were outside of the circle are finally starting to make that great rotation and find their little place in this zone. But where do you think the next zone is going to go, Jackie? Huh? You think we're going to be heading to that water after all?
I wouldn't mind.
Let's do it.
You know what? Play devil's advocate, bro. Let's do it. Let's make this as
when
awkward
did
as humanly
RGC lose a
possible.
player? When did...
Let's go.
I want to see some swimming action here.
We've already had a bit of treading water today. We'll see if it happens once
Positive
again.
Homelander.
On your point as well, though, man, it's uncomfortable. A squad like Reject, right? We're talking about squads at the bottom of our overall standing right now.
Remember, you have
They're
to pick
down
up
there.
5.
They're
And
literally
the
trying to
margin
keep their
between
heads
5th
above
place
water in a
and
sea of
3rd
points
is
that
not
are being
big. 6th
accumulated
and
by the
5th
other
and 3rd is
squads
not big
above
as
them.
well.
And
They
losing
cannot
one
relax
player,
just yet.
sure. As much as sometimes you can manage the situation early doors like this when you've had a rough run today.
Is it Baby who's been
That's
eliminated
the difference
again?
Of you just bottoming out again,
Why?
having that extra layer, the upset, the sadness mounting on you, Dukes. It gets a bit uncomfortable, bro.
Red Force for the
That's
win.
for sure. And it's pretty crazy because, yeah, the level of competition here is ridiculous. I'm telling you guys, right before we came up here to start casting these matches, I walked by a lot of these players and I saw their coaches and pretty heavy conversations. Let's put it that way. You know, I didn't see very much of like, oh, you know, good job, it's okay. No, it was pretty much just like, what are you doing, right? How are we gonna? We cannot afford these mistakes. So the pressure is definitely on here. But we're seeing some great adjustments from some. Lost that game 3 by just so dang close, but end up having a good bounce back couple of matches, and now they're on top of the leaderboards. But you can't let off the gas pedal just yet. Let's see where that next zone's gonna go, baby. Are we gonna go to the water? No! It goes right back to the mainland. It's gonna be a La Bendita finish. So all these teams on the south side, that's gonna be 4 Thrives. Gonna have to start making their way on up.
Yeah, ignore the coast, get back to the mainland, and set your focus on what's yet to come. And like you touched on there, bro, so many small margins that have defined some of our games today. Ammunition economy being a big one there. Big change up from them, though. We heard from the man himself about the setup with the call with the late nades. It was like 12 nades back to back.
Crazy.
That was horrific to be under. You go from thinking, yeah, we can kind of slow this one down, snake it out a little bit. Boom, boom, boom,
boom, boom, boom. That pressure applying. Honestly, if you're gonna take out 4 Thrives, that's the way to do it, right? Use them, utilize that util as much as you possibly can. Enigma Galaxy, we're not wasting any of it right there. And you know, speaking of like resources, that's the one thing that you really got to make sure I'm pointing out when it comes to Miramar. This is the resource management map. You want to make sure you got plenty of that 5.5, plenty of health kits here, and a nice, fresh vehicle. Because that is going to be the way to win this one. And this is a very typical game now. It's still stage number 2, only 1 player down so far. So this end zone is going to get hectic.
Everyone lining up to climb over each other. Whoa. We say it's quiet, but finally there's a bit of noise. Flash once again playing their card. That's a tag onto Reefus. Instantly get him dropped down on his legs there. Win looking for more. Over top angle. Good spam, slight tag, but not enough to convert it into a frag on the getaway.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to push this at all. Yeah, you just got to let Aurora find their way in. Nice little pick off there. Aurora going to have to do something with 3 players up now. Reefus getting taken out. And that zone, now we're starting to see teams really start flexing and take up as much real estate as they possibly can. But one of the teams that hasn't found a spot just yet is going to be Aurora Gaming. You saw that sign on that building. Beautiful day. Starting to feel a little bit less beautiful, though, as this blue zone starting to creep on it.
Yeah, normally blue skies are a nice sight, mate. Not here.
Yeah, not that one.
No. That's going to be painful. Nip away at your heels and leave it feeling a bit uncomfortable, like some of the squads that have had a bit of a rough day today. But we'll focus on the better signs of life and see if anyone can build off of this.
Why is everyone saying this is Aurora's map?
Yeah,
this is where Aurora dominates.
I have a feeling Fury are going to do something here. I mean, they're on that western side of the map,
I don't
right
know
there
about
underneath that La Vendita sign. And the zone ends up going in their direction, so another good sign for them. Let's see how they're going to approach this next circle. As we still got a lot of squads, Aurora being one of them, AGAL, even 4thrives are going to have to creep their way into this next zone. Going to have to do it pretty carefully. When you get a northern shift like that northern side is usually wide open, so I'm expecting to see some teams kind of hug that circle and trying to find their way up to the top.
Bit of info spotted here as well. Coop's getting the read. That's Flash just up on the higher ridge there.
My God.
Repositioning in the buggy.
My cat is disturbing me.
Not quick enough. Shot straight on target, Jukes, and they're going to follow up with this, it seems. Instant engage off the opening pick. They've got an advantage for the fight. 2-2 split either side. Coop's got a bail. Should be a free flush on Lord. Aurora on the road as well. This could get pretty spicy.
Woo. Flash, being true to their name, they're not wasting no time. They're moving quick here. And now Win is knocked. Bo's going to be able to try to find an angle to get him rezzed. But Aurora Gaming, oh, look at that. Top and Doc are now down. As Gaming Stars are putting in that work.
I don't
Both
think
these
it's
teams
live.
just kind
Hey, far back as well. That's Scarface from Ulf getting the line up with the bolt action. Quick with the car. Hits that. Snipes one down. Aurora. Absolutely. Wiped off the battleground. Mopped up like a spilled drink, but that was quick.
Aurora does this all the time. Aurora starts off well, and then as the game progresses, they start fumbling it. They start losing it. I don't know what happens there. They start losing it.
HP, but Bo's able to get that support. IQ, though, gets his revenge as well, and the instant thirst. Falak is in a safe position for now. T24 going to throw out those smokes and try to pick up their main fragger. Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
It's good to see from IQ. Big brains, but bigger brawn being played with on that one with the quick shots back over to buy time for them to reset off the engagement.
When
Similar
Aurora
scenario
was,
for Win here
APG,
on Flash.
Right? They were
See if
consistent.
they can get it recovered,
I mean,
live
from
to
game
fight
1
on
to the
from
last
it.
game, they had some sort
All
of
kicked
energy.
off of an awkward
from
engagement
the
early,
Watchparty.
right?
Yeah,
now
just
it
like
looks
that.
like
I mean, that's what I'm
it's
telling you.
changing
It's just like
from time
any
to time.
little slight mistake, it's going to get punished. And now Aurora's gone. Team Flash are down to just one. Actually, nope, that is it. Gone in a Flash. And that's 2 of our top squads. That's it. Second, 4th place are out. Huge opportunity.
What do you think is affecting
Aurora,
Jamal? What do you think is affecting them in their performance right now?
Though, as X-Force rejects, that's a team that definitely needs some points. Shiva's got that.
Is it life responsibilities?
Hopefully try to use it to steal away
like
some
you might
eliminations.
said before when the live
when we
were here,
our next
you might at the
circle, it's
beginning
going to go
when you
on
were
up
saying
to the
that
north.
it could be that
Shifting on through, Goat team potentially going to be showing
Dog
us something to work with
are now
as well
in their
as this
prime,
action's
and then
been
every other team
building.
is,
And that mini 14 might make a play
the
a
other
little bit
teams are
later as well,
improving
bro. Make that
skill-wise.
look like a
So,
major 14
in their
from the
prime, they're
lineup.
basically
Start
stuck
to snipe
at a certain
down onto
skill
him.
set,
Had a
okay?
read from the
And now
angle,
these
but doesn't
teams that are
play his
coming
card.
up, they're finding
And you
them
can see
there,
everyone's
the
starting to
same
usher
place
their
they
way
left them.
forward as well. OG trying to catch whiff of the drive-by reverb from Reject on the move. They're already set up with some safety to play with, so just scanning the periphery right now.
Take your time, take your time. Try to catch some of these players out. Devil's wide out in the open here. That vehicle is smoking. It's on fire now. One more shot's gonna do it. Devil surviving. Barely there as that vehicle just exploded. But he should be able to run and get to safety inside that shack with his
Zuzi
teammate.
unafanya? Zuzi, you know it's
Good old
cold and
reverb.
my cat is looking for some hits by the
Suppose it makes
PC.
sense, man. Devil
So
playing with
it's
fire there.
tapping
Able
everything.
to withstand the heat. Get himself
Throwing
tucked
my
back in with
camera.
his teammate. Count his blessings on that one.
Yeah,
Zuzi.
yeah, barely able to make it out there.
Are you enjoying your
Extend
sleep?
that game just a little bit longer here. Moving on over, we're going to see Enigma Galaxy here. All right, there we go. They're going to be holding this ridge line for now. DK trying to catch AGAL.
Why is Baby doing this to us today?
Nice nades.
Shiva's been voted. Come on, RJC. I feel like RJC, they just need to be confident.
Shots ringing out back and
Come
forth.
on.
Players from
We
all
know
over the
Shiva
place
is a
getting
good
knocked here.
player.
Ragnarok
We
gonna have to
know
make a
it.
play here on Flower Age,
We've
though.
seen it.
It's got to be huge from him. Looked like Bad Boy had the read with the quick flick,
the
but
time
wasn't fast
comes and
enough
I'm in
to make him
EWC
sit
or
down.
PMG or
Ragnarok,
PMWC,
2 squads to deal
and
with.
I'm with
Knows his
RJC.
teammates' days are
I
numbered.
mean, find them
Gonna cut
and
his
tell them,
losses on
come on.
saving them, but look
I
to at
mean,
least
you guys
build
are
and
good at the
survive
game.
himself. Tucks
Just have to
further
believe
back.
in yourself.
Limited cover to play with. Flower H flushing out back onto Bad Boy as well.
They need a
The
team.
DRX opt to just
team
cut
spirit.
their losses. They're not going to
A pass
overcommit
on.
to it. They
That
had
is
a
the
look
team
in,
spirit.
but they play for a better
Like,
setup
yeah.
rather than forcing
that's
the
you.
issue.
Not like you,
Ragnarok
right?
might be able to
Yes,
get one
me now.
save in
I
here.
have to
At
go with
least
them
a duo
everywhere.
Jukes.
Man,
So that I
he,
can
waited,
tell
he
them
definitely took
that
his
they're
time here. I would have
good.
liked to see him kind of just make that push
You
and
know,
just try to make a
Seems
play, but
small.
instead,
You know, it
he
seems,
waited,
it seems small,
sacrificed one
but
of his
it's
teammates,
actually
gets the
true.
res,
Like,
and
if you
now
have
they're on
someone
the move. But for how long, right?
motivating
This
you.
next zone,
Wow.
oh, that's how long. That was pretty quick.
Yeah, it was like a few seconds at most, mate.
I think I couldn't even count. It was done.
Hey.
Oh, Sapji though.
Hey.
Oh,
He's gone.
wipe.
That
Is
happened
my
again.
stream that slow?
It's unlucky.
yeah, you're
It's unlucky.
It's what it
Press
is.
live. or
Way it
Rowan.
goes as
I
GK
think
crumble
that's
on
second
that
team.
one. Look to reply, fair play, man. You know, he had a mindset to it. Cut your losses, run off as a solo.
I just
Conversion
think
rate
it's
probably
something
not
to tell
great,
them
right?
every
So he
time.
at least attempts to reset. Like you say,
That
blink
they're
and you
good.
miss
You
it,
guys
though.
are good.
Forget about it.
Oh, out of there.
I'll guess it lost
Hey,
one
four
player
drives are
already.
up, though. They're still in the mix here.
They lost
There's
two.
themselves a
Press
nice little
live.
valley. They're big chilling right now, just playing nice
my
and
life
quiet. That's
is-
what it's all
why is
about.
this
You know, when you get a
YouTube
position
slow,
like
man?
this, the best of the best,
'Cause
this is
they're
how
in
they do it.
Nigeria.
Yeah, you got to have that
It's the
aggression
country.
and
Oh,
passiveness,
I'm
like a
watching
light
from
switch.
YouTube.
Right,
from
the second you
African-
know when it's time to get
YouTube.
going,
Yeah, they're all the
boom,
same,
the
they're
whole
all the
four
same.
on the move immediately.
TikTok is.
And let's see if
is
they're going to do
always
that now as this next zone is about to pop. Where are we going? We're going dead center. We're going down south. Hey, dead center right here. So yeah, 4 thrives are going to have a great strategy here. You know what that is?
Can you guys hear the casting?
nothing,
I
dude.
feel
Just
like
stay
I
right there for
accidentally
now.
reduced the casting.
Just sitting pretty.
Yep.
And they've been making it look good. It's been pretty beautiful the way it's gone so far. TT in the background as well, not looking great
Guys,
there.
you can still
Unideal
all day.
rotation, mate. Yeah, it's been a bit uncomfortable, really, Jukes.
Super unfortunate. Yeah, they're down a player, but they're in 15th place, 13
I think
points.
this
That
is
ain't
game
gonna cut it.
4, right?
And honestly, like, yeah, a lot of teams at a certain point, they're just like, hey, let's just make it to the survival stage. But that just pushes your tournament life only 2 more days. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that survival stage is going to be rough. So with so many games left, hey, start making something happen. Try to sneak one of those top 5 positions, because that's going to guarantee you to the big show.
You got to build that pathway there. Like the tagline says, nothing is granted for Falak, though. That's an instant connection over. Moxie revealing his card as well from Goat Team there. Finally, a little bit of excitement from Goat. Been a very quiet game from them. They might be tested as the compound crash comes in swiftly. Thundertalk's getting silent, hitting them with a shush as Foopsman delivers again. Swift moves with a rifle up close. Switches to the secondary and makes it look simple. Looking for the pickup play as well, Jukes, as Thundertalk are out again.
Yeah, kind of a crazy push there, just getting punished instantly. But Goat said, hey, we'll take those all day long. We need all the eliminations that we can get. Now we're going to see Force just trying to apply a little bit of pressure there onto AGAL. RRQ near the broken plane are now outside of this circle. Yeah, they're getting picked off little by Furia.
Gaming Star with the overlook in the rear as well. So many free bits of information being provided between these teams that are scrapping right now. They're looking for the lineup with the nades down onto Raouf. It's good sideline angle. Stereo chucks from those nades. Angle exposed. Good connection. That's Ralph knocked.
Here we go. Things starting to heat up here as you got Coops now on the move. Looking to get the
What did
action.
I miss?
Beauty,
What
they
did I
need all
miss?
these
Anyone
eliminations.
get
Silence, he's got that
eliminated?
DBS. He's waiting for that push-up. Trying to avoid some of these nades, so he might catch his player off guard. He does. Nice little pre-shot, but gets turned
The
on.
DBS is
And
SOKs
RQ now getting
everywhere.
shot on the other side of Nigma Galaxy. Nigma Galaxy said, we'll take these points all day long. As now they're going to be on the third party here. Ayala trying to slow him down. Oh, the run over, not going to happen. As Ayala switching to the mini. getting it done. Now it's up to Satan here, throwing out the mollies. They don't connect. Oh, what a stiff arm on the side of Furia.
Oh, try as he might to withstand and keep on fighting. Finally buckles on that one. We came into this saying it looks like it's more defined now with some of our top squads, but one by one, they've been removed from the equation. Furia getting lit up as well with the push from Alula as they take space off them, Jukes.
There we go. Alula need to start making something happen here, and they do, but it is going to be Gaming Star stealing away some of those eliminations. Alula really needed every single one of them. They only get one so far, and they are all the way at the bottom of the leaderboard. So Alula, you cannot hesitate. We talk about that light switch, right? Flip that aggression on. You got to do it just a little bit faster.
Now, as much as it's been quiet from their POV with Ulf, you've seen them starting to show up in the elim feed with those shots from distance. They've been pretty good with some of the connections they've had off the DMRs to steal away points in amongst the commotion from other squads. We get their full POV there as they start to advance, get a bit of a read on things. KRX, they've been playing more of a quiet, passive rotate. They've had a lot of opportunities where they could have fought Jukes, but they've been thinking about the end game.
Yeah, and they're thinking about those leaderboards right now, right? You got Enigma Galaxy out, you got Team Flash out. Putting some points on the board here is critical, especially when you got 4 Thrives still in the mix here with all 4 up. But yeah, look at that, 4 Thrives. Fallock getting a knock onto Aaron with that nade. Definitely want to go take a look at that one there, as the zone is starting to close. Ooh, bounce nade just a little bit too short. So it looks like Wolf will be able to get that reset, so very fortunate for them. But 4 Thrives now know exactly where they're at.
Keeping them guessing at least with the moves.
How many teams still standing?
Decent amount of awkward cover to play with, so it's hard to get those clean connections off. If a fight breaks out from the squads in front with OG and 4 Thrives, you could attempt to move up on it. Limited utility, though, it seems, between the players right now. One nade in the hands for Scarface. Smoke going to go up so they can close the gap somewhat. Rifles in play, shots on Scarface. Taking a decent amount of damage off it. And he get that one on target. Woo. It's ACOP up top. Smooth shots over. Low on health here, Jukes. Meanwhile, T24 and 4 Thrives as a roster actually shutting down Gaming Stars that were encroaching in. It's all starting to bubble up, Jukes.
Hey, 4 Thrives say, hey, you know what? It's time to pop up and get in the mix here. They're going to get to the action as Orangutan. You're going to need to hit these nades, and they do get one.
God.
Let's see what WizGod could do. Gonna have to make some shots outside these windows. Oh, never mind, jumps out the door. Oh, but just a little bit too late, gets turned around. And now Ulfer on the push, trying to soak up as many eliminations as they can. Meanwhile, 4 Thrives, just looking like a lion in the jungle, ready to strike.
Clawing through the competition with ease. Once again, Falak comes out swinging. Heavy is the hand of Falak as he starts to slap his way through the competition here. Rotate back over, set their attention on Orangutan and Ulf and see if they can third party onto this awkward encounter. Nades being primed. Top floor control there with the DBS watching the runner, but it's the nade they didn't expect. Blows them away from the back.
4 Thrives, stealing away those points. A cop, though, does get that knock on the Falak. That's going to buy them a little bit of time here. Huzaifa is right up and goes first with that nade. He gets Scarface looking for a little bit more. The blue zone starting to close in just a minute here, and 4 Thrives are dominating this building. Ulf, OG are completely stuck.
Trapped in position and panicking as Huzaifa goes absolutely ballistic on the cleanup. Shuts down Ulf, rips them away from any potential plays and looks to do more single-handedly. This is scary now, Jukes. Orangutan trapped still. Finally on the peek out. That's a knockback. Alula with the third party from the top.
Ah, that angle that was so dominant. Quick finally crests that hill and makes 4 Thrives just slow down just a little bit. They still have 2 players up. 8 eliminations, though. That's going to put them into second place. Only a few points away from that top spot. Alula, this is their chance, right, to get out the bottom of the leaderboards and extend their tournament life. They got 4 points. They've had a rough day so far. Now's the time to make it happen.
Hey,
do not play this passively, Alula.
Again?
You got to get as many eliminations and win this game here and now.
Got to trust in the source, Jukes. They're bringing it. It's been good so far. But how long does it last? OG suffering heavy casualties as well. The shots are on point. Goodbye, good night. ACOP the only one left in the rear. And that's the Foops, man, and GOAT team starting to build on this one as well. You got to be scared of the Goats, Jukes. They bite.
Making it happen. Force getting another shot on the leaderboards there. And that is Orangutan out and eliminated. We got 4 teams remaining here. 4 Thrives, KRX, GOAT, and Al-Ula. Let's see what 4 Thrives could do with their duo. IQ, man, that buggy is in big trouble. So right now, just hugging the circle, driving around, trying to get a little bit more intel, figure out what is going to be the plan here. Oh, running into that tree definitely wasn't a part of the plan, I'll tell you that right now. But he does get away with it. Nades are starting to ring on out. He knows exactly where GOAT is. Yeah, he's got to have to move to safety here because they're going to start shooting that buggy if he ain't careful.
This is vintage GOAT with how they're playing it. The 2-2 setup early with Moxie and Force advancing, but they switch it up. Call for the rotate. Killer Joe takes the fight straight to T24 and punishes with 4 Thrives falling to the might of the GOAT once again. Sight dialed in back over to where KRX are set up. 11 elims already, Jukes.
Ooh, they're looking good. You know, GOAT wants this win. They want to put themselves in the top 5 right here and now. They might just do it here. Meanwhile, you got KRX. They were sitting, what, in 4th place a little earlier, so they're looking pretty, but not for long. They got no more vehicles. There's nothing but open field right in front of them. I would like to see them get a little bit more aggressive here. You have the numbers, right? Start spreading your wings a little bit. Don't allow GOAT to catch you on the back foot.
A brief moment, a respite falling across the battleground. Trust in Foops for the push-up. Trying to get a read on it. No easy angle for Al-Ula to peek back over onto him as well. Fear of the backline tag. Force good for the lineup. Few bullets on target, Jukes, just damage.
Hey, you guys know all about Coops. What do you know about Foops, man? I'll tell you what. That's a man right there. Let's see what he can do. 477. Trying to catch some hit markers all the way from downtown, and this is what I'm talking about. Al-Ula have been playing it very passively here. That's letting GOAT spread their wings little here. Maybe press down as KRX, yeah, just stuck wide in the open. All eyes are on them. Super tough. GOAT just punishing them.
Al-Ula trying to steal the points from the downs that are coming over from GOAT team onto KRX and at least get something extra from this one.
Nice shot.
Decent shot. It's clean. Force with a push-up as well. Quick. I don't think he's going to be fast enough to win out on a duel like this. Good reset from Killer Joe as well. If Hooksy peaks, his days should be numbered. Dominant from Killer Joe as the elims are being racked up, and GOAT looking to blow their way to another chicken dinner on this one.
It's looking good here. First Miramar looked like it might just go on over to GOAT. Quick goes down. That's that front line eliminated. And now Killer Joe's gonna have to make a play here. Claws goes down. It's all up to Rev. Killer Joe gets it done, and that is GOAT team with another chicken dinner, and this one was a big one.
GOAT team delivering again on the big stage. A ton of talent, a powerful roster. And it seems like even with the changes, it's starting to fall into place the way they play off each other. This added element of aggression from Killer Joe, who lives up to his name time and time again. Sick to see, Jukes. It's sick to see.
Yes, it is. You can take a look at their jerseys. You can see what it says right on the front of it. The great of all time. That's what they want to be. That's what they're trying to etch their name in PUBG Mobile history. This is how you do it right here, folks. When you see that opportunity to get that win, you got to do it, and you got to do it with some serious points, and that's how you get it done.
They didn't believe me, Jukes. It's a GOAT team going to be coming out swinging. James looked at me, he smirked.
He smirked.
I said, I tell you what, mate, GOAT team going to be giving it. And they're bleating right now.
Oh, let's go, GOAT. You can see the crowd all hyped up for them here. And a great game for them. We'll see what Calaris is going to look like after that one. I'm pretty sure he's going to be pretty excited here. It's good to see.
I think he'll be enjoying it.
Yeah, it's so good to see a team like GOAT clutch it up there towards the end. And Al-Ula, right? Getting some points on the board. Good for them.
Встаньте перед ними.
Все. Last.
Nice.
It was nice.
That was good.
It was.
Man, it's fun to see. You know, I was saying earlier, from some of what I've seen from these boys before and the way they've adapted, it feels like, you know what, Jukes, for the strategic side of PUBG Mobile, they're actually bringing it. They've got good defaults, they've got good fallbacks. The splits you see from them are so dynamic, but they've always got quick, clean comps, much like me not speaking correctly. The exact opposite, Jukes. But it's crazy how fast they can rely on that information. And it's good. That's championship mentality, bro. The fundamentals have to be good.
I mean, you heard the synergy, right? They all said nice at the same time.
That's what I'm talking about.
They were thinking, right? They got this victory in the bag, and they got it. That's what I love about how, you know, PUBG Mobile Esports has developed here over the years. So there was a time back in the day where there's a few dominant squads. Everybody else was just not even close up to par. That's changed, right? I mean, any team here could win the whole thing. And GOAT just showed, hey, if you open that door, we're going to walk right through it. But we got some more action coming up in just a little bit. GOAT showing up with the second chicken dinner of the day. In Neptura, this squad was able to put up 16 eliminations.
Very, very nice coming in from GOAT there. For the second time, show from them. I'm really enjoying the kind of rapid round plays we're seeing from them. Some really good stuff coming out. Very compact game. And then
meanwhile, Alula was trying to just fend off right there, Max, but GOAT was just too much on the high ground with those 16 elims. Honestly, this team has been showing up now.
Without the hovercraft, which is super hyped to see. But no, what was very fun in particular is that Alula, there's a slight, well, I wouldn't call it a mistake, it's just a strategic play from Alula to just go slightly low on the ground to maybe put more of an emphasis onto KRX. And instantly, GOAT team spot that, like, wait, you give that high ground position away. If we take it for ourselves, we have absolute oversight on the entire flat terrain of that field finish. Boom, let's send it, get the high ground position, leverage it to its full potential to claim that chicken dinner. GOAT team, a team that I was expecting no middle of the pack, maybe not #1 team, but man, they impressed me, and I'm so happy to be proven wrong here at PMWC.
They might just be #1 after that performance in Neptura.
Really enjoying what we're seeing here, being a leverage team. I think that's a really good word for it. They use everything to their advantage. They wait until they have a great opportunity. They wait until they have an opening on that south side, are willing to make that south rotation all the way around, and just to get that better position, just to have that leverage on all the other teams.
It's just like the last game also on a Wrangle they won earlier, right? When you think about it, they see, oh wait, they're fighting Ulf, Nigma Galaxy, they're a little bit busy, they're their weakest, boom, that's when we send it, try and put them in a really bad position and leverage it to actually get that chicken dinner. So very opportunistic stuff, and here they get 26 points.
Wow.
This was not Rondo, this is a Miramar. What's going on?
Disgusting numbers out of that squad, and also we see 4 Thrive showing up as well. I was raising some concerns for that squad. Now we're starting to see a little bit more consistent here as we ended up jumping into Miramar. And if we keep going down the list, something I want you to keep an eye on is KRX. That squad was able to get all their points out of just placement, which usually tends to be the opposite, Max. We see teams being able to get all the points from eliminations and then nothing placement. They were like, no, we're going for placements this time.
It's forgivable, really. In a game like that, they just had like a very small shed and a few cars to work with. And unfortunately, smokes don't stop bullets. I know it's quite unfortunate. I wish they had cover flares in that finish. It would have been great to see, but no, only smokes to survive when you have two teams in Al-Ula and also at the side of Goat looking your way. No way, Jose, are you going to survive that one? But I'm still happy that despite no chicken dinners coming away of KRX, they're so relevant at the very tippy top of these leaderboards. So KRX going hard here for that first place.
Consistency is the name of the game, and right now, I mean, KRX maintaining a 4th place right there. But look at Goat. Goat is currently in 1st place as they have jumped up with those 47 points. It goes to show us what an amazing performance, what an amazing match can do for your squad.
It's really, really nice to see that. And the leaderboard is still so close. I mean, yeah, it's only 5 matches in, but still, I think we've seen other tournaments where there's a much bigger discrepancy here amongst the top 5. So to have this so even across the board is really, really nice to see. And interestingly, right, we got 2 wins from GOAT, but the next team that actually has a win is Team Flash in 5th place. 4th Thrives, Nigma Galaxy, and KRX all have been super consistent today so far with no wins under their belt.
Yeah, it's very interesting that out of the top 5 so far, 3 teams don't have a chicken dinner, right? Outside, of course, Team Flash and also the side of Go at the very top. But here we go onto the second page. Al-Ula stepping up, which is what I was hoping to see. Just don't be in bottom 3, okay, Nipchuro? You don't want to be in the bottom 3. As we know, if you are in the bottom 3 at the end of your Group A or Group B group stage, you're instantly eliminated. No survival stage for you. So Gaming Stars, X-Force 3Jex, and Thunder Talk Gaming, they need to bring it back if they want to continue their PMWC adventure.
Kind of scary for those squads too, because between 9 and 14, the only separation is just 6 points. And that's just not where you want to be for those squads. But yeah, they need to make sure they finish off the day strong here. And it's that Rebel? I think it is. You know what? Let you guys take over. I'll be right back.
Go get him. Go get him. Oh my God, that'll be interesting. We can talk a little bit to Alpha 7. But no, Al-Ula were very impressive this game, right, Nipchuro? Looking back at how they were playing that third party on to Furia in particular, that's what you want to see from this roster. But we're also seeing Revo is here. What?
Hello, guys.
The reigning PMGC champion, none other than Alpha 7 Rebel. Rebel, I'm so glad you decided to join. How are you enjoying Paris, bro?
Well, it's an amazing city, amazing place. I love to be here. And let's see what gonna happens.
Now, I'm sorry for what I'm about to say next, all right? And you know this, I say it with nice intent. What's been going on since PMGC, bro? You guys have kind of been sucking this year.
Yeah, we did a bad things, we did a bad tournaments, we did a bad preparation, but now we come with different things, with different game style. So let's see what's gonna happen. I think we are good to this championship, and we're gonna do our best. And if God let us win, we're gonna do it.
Okay. Right on. I do have a question for you specifically then, Revo, about you're saying you're trying to work on a few things since your PMMI, you had PMGO Season 1. What specifically would you say was the thing you wanted to work on the most and improve upon heading at PMWC?
I think like in PMGO, PMMI, we did like, we was not too much aggressive. We are like just staying in the same place and don't looking for fights or something like that. And now we are doing that. We want to fight, we want to kill everyone. so we're gonna do.
Okay, Nipchuro, you don't want to be in the bottom 3. As we know, if you are in the bottom 3 at the end of your Group A or Group B group stage, you're instantly eliminated. No survival stage for you. So Gaming Stars, X-Force 3Jex, and Thunder Talk Gaming, they need to bring it back if they want to continue their PMWC adventure.
Kind of scary for those squads too, because between 9 and 14, the only separation is just 6 points. And that's just not where you want to be for those squads. But yeah, they need to make sure they finish off the day strong here. And it's that Rebel? I think it is. You know what? Let you guys take over. I'll be right back.
Go get him. Go get him. Oh my God, that'll be interesting. We can talk a little bit to Alpha 7. But no, Al-Ula were very impressive this game, right, Nipchuro? Looking back at how they were playing that third party on to Furia in particular, that's what you want to see from this roster. But we're also seeing Revo is here. What?
Hello, guys.
The reigning PMGC champion, none other than Alpha 7 Rebel. Rebel, I'm so glad you decided to join. How are you enjoying Paris, bro?
Well, it's an amazing city, amazing place. I love to be here.
Yeah.
And let's see what's gonna happen.
Yes, it needs to
now,
be
I'm sorry for what I'm about to say next, all right? And you know
some,
this, I say it with nice intent. What's been going on since PMGC, bro? You guys have kind of been sucking this year.
Yeah, we did a bad things, we did a bad tournaments, we did a bad preparation, but now we come with different things, with different game style. So let's see what's gonna happen. I think we are good to this championship, and we're gonna do our best. And if God let us win, we're gonna do it.
Okay, I do have a question for you specifically then, Revo. About you're saying you're trying to work on a few things since your PMMI, you had PMGO Season 1. What specifically would you say was the thing you wanted to work on the most and improve upon heading at PMWC?
Because of the victory
I think
last year?
in PMGO, PMMI, we did like we was not too much aggressive. We were like just staying in the same place and don't looking for fights or something like that. And now we are doing that. We want to fight. We want to kill everyone. So we're gonna do it.
Do it! Actually, wait. Are you gonna hot drop Al Ula? They eliminated you at PMGO. Are you gonna take vengeance?
Yeah, then I don't want any revenge. I just want to play to win and to kill, and let's see what's gonna happen.
Alright, you want to eliminate everybody? We like that confidence. Anything you want to ask them to turn?
Okay, I want to know, right? You do have a hot drop on Miramar. There's a couple of different teams who do want to hot drop you there. What's your response to that? Is there going to be any change in your strategy? Or are you saying bring it on?
I think if they want to drop on our spots, they can do it. We don't like too much like early fights. We prefer to loot first and then we'll find some kills. So if they drop, they can stay there. We're gonna stay a bit away and then get them in the middle of the game.
You can say it, bro. Look at the camera and tell them, bring it.
Come to me.
There you go. Now, from what we have seen so far today here on Group A, day 1 of PMWC at EWC 26. Any team that has surprised you so far?
To be honest, GOATs, I don't expect them on top 1. I know it's a good team, but they are doing really well. So, yeah, I think them, and I'm cheering for Fury also because they are Brazilian, so I hope they win this last match.
I mean, there has been a lot of talk that Fury is better than Alpha 7 now. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be wanting to put a stop onto that. And how about another team? Let's talk about 4 Thrives real quick, right? A team that was able to win PMGO Season 1.
Oh,
what do you think about them so far?
Well, they are doing amazing. Falak is a great player, one of the best. So I just cheering for them. Hope they qualify. And let's see what's gonna happen in the finals, right?
Oh, that's right. You want to see them in finals? You want to see them go directly from finals because you don't want to see them in survival. From your Group B, is there any team besides the hot drops that everybody was talking about, right? Is there any team that might cause you more conflicts, maybe within rotations or the way that they play?
I think we need to be careful with all the teams because everyone deserves to be here. So I think we need to take care of all of them.
I have another one.
All of them.
I didn't move.
You're giving me the PR answer. Okay. I see how it is. That's him saying, you know what, 7, I want to get out of here. Thank you so much, bro.
Thank you, guys. Bye. See you guys.
For you guys, it's time to go into the final match, baby.
Oh yes, that's right, 7. This is what we've been waiting for. Last game of day 1. And already we're starting to see a bit of excitement about GOAT team. Even Alpha 7 getting hyped for them.
Hey, you gotta take notice when a team is making it happen. And with a game like that, the whole lobby's got eyes on GOAT. I'll tell you what, guys, before this day started, I saw Jackie in the back with a crystal ball, okay? You know what I'm saying? And he looked inside and he said all he saw was GOAT. And what an accurate prediction, bro. I mean, even Cars was like, all right, yeah, whatever, calm down. But boom, there's no denying him now. You got to put him on notice.
Hey, let's see what they can do. If they do it again, Jukes, then yeah, I might glow.
It's locked in, yeah, for sure.
Until we know for sure, I'll just say they're looking good.
I like it. You know, there's a lot of teams looking good right here so far. We see Enigma Galaxy, right, making some things happen, especially after a rough couple of tournaments. Yeah, we got to see Coops. I remember I talked to Raouf after PMGO Season 1 when Coops wasn't there, and I was like, hey, whose fault is it? He's like, Coops, 100%, you know what? But hey, maybe it's his time to shine here in the rest of these squads as we get into the final match of day number 1.
The biggest and brightest, we saved the best till last, and it is going to be an absolute blast here for everyone live in the arena in Paris, France. For the viewers at home, strap in, get a seatbelt attached to your chair, or else you may be blown straight out of it.
Let's get it going here. We got a nice southern play path headed right up to the north. Unfortunately, Bolso's not going to be within range. So these teams are going to be having to head out early onto the eastern side of the map here. But yeah, once this match is over, we got 6 more games left to go. 3 keys are getting crushed tomorrow. And not just keys, dreams as well, right? Of trying to be the Esports World Cup champions.
Hopes, dreams, everything you've been working for throughout the season, really, this year as well, Dukes, right? And then imagine you put all those blood, sweat, and tears on the line. You get here to Paris, it goes wrong off the back of 2 days. And you got to stare at Barney crashing your keys. Oh, bud, what a nightmare.
He's good at that. He's good at that, too.
He always sort of, he G's you up and makes you feel good about it, but you've lost.
But you lost.
You've lost, Dukes. It's the worst case scenario.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't want to go home here and now because there's still so much prize pool left to be had. And history left to be made here. So we got the plane path, we got the circle. And it looks like we're going to be heading in a similar position as we saw in the last game, right? Los Leones, Simple, La Bendita in play as well. But no hot drops once again. Tomorrow, as we get into the day after tomorrow, is going to be interesting because we heard there from the Rebels that there is a possibility he is going to see some hot drops. But hey, even one of the best is like, let's avoid them, right? I think you guys can drop, take your side of the loot, but let us get out of here. We'll fight you later on.
Yeah, I think the sheer size and scope of the competition here, right, it's one of those where if we were going for like a Maxman insight, it'd be a matter of it's just pointless. The risk versus reward is so low, just play your own game, right? And you've got someone like me where I'm saying, yeah, but it is kind of fun, though.
Yeah, it's fun to watch, that's for sure.
But yeah, you're right. Strategy-wise, you probably avoid that.
Yeah, pretty much at all costs. I mean, your chances of getting all 4 eliminations without losing a single player are just so low, and 99% of the time it happens, it's putting you so far behind rotationally. So even if you do get those eliminations, you're late to circle, and you end up with 5 points instead of a possible, like, 20-point game.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just, it's really, really difficult to deal with.
And that's factoring in everyone actually survives as well, right?
Yeah.
You lose one player, it's just such a cutthroat response now. It makes it so much easier for the conversions. This level of play as well, right? The drills are so much cleaner. You see a 3-man team, you're just thinking, oh, this is a field day. One less player, yeah, let's just clean it up. Push together, outnumber them, get the trade, easy pickings.
That's what it's all about here. Let's take a look here at the leaderboards, all right? We got GOAT in first place now with 47 points, looking really good. 4 Thrives right behind him here. Man, this top 5 is pretty dang close. Only 10-point difference so far. So for these top 3 squads, make it top 4. This is their opportunity to make a little bit of a point gap for tomorrow. And for the rest of the lobby, they need to clutch this one up here and now. But it's already starting to feel like it's going to be a pretty close group here.
I think so, man. Especially with some of the results we got out of that prior game, right? Where we hit sort of around sort of the 9-minute mark. We had that awkward encounter on the road with the Aurora drive-by. That resulted in like 3 teams being absolutely crippled for a good late game finish from the amount of eliminations they suffered. And everyone else just starts to lick their wounds and really play slow. Just didn't work.
Srem, you're famous.
You come into a lobby like this now with what we've seen, right?
That?
Strategic, slower approach has been working from go. Honestly, I think their default is
he just said hello, your mic.
Approach from it. It's good rotations. The comms have been clean to allow them to set up. And once again, they want a later wrap in where they will just happily sit in the blue, loop
Big
up,
question,
look
have
for
you
an
met
engage.
him?
Where they're at their best. They won't lie. Early game, it does look a bit shaky.
Yes,
but they get to the
quiet.
late game circle. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, they can just play it just a little bit conservatively and make sure that they can reach to that late game.
Over
We
3
can definitely see
years.
some great
Oh,
things from
wow.
GOAT. Absolutely.
Wow.
Right now, everybody just playing a little bit of game and keep away, just trying to get looted up and set it up for the end game here. Aurora, a little bit of a dry spell here in the past couple of games. They still have some great points on the board. One good game here could definitely set them up. But
I mean,
some other
RJC
teams,
can
I think
do
I would really
better.
like to see a good
I just
performance
feel like
here.
they're
Gonna be all those
scared. That's my
squads in
biggest
that
worry about them.
ninth,
Not scared
pretty much
per
on
se,
down
but
position. This is a good opportunity for them.
it's a new stage.
to go
They know
into tomorrow with a
PMGO
lot
stage.
more
They know
confidence.
PMGC stage.
Out of all those
They've
names
had a
on the
feel
list,
of that.
I'm looking at Furia.
EWC is
right? I
different.
mean, This is a Brazilian squad,
Yeah, for sure.
tons of
PWC
potential.
is totally
They got a
different. The
phenomenal
cameras,
coach in Coach
the
Knight.
people around,
And we know what
the
they can do.
stage
It's just
itself
taking
is
them a
not
little bit
staged,
a little long
you
here
know, away
to get
from the
started.
crowd. It's you
So,
at the center, and
with
the
this kind
crowd
of
is
lobby
looking
and only
at
so
you.
many games left,
That might be a big
you
cause
can't
of
really
how
let
they are
off the
feeling
pedal
in
this
the
quickly.
game
You got to
today.
start putting that
But they
pedal
just
to
need
the
one day
metal.
to adjust.
Yeah, this is the sort of match where you need a big
I
finish
know.
for the end of the day. Leave yourself in a better
Extreme.
mindset
When is
when they get back
Pubgmobile
to the
taking
back
us
room of the
there?
hotel as well, right? They can unpack the bag, but obviously much easier if there is some good benefit to speak about. Some moments they can look on fondly and say, look, we were already adapting and fixing things as the day went on. Let's refine that going into day two.
Wait,
If once again it kind of blows up in their face, then yeah, those conversations are a lot more awkward and probably not as productive. Like you say, it's kind of similar at least as this has gone on for Aurora. A very talented squad, individuals that can absolutely lamp other players out of the battleground if given a fair fight. But some awkward moments. I'm also kind of impressed by the fact that although it's not been the best day overall in terms of the point game for Gaming Star, the way they've been able to just ruin some good squads' lives, they're just stealing the odd player here and there. And those eliminations have been really bad for our top teams.
It's like they have just been pestering these teams, right? Like you see a squad that just looks so good, like, oh, look, and then just, boom, all of a sudden you see random knock from Gaming Star. Like you see their name always in these critical fights. You know, they're down in 14th place. So they need to get that big win. You know, I just want to see them, instead of just kind of going for those steal plays all the time, try to find that end game. That's where you're going to put up those serious points. And a team that is definitely serious here in this one is 4Thrives, man. Great start for our PMGO Season 1 champs here. Looking to get another title underneath their belt. And man, I'll tell you what, if 4Thrives win this one,
when?
Ooh, that's gonna put them.
Why?
That's gonna put them in the history books at this point.
Why?
It'd be unbelievable, dudes.
Why not
The result
me?
would seem
Why
so
didn't
much
you
just
say
for the players,
Mitch
the
needs to
organisation, but the
Brazil? Why
nation
didn't
as
you
well. The amount
mention
of
my
excitement.
name?
Oh yeah.
It's the fact even here, live in France, right? We've heard some of that
Love
energy
you,
building
Mom,
up.
Nanda.
Falax popping off. It starts to get
Ah,
loud
Kami
in
ni
here.
Enda.
Man, I'll tell you what, even my
And
DMs are blowing up. Like, hey, have you
Papa
met 4Thrives
Tujiran.
yet? Have you seen them yet? You know, I'm like, yeah, I've seen them, man.
I got the jersey, yeah, don't worry.
I talked to them. These guys are always such kind folks. And
Unaenda na
a
mimi,
great
unaenda
set of
kama
people,
slave.
great team overall. And I got a lot of
Na
high
kwa
hopes
shit.
for that squad, as well as so many others, man. I mean, it's great to see, like I mentioned earlier, just how well this
Papa
whole
board.
lobby has developed here over time. But now I think it's time to maybe even add
Fantastic
GOAT to that
plans.
list, because GOAT could be that new rising star team that is looking to etch their name in the history books. Next zone, about to go on up. Very, very quiet start here. You could definitely see that these teams are not going to be dealing with any kind of fatigue here, as they know that they got to play hard up until the last second. And with a Southern shift like this, that's going to make this brutal.
We've gone from...
Quick question. What do you see, right? Anything interesting?
You're looking at these late rotations, mate, from the boys at the back there, coming in playing a very slow game for what has otherwise been a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, Enigma Galaxy all the way in Montenuevo. Wow, so they're coming in super late here. A little bit of a different strategy than we saw before.
Everyone has a different pronunciation.
Let's see how they're going to be able to handle that one, because this zone is already jam-packed. It is Los Leones. There's a lot of places you can hide.
You might.
But we might get that nice urban finish. At least that's what it's looking like so far.
Kind of mirrored on either side here as well. You got the coastline wrap in, right?
name
Killer
and
Joe and
pronounce
Foops that have
it.
been
I'm
pretty
writing it
good
on
as an
the chat.
aggressive duo. With Force and Moxie playing this backline assault. If they run into RRQ,
Discord.
could be an opportunity to take the fight to them. Aurora, if they can set up as well, mate, chances that they're just going to have clashes ushered towards them. But Jukes, that's the shift.
Are you kidding me? That's the perfect shift for a team like GOAT, because they were already on the rotation, and now they have an open path into this next zone. It's not going to be like that for when it comes to the side of Enigma Galaxy. They're a little bit late to the party here, so they're going to have to fight their way in. That's for sure, because there's not a lot of spots left at this zone. It is jam-packed. Meanwhile, Flash trying to get on the rotation. They get popped out their vehicles. That's Bose and CS out of the game. EK, they'll take those points all day long.
DK been good for the occasional duel here in close combat. Tops just looking to try and cut his losses. Heads out the way of TTG though. That's going to be fun to talks. Looking to see if they can light him up. Takes a bit of damage, it seems, from what we caught there on the map side. AJ looking for the response on it. Wit lucky to even be alive here. Very low on HP from that. And Doc taking the fight to T24. That's 4 Thrives getting lit up.
Yeah, our player knocked. I believe they should have been in some building, so they should be able to get that res here. Let's see what happens though. Teams just not, and all these squads, I'll tell you what, with so much on the line, there are no little slight peaceful contracts. Sometimes you have some teams that are dead center that just say, hey, you guys look that way, we'll look this way, and fight each other later on. But no, these guys do not like sharing any real estate nearby. Enigma Galaxy, yeah, again, late in the zone. They're gonna have to eat a little bit of blue damage here, scout things out, move up just little by little.
It feels like they've just been kind of hunting, right? Tracking OG's rotates and looking to make sure they never reveal themselves until they're in a position to actually build off the back of playing that card with how slow they've opted to approach this one. Thinking about late game, thinking about placements and elims on it. And not wanting to risk faltering early. Killer Joe with a bit of a scouting play, slightly further advanced. You got that close grouping from AGAL and Aurora, just trying to get the read on that from the elevation. Meanwhile here, Gaming Star and Furia, Ulf up on the ridge side. Let's see if they can do it again, but Gaming Star do seem to just throw spanners in the works in some of our top teams.
They're getting involved in so many of these random fights here. They haven't been able to last as a full squad and get like a really true engagement, but they're finding these little cheeky angles and just making it so difficult on the rest of these teams here. They are sitting in that cutoff position right there in 14th place. You can see that down on the bottom right. Top 3 at the end of tomorrow are eliminated. Their keys, their dreams are going to get crushed. So we'll have to see a team like Gaming Star make it happen here and now. Enigma Galaxy, yeah, still pushing in this blue zone. Wondering where this next zone is going to pop. A little bit more of a central zone here, so nothing crazy. We're going to have to see teams scramble to this next circle. And after that pop, they're just like, all right, time to go. Let's get into this next zone and find our spot.
In the meantime, KRX as well, getting their sights honed in. One shot back over, getting the initial knock to TTG. So Fonda talks losing Zing so far. Awake looking on the periphery to see where this is coming from as Hooksy hard commits onto it, gets the flush, and another Elim point going their way. They're first on the board for this last game here on day 1 of the competition.
Undertalk in last place. Just they ended up finding at least a spot of coverage in this zone. They're pretty dead center here, so this is their time to shine. There's Gaming Stars, right? Catching Ayala there. Rolex 20 gonna be busting out that name. Let's see if either of these teams are gonna get one. Oh, yeah, you saw that one coming. Said back it up. That's exactly what they're gonna do. I'd like to see Gaming Stars maybe group up a little bit more here, as they are very, very split, especially for a team currently in 14th place. Meanwhile, though, Furia, you got Ayala just holding this warehouse all by himself for now.
Hi.
The rest of his team's gone. Yeah, Chief, Igor are already dead center, so it's literally just Ayala against the world there.
Meanwhile, this is what's been setting up over on the ridge side. It's RRQ up close towards Go. Force as he set up for it. He's got support from Killer Joe in the back line. Diving out of the vehicle, but he takes the fight straight to them. DBS doing this as he commits with a headshot.
Really?
RRQ gonna rage quit from that one as he claps back instantaneously. And Force still tracking him down as well. They look to try and take the peak back over. SMG play gets paid off that one. Go gonna lose a man.
That was such an easy knock.
He did not expect to push that quickly. The rest of Go, unfortunately, not able to support him in time. Now they're hearing this engagement, though. That is a nice nade. That one definitely stung. Moxie said, I got one more for you. I got one more for Force. And now Boopsman is in the mix, looking to punish RRQ for taking out their teammate. Well, you're gonna have to do it the hard way here, because RRQ, they got the smokes up, they got the support, and the same exact way, but shut down from a nade of Killer Joe.
Low on HP though, Fuchs can't afford to make another mistake. Needs back up from the boys to save their bacon here. Killer Joe looking for the close quarter engagement. That's the spam on the first. Take the confirmation with a backup of Moxie. Looks inside the zone, but they deal with it, Jukes.
Same thing that happened to S2G last. Illico PMG.
Again, 4 eliminations here.
They won
That's
by
gonna put a little
Smash
bit more
Point.
points on that leaderboard.
Smash
Puts them
Point.
up to 51. They did lose 1 player in the
Smash
process.
is not easy to
But
get.
when you're on top of the leaderboards, man, that gives you a lot more breathing room.
Thank you, my happy
do what you gotta do.
Wait,
But man, we got a pretty much
okay,
a
bye-bye.
true
Say hi
Los
to your
Leones
hostess.
finish
Tell them
here.
Mitch said
This
hi.
is gonna be interesting. We're going into
They
the
better
last
know
second.
my name by now.
Urban combat
Where's
embodied,
Bros
but
team? Which
it's going to be a
team?
very different encounter from what we've seen on some of our final fights throughout today.
Infinity. Oh no, I'm using OBS.
Lula
I'm
as
on
well.
OBS right now. I'm
Losing
using
another man there.
OBS
It's
'cause
Gaming Star once again takes shots over, getting the
Restream is
confirmation off with a Mini
restricted to some
14.
items or stuff.
Bit of a knock back onto him as well. Looks like Maniac
I'm
should be able to
good. How
reset
are
that
you
one with
playing?
Rolex deep in
I
the
don't know
back
if I can
line
fully
towards the
play.
very split setup from Furia.
My cat is shading.
Oh, and he goes down.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why.
So Gaming Star are going to lose 1. They're going to have 3 on the edge of the
Wow,
circle.
beast.
Goat team are going to have to start pushing on in. Everybody else is already in this zone, so don't expect a crazy amount of movement here. I think we're going to see a lot of teams just kind of turtle up for a little bit
Jangan
longer.
stay situ yo kamera
But
man.
yeah, every time you have a Los Leones finish here, there's so much
Try that
cover
camera,
that
guys.
I am not going to be shocked until the final seconds of that zone 9.
The coach's corner is so
Oh,
tense.
wow.
So the coach cap POV there as well for Geekate.
He's watching.
Hey,
He's looking at the camera.
Those eyes dialed in, hoping the squad will be able to deliver once again here. 2 elims racked up so far, Duke. Still alive and standing with all 4 members as well. Had a great start to the day. What's their finish going to be like?
Yeah, that's the question. That's the question. And you can see right now, looking at the leaderboards, we got a few squads that have done very well today. And the mid pack can still bounce up here and now.
Man,
So
mini
it's
kia sabu
anybody's
game si
game
mecha
here,
kami
folks.
ramal tanggung niyan
After
de
this
PUBG
game, we'll
at
have
Jessica
6 more
20.
matches tomorrow. That's going to be it for Group A.
Same.
But
No, but there's
we
a
ain't
time when
there
I
yet.
started
We still got this
Pubgmobile, I
game
was
left to
obsessed
go.
with
So
Miramar, so.
I am not surprised that we're seeing a lot of teams play this
Dikian
very
kami
calculated,
ramal.
very
Ay,
deliberate. No,
iya kediri
nothing
ko.
fancy
So,
here in the last game, right? Don't make any
Ako
kind of crazy
na-recall.
pushes where you're going to get yourself third
Kami
party.
squad na
Just
joke
get
na
some good
na-recall.
coverage. You know, look out with that 3 peak. If you can see an easy knock and finish, go for it. Other than that, just play it safe.
No reason to run unnecessary risks, but
Tapi
for
dia
Moxie, he might not have a choice in that matter.
ini.
Jumbo
That's
ilikuwa
Flash
normal
finding
because-
a weakened
ilikuwa
knee.
normal
Back up
kucheza
been
huku
called for,
tu.
Jigs, but it's a little bit late on the rotate, so Moxie's done for. Killer Joe peeks up top
Eh,
side.
Joe ko na
Good
tena
shots
mambo na
onto a
salvas
win,
yun,
changing his name
nakukukienda
to
huko
defeat
hakuna
off the back
salva.
of that
Unyendo
one with a
ku,
headshot
tetekelezwe
delivery.
zako miani.
And tops all that's left. 1v2 versus the GOAT crew.
And he is on the run now. Yeah, he said, you know what, I don't know if I want any of this. He hops in that buggy, and he's going to be looking for some random spot in this next zone to hopefully extend his tournament life just a little bit longer for his team.
That's Aurora again playing their card. Quick from Alula, getting hit heavy. And Top's actually caught to give away a 3-point over to Enigma there, as they will hit that one on the drive-by. So getting themselves
This
a
is what I
cheeky
was
elim
saying.
on the
Aurora
board.
was number 1.
Seeing if they can start to
Number
build off the
uno.
back of that. They've been given a lot of
Now,
space since
they're
they got
number
into the
6.
zone. It was a slow
Why?
rotate, but they've been sitting pretty. And at some point, OG might contest up towards them. We see the zone condense in. It could change things. Flower H with a good elevated angle as well towards the window side for AGAL.
So bad. PMWC.
Here we go, though. 10 seconds left on the
We're making
clock.
a comeback.
And we're going to find out where this next
Yeah,
zone
let's
goes.
do
And
that.
when
Yeah,
that
let's do
happens,
it.
we are definitely going to see some eliminations. So let's just see. Will it go up to that
How
north
many
and
are
have so much coverage? It goes dead center. All right. I can feel a shift in the air of this room, as now we got quite a few teams are going to have to make the move. You got X-Force, Rejects, KRX, Ulf, Gaming Stars. Even Alula going to have to start making a push into the zone. Meanwhile, Aurora sitting in a great spot. Ulf with the Golden Murado, trying to find a place of safety, and Aaron gets popped off by T24.
That's 4 Frags coming alive again from the back. Leaning in through the window, whilst Aurora take the full frontal assault, but Chief claps straight back instantly and domes him out on the stairwell. IQ, eyes lighting up as him and Valak are able to take shots over towards Gaming Stars. The 4 Frags starting to get into the groove of things now. 4 elims to their name, but the difference is, Jukes, that's still a full 4 squad here in Kicking.
That is right. 4 points on the board for 4 Thrives. Yeah, it's starting to feel like victory for them
not 1 win.
as they are getting into this end game, playing it very, very carefully. Now, 2-minute warning. My prediction, we're going to see a whole lot of nada for 2 minutes, but then once that zone pops,
I'm good.
things are going to really pop off.
Just relaxing.
It's that planning phase right now. Right, now's the time to tell your team, all right, zone goes here, we're going in that direction. And oh man, Ahula running out the building there. That you can't do that.
This is why they should.
The Kadir City grid starting to get loud as we can hear the crowd giving their energy over towards 4 Thrives. You can see them getting excited, and they did deliver from the peak they took onto Alula.
Guys, did we seriously win
some
a
nice
match
shots from quite far away. Aurora's POV currently maintaining overlook on this encounter between OG and Nigma on the other side of things. It's a decent position, Jukes. You expose yourself, they could get some quick shots off, and we know they're good from range.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes the best defense is a good offense, right? If you're able to shoot at them first, you're going to be just okay. And it looks like Falak is looking to do just that. Oh my, they almost 1-2-3'd him right there. You can just see that they were like, all right, 1, 2, 3, top is going to be the one to get that elimination. 2 for the side of Aurora. They have their whole squad up. And this is where they really play their best with some good high ground. They are going to make something happen. And they know that there's a player in that warehouse.
When you guys
are read on Quake for quite some time. He's just trying to stay alive, keep out of trouble for as long as possible, let the other squads take themselves out of the competition. If he can try and rat a bit of a later game finish on it. Meanwhile, Hooksy taking the shots back over to TTG. Reject Shiva finding an angle onto him though. KRX.
Nice.
At least suffering casualties. Hang on a minute though. That's Aurora getting spotted out by 4 Thrives. Both those high ground angles in play, and they're starting to engage upon one another.
Yeah, they know this next zone is going to make things interesting. So if they can get a couple of knocks to kind of buy them some time here in case that zone hardships away, that is going to be huge. So yeah, you can see Aurora Gaming out in the open now, trying to find some angles onto either Quick or 4 Thrives. But with this zone shift, now 4 Thrives and Aurora are no longer in this circle. They got to get moving.
The position that's done so much for them has to be conceded, and everyone else is scrapping down on the ground floor. KRX up close on the reject, kick them out. They're the new landlords of the compound. But can Baby make the payment in time? Looking for the push out with a nade here, wants to cook it to perfection. Jukes timing not going to work for him.
Baby, we trust you, man.
Fortunately, didn't calculate that interest just right. And now Benny said, how about some of that? Ooh, that one definitely was a warning sign. Let's see what KRX could do, though. Sitting in 4th place right now, in a good position, looking to definitely add to that. But X-Force reject. It's Baby all by himself, trying to make something happen.
Hey, man. This is 4 Thrives as well, dealing with an outside encounter just adjacent to the zone, with Furia taking the fight to them. But Furia being dethroned. 4 Thrives, 7 elims.
Woo! They are turning things up here. We saw them start the tournament so strong, and they're looking to end it in the same exact fashion. Aurora looking to make some noise here in this game as well, though. Rocking a big split. Doc up on top of that building is going to have to make something happen. There goes Killer Joe as Enigma Galaxy. They're going to take that. GOAT team are eliminated.
They had a good run today, but it's 4 Thrives that are still going, still fighting, and it seems like they're confident to attempt to push up, possibly collapse round onto Reject and KRX here as this one develops, Jukes.
Oh, Falak getting shot in the back, though, by Baby. That's going to hurt. T24 now, and going to have to make a play, but Baby gets eliminated. That's now 8 on the side of 4 Thrives. They'll take that all day long.
Falak down and out. The 3 fingers and 1 hand remaining here for 4 Thrives. KRX, they've got a read on the situation, but can't force the issue quickly enough to build or capitalize off the weakened players. They heal themselves up. Meanwhile, you can see this close grouping. Aurora, OG, Ulf, and Enigma Galaxy all on top of one another with pot shots being fired out.
Here we go. The nades are starting to ring out. Satan's going to try to get this connection here. onto OG. Ooh, Satan gets shot in the back. Gonna have to go down with his teammate. Coops gets eliminated and thirsted. It's gonna be all about the utility here. Oh my gosh, a little bit of a rainbow shot there from Satan. That nade looks good, but Ralph getting knocked at this time is the worst case scenario for NGX.
It's a quick flush from OG. Lord looking to prime the nade, 2 seconds left, dashes it out, could be good for the tag, bounces slightly further back, but Lord doesn't get the same safety. Goodbye Satan, as OG take the fight straight to Nigma and remove them from the battleground.
Orangutan making it happen here. Now they're starting to make some noise. Meanwhile, you got Aurora holding on to these silos. Wolf Esports still in the mix with 2 players up. And Doc, what's he gonna do about that? Orangutan's starting to get on fire. Here they go. Thunder Talk, get a knock on the KRX. Shots ringing out absolutely everywhere.
They ain't stopping, Jukes. They single-handedly run straight through everything that's put up by DRX. They look to the next team in TTG. They're gone as well. 4 thrives. Keep on building. 10 limbs in the back. Oh, for the drop down, trying to withstand the weight of Ruthless. He's going to deal with him ruthlessly. Cuts through him for another one.
That's how you do it there from the top rope. 16. Coming on down, getting that elimination. These guys ain't messing around. Now you got Wolf Esports hiding in the corner, just waiting, hoping that one of these players will run right in front of them. The trap is set. When will it be sprung? But,
I keep on saying it and I say it all
gets
the
the
time,
knock on the Doc.
Is underrated.
That is critical.
Everyone talked about APG top, okay, Aurora top.
Right now,
Aurora
4 Thrives
but they don't
have been
talk
the
about
dominant
Rufus.
force in this lobby.
Watch out.
They are running through Miramar.
Rufus at Rufus.
Elimination after elimination. Everyone is feeling the reverbs that are coming off of the pot shots right now from the Thrives roster. And they got their eyes lighting up, looking for more peaks from Geeky, hoping they'll take the fight, but it's AGAL with a connection up. T24 hits the deck. And Geeky might try and advance from it, Jukes.
Let's see if they can. AGAL. No, only 1 elimination here so far. They still have their whole squad up, but now they're starting to push. This is stage 9, folks. This zone is about to go into nothing. We got a whole bunch of teams still remaining. Who's going to win this one? It's all about who can hit those shots. Who's got that clutch factor? We're about to find out.
In the ground floor, Geeky set up for the aggression. Top side, T24 low. Looking for the pickup play to save things here. IQ with an nade in his hand, but Maple's got one of his own. Good chuck on it, could be primed! That's a big connection from Maple! AGL absolutely giving it right now. And the squad that's been on top might come crumbling down.
They're hurt. 4 Thrives is in trouble. It's all up to Zypher by himself. Gonna have to make a play. He gets 1. Can he do the drop down? Can he hit the shots? EK Safji is still alive, and that is it for Thrives. Go down. Now it's up to Aurora to make something happen. It's Yol all by his lonesome, but Orangutan are looking too strong at this point.
They got the firepower right now, Jukes. Response back over's good. Say goodbye to Geeky as they go down as well. Ragnarok's timed as well and truly passed. There's the shot over onto Aurora. And easy pickings for them in the final moments. OG bring it on home with the last chicken dinner of the day, Paris!
Let's go make some noise for OG as they end the day with that chicken dinner.
An incredible game. A display of talent, aggression, and so many sickening plays. We saw 4 Thrives living their movie on the grand stage. It was a blockbuster hit in Paris. But it's OG that see it through as the crowd gets fired up. You've been wonderful today, Paris. Give yourself a pat on the back.
Let's get it going here, and Paris ain't messing around here. Neither is Orangutan. Every single one of these teams are making some noise. That is right. Man, I'll tell you what, tomorrow is going to be absolutely insane. Guys, mark your calendars here because we're seeing 3 teams go home after that. 5 teams heading straight to the finals, and the rest going to be sweating bullets, baby, because this lobby is stacked.
It's been clinical today, Jukes. And you can see the difference of expression, man.
Oh, man, Malak just staring into the distance right now, just thinking, I wonder what the finals is going to be like. These guys are looking good.
Man, it's insane. So damn good as well, just hearing everyone's energy getting fired up.
Yes, I love this setup. We got the crowd right behind us right here. Everybody's bringing the hype. That's what I love to see.
You got the OG cheers as well. Jumping in the crowd, Jukes. They're getting nice and hyped. And to be fair, they deserve it. You close it clutch at the end there, man.
Not an easy game at all, guys. I mean, that was not gifted in the slightest. It was a brutal last match. Los Leones finish. 6 teams remaining in zone 9. Are you kidding me? But, I mean, hey, they had that little ridge line on the south side. They used it to their advantage. But you still got to hit those shots and make those plays. And OG said, hey, you know what? You give us that opportunity, we're going to take it.
And they bossed it. They absolutely bossed it. So many moments of excitement there. The ebb and flow of storylines we've had today. Let's have a little bit of a look back at the replay from that one as well, Jukes.
Yeah, we can see right now that drop down. Unfortunately, 4thrive's not able to make that crazy play. It was all up to Zjol right there at the last second. He does get one knock, but OG just said, nah, we are not hesitating. We ain't letting this one slip through our fingers. They pull out that win right here towards the end, and right on time, too, considering that, you know, not in the top of the leaderboards, you know, but now they should be feeling a lot more comfortable going into tomorrow.
Yeah, dude. I mean, look, there was a couple of uncomfortable results for them, right? Where you were thinking they need a big game. They need something to give them points, give them energy, and give them confidence. And that's what they got off the back of that result.
Yep. I mean, they're going to be feeling really set up here. I mean, definitely job's not finished, right? I mean, 6 more matches left to go is a lot of work to be had, but a lot less compared to those teams on the bottom of the leaderboards. They're going to have to go home tonight, talk to their coaches, figure out what adaptations they're going to need to make here, because this is the pinnacle of esports, guys. I mean, if you are even near this location, you have got to check it out and see it for your own eyes. Videos do not do it justice. It literally is like if I was a kid and dreamed of like the ultimate gaming experience. I don't even think I could have dreamed this big.
No, man, it's unfathomable. It's been so damn exciting. It's been really, really beautiful. But we got something even more insightful coming your way. Let's get down on the stage with Kalaris.
I think I'm gonna go with the flow.
Okay, easy. Sounds good.
Отлично, прекрасно.
All right, okay, we are with Moxie here from GOAT Team after they get 2 wins on the day. Looking fantastic here at PMWC. My first question for them is about their first win on Erangel. Were they concerned about Nigma Galaxy's position going up against them, because it was a good spot? And how quickly did they know that they'd run out of ammo on the other side?
По поводу таблицы в топе по очкам Нигму.
You mean the table in terms of the overall points that we got?
The table?
Где мы топ взяли?
That we got the gamma top, that's what you meant?
So they won the Erangel game?
Да, вы выиграли игру Erangel.
Yeah.
Не, мы не беспокоились, конечно, зона немножко повезло, но мы доиграли просто вместе командой.
Even me, I'm going to
No, I got it. Well, we were not so concerned, you know. We got the points, we gathered our focus together, and somehow we as a team moved forward, and we did the best we could.
Okay, so let's move on to the Miramar win that they got. They had a good compound for quite a while. TT crashed on them, and they were able to deal with them. After that, what were their concerns? Because it's a very open field they're going into.
Открытое, но с нашей позиции довольно легко разыгрывается это поле, и мы без всяких проблем просто выехали с кемпа и выиграли игру.
It is indeed very open field, absolutely, you're right. It's just that we also had a very good position, and that's why we sort of like smoothly slided from the camp, and that's why we got a pretty good score, and that's how we won, that's it.
Okay, perfect. Well, thank you very much, Moxie, for joining me here. As we are done for this one, let's head over to Barney to check out what he's got going.
Thank you so much, Kalaris. I've got Ketch here from Ulf Esports. Not a great day, not a bad day. Pretty kind of standard across the board, but I want to know from your perspective, Ketch, you know, coming into this tournament, you guys typically have a pretty slow start into tournaments. You build, you gain some momentum, and then you end with a bang.
Bro,
As the
so
IGL,
focused. It's
obviously
like
you're trying to gain momentum
interview.
quicker. You're trying to kind of get points on the board quickly. How are you trying to tackle that as the leader of this team?
Bugün ilk gün çok iyi de geçmedi, çok kötü de geçmedi. Biraz ortalardasınız. Böyle büyük turnuvalarda yavaş başlamak her zaman zor olabiliyor. Bir IGL olarak bu momentumu nasıl yakalıyorsun? Bu momentumu nasıl yakalıyorsun?
Yani şöyle kötü başlangıçların geri dönüşü biraz zor oluyor. Ama yaptığımız işten vazgeçersek hiçbir zaman yakalayamıyoruz. O yüzden neyi doğru biliyorsak onu yapmaya devam ediyoruz. Yani bildiğimiz bir olay varsa ondan vazgeçmiyoruz. Ölürsek de öyle ölüyoruz. O kadar yani. Ekstra bir şeyimiz yok yani.
It's always difficult to come back from mistakes or slow starts, but we know the game that we are playing, and we usually just stick with that. Even if we lose or die on that, we still continue doing the same strategy all over.
I like that, sticking to your game plan. Before I let you go, I want to talk to you a little bit about your team. Erin's your latest addition to the squad, joining just before PMGC last year. How integral or instrumental is he to your guys' success? Because as soon as he joined, he came second at PMGC. You guys are putting up, you know, amazing performances on LAN. So how important is he to the team?
Eren'le ilgili soru sormak istiyorum. Takımınıza sonradan dahil oldu. PMGC'den kısa bir süre önce ve hemen PMGC'de 2. sırada bitirdiniz. Yani takımınıza büyük bir etkisi var ve bu etkisinin senin gözünde nasıl, o nasıl bir, yani takıma nasıl bir katkı sağlıyor?
Yani Eren bizim eksik parçalarımızdan bir tanesiymiş. Hani Lego parçası gibi böyle boş olan yeri direkt doldurdu. Takımda gerekirse agresiflik, gerekirse biz pusma diyoruz yani. Gerekirse pusabiliyoruz. Yani her şeyden azar azar ve yeterli derecede var. O yüzden bir takımın eksik kısmını herhangi bir pozisyonda Eren tamamlayabiliyor. O yüzden bizim için çok değerli.
He didn't show
Yeah,
me.
Eren is really precious for our team because he was kind of like the missing puzzle piece for our team because he's like both aggressive but also can play in a more like slow style. So we definitely noticed that he was that missing piece for our team, and we can utilize him in many different ways. So we're really happy for this addition.
I love that. Shout out to the young guns on the team, bringing forward this esport legend. Thank you so much, Ketch, for joining me in this interview. What a brilliant day it has been so far, but we've got so much Pubgmobile action coming your way over the next few days. So let's round out day one by going back over to the studio.
Yes, we do. Thank you, Barney and Kalaris, for the amazing interviews today. But I got one thing to say, especially after that last match. And it's none other than OG! Because this team, I mean, what a turnaround. I gotta give them props. I was giving them a lot of not nice stuff earlier on, saying that this team was not being aggressive. But in that last one, Lace, they were definitely aggressive, and they got the chicken dinner.
Yes, this is exactly what I was saying. Finally, they admit the damage that they are creating, and then they capitalize on it with not only a not a terrible, but a difficult push up the hill as well, but they were able to get themselves into that spot, eliminate Aurora, who was sitting on the fence line, and obviously take the chicken dinner. What I hope from them is that they can look at this game and realize that they can make the rest of the lobby play on their terms, because it's not like that they were doing anything wrong in the original games. It's just that capitalization to push forward. It was kind of like, oh, should we do it? But this is exactly what we know that OG can do.
Yeah, a big feedback from us was those eliminations. And right now, they ended up getting 10, but it's the way that they ended up doing, Max, because we ended up seeing them just not only get a knock on Raul from Nigma Galaxy, we saw them finally being aggressive.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not just going to say that's the best fight we've seen from them so far in PMWC.
Yep.
That's also the case with PMGC included. This is the best so far we've ever seen of a fight from Orangutan globally, ever. And I love to see the commitment to the play. You get a knock, you have the man advantage, leverage it, like send it, bloody hell, when they did. I love seeing that from this squad. Hopefully it's not just a flash in the pan, right? I want to see a continuation. I want to see chapter 2 of these kind of fights in Iptra. If they do so, hey, maybe first time we can see an Indian team in a global finals.
Wouldn't that be something? I would love to see that. And going back to that play, is like, I love that they made that push and committed to that push, because that fight in particular was really scary because they had a whole wall that was not going to be, it was not easy for them because they knew there was going to be somebody hiding behind it. So the commitment is really, really good there.
You get the honors for this one, Natura.
Yes.
Give it to them. There you go. OG, congratulations. Is one other thing for this squad too, as we're hyping them up here and well deserved, is how they were able to adjust throughout the day. Usually a squad is not able to do that, but the fact that they were able to do it is what we want to see. At the end of the day, we saw 4 Thrives as well being able to put up some points there. Let's see what that overall is going to be looking like for Group A Day 1, because 6 matches are done with, and it's no surprise that the pride of Pakistan, baby, 4 Thrives Esports with 59 points sitting at the top.
Oh, they thought it was going to be a flash in the pan. People said, no way they do it again, but they're doing it again. And one thing that's really important, right? Goat team, despite getting 2 chicken dinners, Niptura, they've only got 20 placement points. Without a single chicken dinner, they are only 5 placement points away from the results of Goat team, highlighting they keep getting into these late game scenarios, getting a few points, but especially the eliminations. You remove all their placement points, they would still be on the first page.
They would. And you know what? I love seeing this from them so much. We're starting to see a really consistent global team emerging out of this squad, right? They're really coming into their own. They're looking very good. This is exactly what I want to see from them. Yes, it's not, you know, the 3 wins that we saw in PMGO Season 1, but it is top of the leaderboard, not by much, but it's still there. It puts them in a really good position for Day 2.
And I mean, even at the end of today's matches, there's not a crazy lead in and amongst these teams, and obviously we still have an entire day, and especially the turnaround. I want to talk about the turnaround from Go, because it was not looking like they were in this to play, but this turnaround is something to be watching out for. And then also the downfall of Furia is also something we
Max.
might need to look out for too.
No, don't talk about this one. Yeah, to be honest, big L taken by Furia today. We need to see a massive step up. 5 placement points over the course of 6 matches. You're below a 1 average placement point per game. The thing is, their eliminations are not far off, like a lot of teams around them. Right? It's not that bad, but the placement points are really lackluster, so I need to see a step up. Same for Team RRQ though. During PMI, I saw many great things for them, that team, right, in the Macau Invitational. Bit of a slow start for them, but you know what? It's Day 1. There's going to be a few hurdles along the way for these squads. So Day 2, of course, you need to make a step up. And if you don't make it a top 5-7, at least don't be in the bottom 3.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the bottom 3 right now. We were able to see Alula, Thunder Talk, and X-Force Rejects, which honestly, I was expecting a much better performance out of that squad. I said it halfway through the day. I'm going to say it again. Highly disappointed by the way that X-Force Rejects has been playing today.
Yeah, I thought we would see a lot more from them, but you know what? I am hopeful for tomorrow. This is one of those teams that I think will just grow over time and get more confident, get a little bit more of that risk-taking mentality on board. So tomorrow, I'm really looking for high hopes for them. The other thing is RRQ, for me, I was looking to them as one of my favorites of being a really interesting team in that they split a lot, and a lot of teams do not take the type of splits that they do. So I was really looking forward to them being able to take advantage of other teams by doing that, but we haven't seen that at all today, and I think we know why.
Yeah, I mean, actually looking at some of the replays, I still cannot believe they said Huzaifa. It's like, yo, Huzaifa, go get him. And he went for it, kind of worked out. He got, I think, some players of OG and the entirety of Ulf. I was genuinely surprised that worked out, but it goes to show that for 4 Thrives, I know we talked about them a lot today, but every player has that clutch potential, and that is why they are in #1 position.
4 Thrives. They have the best loyal gamers, BLG, and it goes to show here, and we're going to continue to see it throughout. Don't forget that tomorrow is going to be the 2nd day of PMWC at EWC 26 for Group A. Day 3, Day 4, we'll get a chance to see Group B, but until then, we'll get a chance to find out which top 5 teams are going to be going directly to the finals. And something to notate that we'll be talking about tomorrow too is that OG ended up being in 6th place after that amazing win. We'll see if they can keep it out tomorrow. Make sure you tune in. It has been Lace, Maxman, Neptura, the 7WG, the amazing casters, and the rest of the stuff. We'll see you tomorrow.
some say that against the disqualified as we support our JC. It has been your garbage.